it, to invite your friends and your not so friendly friends, your frenemies. Tell them all that Mayegun today and Mayegun is live. And if you have done all of that, by the way, thank you. I want to drop a little bit of a reminder, especially for our new members. So the last 1 week, we have seen the surge in the suspicion on the YouTube, where we have had over 1,000 new people who have just joined us. So if you are one of them watching this broadcast right now, you can identify yourself or don't bother, okay? But there's something you need to know, all right? I don't know how you possibly came by this page, all right? But this is Mayegun's Diary Politico, where we keep record of all happenings in that contraption, Nigeria, all the infractions and the people responsible for them, reminding the citizens the consequences of all these infractions on themselves. And every now and then that you push one Nigeria, you are like, you know, indirectly, directly too, hurting yourself. But there are so many people who are yet to realize this. You see, we don't need 100% of the people to understand. We just need a sizable number of the people to understand what is wrong with this contraption. And keeping it as it is to the detriment of every one of us, whether you are rich or poor, whether you are religious or not, whether you are, you know, old or young, or you are from the north or south, it won't matter. That is what we do on Mayegun's Diary Politico, a place where you can consider us as a no-holds-barred place. Political correctness doesn't really work here. We do not have any respect for the criminals in charge of Nigeria, whether they are your church members or they are your community leaders or even your family members, even if they be your papa or mama. Once they are fingered, evidently, right, in the infractions going on in that contraption, they will be heard. At the same time, we do not play religious card on Mayegun's Diary Politico. If you have a very thin skin, this platform may not really be for you, okay? So, understanding Nigeria, right, we realized that it is not all of you that actually want that place to work, because it is not all of you that hate what is going on in Nigeria, right? A lot of you just don't like what is going on in Nigeria because you are not the one benefiting from it. And the moment it gets to your turn, everyone else can go to blazes. So we understand that. We also understand that a lot of you kind of love your criminals differently. You love your oppressors differently. You can disguise your biases, but on Mayegun's Diary Politico, it is not hard to out you. How? Because some people who joined Mayegun's Diary Politico thought it was just a platform to criticize the government. And therefore, those who were either in government, in government before and not anymore, and their role in what is currently happening in that contraption are not exempted, including your pastors. So you understand now. So if you are new on Mayegun's Diary Politico, the only way you can kind of like grow in understanding Nigeria is to approach everything you see here with an open mind, not with your biased mind. It will be very difficult for you to work it out. Tribalism, bigotry, ethnicism, religiosity, all of this nonsense that they have used, right, to keep you divided are not really like existing here. So that point made, right? The only way you can get offended, because whatever I do on Mayegun's Diary Politico, I always have my target and I don't miss. Do you understand? So except if you belong to the category of Nigerians lying to themselves about this disjointed contraption, right? Nothing I say on Mayegu's diary political should offend you. Let's be clear about that. When I mention names of these criminals, whether they are your pastors or your imams or your Oba or your Obi or your Sultan or your, I don't care, right? The moment they are mentioned and you become emotional, that automatically will out you that you are just a closet, voluntary slave in that contraption. So no offense. Or if you are here to join the growing movement of clear-headed people, right, who have denounced or renounced whatever it is that they forced on us, the identity that has caused so much sort of like a crisis, so to say. Those of us who have clear heads that believes that the only solution to what everybody is complaining about, all these problems that defies all solutions and all of that, right? Those of us who believe that when we all agree, right, that it is time that this business entity, right, it is time for us to dissolve it. Or if we want to continue to be together, then we should set the conditions that everybody will understand and say, well, this is why we decided to continue as a country. Until then, everyone will continue to be a victim. Everyone will continue to be victim of this disjointed contraption, where all institutions have become so compromised and citizenship rights are no longer in existence. You may lie to yourself, right? That somehow, because that's a typical Nigerian, okay? If it doesn't happen to you, obviously maybe it's not happening. Until you become a victim, maybe all these things are not really happening. But there's one thing that is very, very clear. Until that time, right? Until that time that all of us will understand that we are not really meant to be together, no matter your theory, no matter your logic or whatever it is that a lot of you have kind of like a design, until that time that everybody and everyone will continue to be the victims of this failed system. Everyone. The Ronukus have learned, or sort of they have mastered the art of cope. And therefore, they are the kind of people you call the Dabimosheda, those who want you to possibly be like them. They've learned, they've sort of mastered the art, like I said, the art of coping with, all the abnormalities, legitimizing it, and in fact, enabling it with all their chest, the Ronukus. But the rest of you who have been forced, gaslighted, to somehow, to silence rather, right? You can join the rest of us who cannot be gagged, because the first victory we managed to get before we get to this level is to stop lying to ourselves. So you will stop lying to yourself sooner or later. So we have a lot of people who have different grievances. There are those, right, who have been able to amplify their grievances to the level that, it's got the national attention. And we have had those whose grievances have been heard practically online and indeed also made a strong effect. In this day and time, right, where the conventional media no longer controls the narratives, almost not controlling the narratives. One of the battles that the Nigerian criminals believe that they have lost is the control of the media or the social media. They've made several attempts to either scare people from utilizing the potential of social media to criticize and question the actions and inactions of their supposed government, right? So they lost control of that, and that is one very powerful tool that, if used very well, right? Those who claim to be so powerful, your powerful criminal leaders, those who seem to be like untouchable, right? Everybody believes that the only thing they fear most is the social media, where information travels faster than you can imagine. It is a place where they believe that if a revolution will kick off in Nigeria, it won't be televised, it will be streamed live to billions of people all over the world. That is something that still dreads them, like something they still dreads a lot. So then came this young man, Verydarkman, who seemed to have courted a lot of controversies. Guess what? In the rotten system where it is dog eat dog, that is what Nigeria is. It is dog eat dog in a way that the supposed stronger animals are feeding, or sorry, they are feasting on the weaker animals, the vulnerable ones. So in that midst, in this war, in this the current, reality where everybody seems to be so consumed and drowning in their own issues than to care about their neighbors. Like today, so it's so rare, right? To now have within that midst a very, very strong voice that it's not just strong, it is actually effective. Now, consider where I started from those who consider themselves, who see themselves as very powerful. Somehow, right, despite that the fact that you are practicing democracy in Nigeria, right, they still see themselves above that law, because Nigeria is a place where rather than have powerful institutions, Nigeria have powerful men who are so powerful enough to actually use the state's resources to hunt those they considered as threats. Now, Nigeria is at this stage where a lot of you have different grievances, those who are the victims of the coordinated state-sponsored terrorism of Boko Haram and Fulani terrorists and the rest of the terrorism, right? Or the terrorists in northern part of Nigeria and in the southern part of Nigeria. Those who have kind of like accepted their fate that they will never, ever be protected by the government that was supposed to protect them. They bottled the whole suffering, the agony. They buried their loved ones with no words, right, from their supposed government hope. There are those of you, right, who have realized that you were lied to go to school. Your parents invested so much in you to educate you, despite all the orders, all the wahala. You finally graduated only to still end up as dependent on them. Something that you have bottled in as well, somehow, your grievance with Nigeria. Now, we have those who have publicly, in fact, they have been killed for this same belief. They have publicly expressed their desire to, to leave Nigeria. The Biafrans especially, right? Strong, prejudice against the same contraption, the suffering, the marginalization they have suffered for over 50 years in a country that they were supposed to be equal partners. Remember, they also have their own grievances. So a lot of people have theirs enough that, to implode and explode the contraption. But the thing is this, which is part of the division, right? Everyone wants to take his own pound of flesh, but they don't know how. And therefore, they consider the action of every group that has a stone to grind with this contraption, this, disjointed contraption. They kind of consider their action inappropriate or probably like ineffective. When the revolution now insisted for a better country, a responsive government, there were those who are also victims of that, terrible leadership that decided, they kind of like ignored them. Their revolution now is sure. You get what I mean? They are not doing it right. You are supposed to do it like this. And there were those of you who are like experts as well, advising the Biafrans, the IPOB, how they should have done it. They didn't do it right. They should have done it this way. Guess, right? And similarly, I know some of you currently believe that these young people who call themselves Rattel gangs showing up physically, not just online, right, to protest what they consider their own injustice taken too far. A voice loud enough to represent them, but being taken off the airwaves, right, without any explanation. This is their own style of protesting it, right? And one day, all of them will agree. Everybody will agree. Like every group that has a stone to grind with this contraption, right? One day you agree, but until then, right? Well, let the entire system have something to worry about, as we are currently witnessing. On Friday, which is now about 4 days ago, 1, 2, 3, yeah, almost 4 days ago, should I say 4 days ago, Martins Osei, Verydarkman, was abducted in front of GT Bank, Guaranteed Trust Bank in Gariki, Area 3, Abuja. And the first impression then was that he was abducted by the DSS, which happened to be true. Then the EFCC, right? I mean, sorry, when they released the guy they abducted there with him, who now told everybody that no, initially it was this men in black. Then they took us to the men in red. And those ones are now the ones who released me, and they are keeping him. So keeping him for what? A lot of people have shared different opinions. Those who don't like him have said that they didn't care what, I mean, they don't care what he must have done. One thing is that he should be jailed and punished. They don't care whatever it's done. Because to them, there is no way he didn't do anything, that they would just abduct him that way. Some of us have problems with the process of his supposed arrest. That's why we use abduction, not arrest. Do you understand? But a lot of people have made up different theories. So the video he made about the EFCC, that they are so corrupt and he has evidence, he will prove it and prove it. Some said, oh, it's because of the problem, the court case he has with Mercy Chinwo, that gospel artist, that is charging him for defamation, right? Defamation of character, suing him for 2 billion naira libel damages or something like that, right? So there was a report that the court requested for his presence and issued his bench warrant, arrest bench warrant. Nobody has presented that yet. Part of the theories people are kind of like trying to develop to justify this barbarity. So initially, people said the reason why the EFCC hadn't made any form of statement is because it was weekend. Now today, Monday, in fact, yesterday, Sunday, you see, some of these friends and others of the Verydarkman, they've actually picked the time to bombard the bank, the EFCC office, to demand for his release, right? But nevertheless, they still kind of want to know. Maybe Monday morning, this morning, the EFCC will come out and say, oh, this is why. And I think they did come out, by the way. Oh, that they did. It was an interview granted by the supposed spokesman, the spokesperson for the EFCC, where something Oyewole or so, right? Remember that guy? Anyway, he told the BBC BBC News Pidgin that the reason why they abducted Verydarkman in that Gestapo style was because they received numerous petitions against him. And they've invited him, but he never honored the invitation. There is no, they may produce one tomorrow. Of course, it's Nigeria. There is no court arrest bench warrant made public. There is no invitation letter or public invitation sent to him by the EFCC, nothing. So everything is still shrouded in so much secrecy, giving room to different conspiracy theorists. But for us on Mayegu's Diary Political, just like, it is said that the only thing that is democratic in Nigeria, evenly distributed, is the injustice in Nigeria. All right? The injustice in Nigeria spares no one. And I'll keep saying it, right? Don't wait till you become a victim, okay? And don't wait to become a victim before you speak up. All right? So this morning, we're expecting his supporters and what have you who have been closing their own bank, their accounts with GT Bank as a protest, demanding for his release. So this morning, they all trooped out in their numbers, demanding for his release, starting from the GT Bank in Gariki, then straight to the Human Rights Commission headquarters in Abuja, and a few other places where they were seen today. And it's called day one, according to them, right? And that's where we are going to start this evening. Then after that, we're going to probably take a little bit of a detour to Katsina. Yeah, to Katsina, to see what Kolu told them there about this same economy that all of you are currently living in, right? So because of our time. So once again, thank you so much for joining. And remember, like, share, and sit back and enjoy this. Let's start from Abuja, including all the recent development even in the matter, not just the protests, there were other things that happened. So let's go to Abuja.
These people don't know they mess with the wrong person. I mean, they mess with the whole country because see as VDM, small VDM, see as he block road, who's small? See as he block road. Only VDM, 9 block this guy. Yes, yes, free VDM, see as he block road. They mess with the freaking wrong person. He has done nothing wrong. Free VDM, free VDM. Yeah, see, oh, VDM 9 block this road, oh. You see? VDM don't block road. VDM don't block road. You see? VDM don't block road. VDM don't block road. VDM, free VDM. You see? Free VDM. VDM is not a thief. You see? VDM don't block road. VDM don't block road. You see? VDM don't block road.
VDM don't block road. That's a part. There is more. Let's go back there.
We crack on, I'm not doing anything, I'm not for me. No. We crack on. If I am still watching the song, if I am still watching the song, you can hear about. This is human rights convention. In a democracy, they will kidnap a man on a broad daylight. Is that to arrest in democracy? This is human rights commission. There is a minister of this commission. They should go and free BDM. He's an activist. He's not a terrorist. Free BDM. This is human rights commission. This is human rights commission. Free BDM. He's not a kidnapper. BDM is an activist. He's sick for everybody. He's not a kidnapper. What kind of democracy? In democracy, you plan for the man and take him away. In democracy, human rights commission. In democracy, you plan for the man and take him away. Is that to arrest in democracy? Tinubu, Tinubu, Tinubu. Somebody told me that the online life is different from physical life. We are outside. Tell them we are outside. Free video. Free video. Tell them we are outside. Free video. Tell them we are outside. Free video. Free video. Free video. Free video. Tell them we are outside. Free video. Outside. Tell them we are outside. Free video. Free video. Free video. Free video. Free video. All right, more to go. Mark. Okay. More to go. Free video. Tell them we are outside. They say online life is different from outside life. We are outside. 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 Tell them. Tell them we are outside. We are outside. Free vigilance. Free vigilance. Call them.
The tanker come for, I want tanker there I come for. Police everywhere. Queue inside, you cannot even get access to the inside. Police don't allow us to go inside, so we are still here. So people cannot stand here anymore. People cannot stand here. What's your problem? Peaceful something we need to do. Police everywhere. Gather. What's your people problem?
Don't like video. Men don't mount. Yeah.
There's program. Men do.
Anybody knows this guy?
Men do. Men do.
So those were the early period. It's like an extensive one. I still have more for you. But I think we should get down to that because we can have enough time to take calls as well, right? So they brought in their armor tanks, they brought in the soldiers, they brought in the police, and it was like they were combat ready, sort of like security guys, armed and ready. The usual now, once they heard that, so it may be a little bit kind of like crowded tomorrow from what we have seen today. But let me show you more. This one is an extended one.
Peaceful protest.
They touch you.
I collect them back.
What thing they say me do?
Say I mean just follow them up. Me person the video this on outside.
I the video and chat. They come.
Yeah, I've been follow them up. You understand diplomatically.
They come.
Alright, so basically waiting.
And the carry what they do.
No, they not touch me. Waiting them
because the officer talk say no go touch you.
Yeah. They not touch me. Waiting them in just be talking basically now say this protest don't already solve earlier today. You understand? And as we come here now, they talk say yesterday some people come protest. You understand? And some of them, you understand? Some of them from those people who come protest now, those people now they do work. You understand? So they carry them for forensic. Now then check their kappa, can't see one or two, we incriminate them. So in con the advice say this thing we they do right now, you understand? Say even themselves, them know they in support or they know they happy for waiting the sub with VDM right now.
I don't believe them. No.
If no be true, you know go allow me come out. Okay, you understand?
Okay, you take your phone. The reason why they carry two people, they carry you and they carry.
Yes, the reason why they hear me so. The reason why them they brutalize that nigga now. I hear say they won't collect phone, because they drag with them. They can't throw in phone, something like that. You understand? So now the fact say me I been follow them diplomatically. As we they go, I they reason with them. You understand? Say I be why gonna they carry me go? At least no one tell me make I know.
Yes.
You understand? So they talk say more we just they go. Now that thing I know like no we just they go. Where we they go? So waiting they can't talk, they say no be Efcc carry them, no be Efcc carry Verydarkman. They talk say na DSS. Say na DSS carry them carry Verydarkman come and Efcc office.
Okay.
So even themselves then they in support of waiting we they do.
Okay.
He would have went bad though, I will not lie. These niggas don't they change them for me already.
Okay.
You understand? But I've been that was the whole let's say they call de-escalating situation. You understand? So I mean de-escalate them. So then people follow me reason. Those niggas now come tell me say even themselves supposed don't go house. Say then they do overtime like this and now because of us.
That one we know for sure.
You understand? So basically now waiting me, I don't know how that guy matter go be because they talk to me will come up for here, but now to leave him there because the nigga now they
come up for here. No, they come up for here.
The nigga now they pack one or two things. So waiting I go suggest if I don't know who go fit go there because me I don't fit go back. You understand? Nobody go go there.
Why we go? Nobody go. Why we go come up for us? Come here.
You know go be we. They hear me so. But they hear me so. They hear me now. They hear me. No be this thing now. No be giri again. You understand? No be giri again. Where the Verydarkman brother dey? You know they.
Mark, you know they. They on other side they protest. Now waiting with the wait for. Mark, no they.
He was kidnapped here. Great Nigerian people. We are here today and we have shown the message to the world that as Nigerians, we need it. And as a great nation, we must protest against every oppression. We must protest. Now they hear me. We must protest against injustice. We must protest.
Type of protest so that we come and stay there for days, hours. This will give them time to plot and sending people to affect us. But we're not about that. We're using time as our advantage. You understand? Once we achieve, they've seen all of us. They know that yes, this is agenda. We are coming tomorrow and they are not knowing when we are coming. Yes. We are using our intelligence this time. We should not be stupid and act like we used to do. If not, we become victims. We are not trying to be victims. We are trying to play smart and avoid problems. The minute we are leaving GT Bank, that's when they started coming. They sent people to come. So we beat them to time. We are going to use that time as an advantage. Next time, we are going to make an announcement. Nobody's going to know when we are coming out. They'll be surprised or those people just come. 10 minutes and we are out.
So no. We want to put our numbers in the group. And
yes. Anywhere you guys are from where?
We should have a group from Lubege.
See, I'm going to make a post today, right? I'm going to make a post. Please just stay tuned. I'll post and I'll talk about it. Alright, we're moving back.
Some don't come from Lagos. How many minutes don't come on? We come from Lagos because of this. We are still here.
So more than move, go my right.
But look at them now. Look at them now. Look at them. Look at the delegates.
Let's go.
Look at the problem of this country. Now then they go meet them.
VDM is not the problem. Yes.
Many people. Many things
Yes.
that our government cannot do.
Free VDM. EFCC, free VDM. VDM is not the problem.
Instead of EFCC to release statement, time don't pass 12 o'clock. Release statement, you no go release statement. Release VDM, no go release VDM. Instead, when I release for me, they look for me. What did I do? What did I do, Nigeria? What did I do to EFCC? All I did was say release VDM. You don't do anything. When I say when I rather die. Why? Is it because I had to spoil your plan? Now me say make una plan person wey be say they help people. See me the problem. Oh. Yesterday, the first time I don't believe. When they go drop food for VDM, the police people for EFCC stop the motor. They search and look for me. So that boy will get thing, we go here. Today I said they drive go protest ground. Bad squad. Bad. Why? What did I do? This movement is bigger than all of you. You cannot stop the moving train. You don't get on how to stop this thing. Free VDM if you want to free yourself from this kind of worry. Free arm. You don't get to Nate Holam. Since on Friday till today, no charges. Story of money this one, cash one thing. Stupid story. Cyberbullying. See, when I free VDM. There's nothing. Me, I need to fear arrest. Free VDM. Allow him to go home. Show us the charges. Anything he has committed on is bailable. If it's not a conspiracy, it's bailable. GTB tried their best to help Nakasha. When I don't want to finish, and I still hold on. You are trying to look for how to turn your kidnap to arrest. We'll not arrest. Free VDM. Now wait, still be like saying never free and make it go out. So.
Are you following? You see, all days were them expressing their own displeasure, still demanding for the release of Martin's Verydarkman. Up to this moment, the EFCC is yet to actually tell us what exactly he did or what he's done. The spokesperson for EFCC who said it was because of numerous petitions against him has been debunked. The same EFCC Twitter handle came out and said it was fake news. I am talking about an interview published by BBC, where anything at all to hold on to and say, okay, why is it being held? So they granted an interview and they said, oh, it's because they received petition and they've invited him. He didn't show up. Then the EFCC came out and said it is fake news. Really? So still, nobody knows why they are holding him. And they seem not to care. Right? So here is something I want to also point out. No matter what you feel about him, it's unfortunate though that most of the time when Nigerians call out for protests, you only see a handful of people. I'm talking about a handful of people. 100. At most, if you see 200, it's like, wow, that looks good. Yeah? Then you'll be wondering, like, the same sort of people who are very vocal, loud, and if they have the chance of congregating, like assembling somewhere, why won't they take it? But because it is the first day, we hope this is not mismanaged in a situation whereby somebody is going to get shot and killed. This can escalate. And even if you don't like the guy, if you don't like his style, Verydarkman, there's something that you need to acknowledge now. He's got real friends, followers, who somehow will still kind of like root for him. And with what we saw today, that gives credence to it. Because there is more. I told you. All from their protested ground this afternoon. Watch this.
Free VDM from Abuja. We are marching to the EFCC office. We not feel wait again. We not the patient again. We are march to the EFCC office. We are marching there. We not feel wait again. We are not patient again. We are not patient enough. We cannot wait. We not feel wait again. We not feel wait again. It's either a free VDM or we don't go home. We know they go out if they don't free VDM. Free VDM. Free VDM. Don't play. Don't play. Else you're gonna learn. The EFCC go learn in the hard. They go learn in the hard. The EFCC are corrupt and they will learn in the hard. Don't play.
So guys, my name is Verydarkman, and we did Human Rights Commission where we do protest live for free VDM. Senior man, our president, we did National Human Rights Commission. It's a peaceful protest. What we are asking is for the EFCC to respect us, respect human rights. So we're here for Abuja here. Free VDM, address us. Free this man is the hope of the common people. Billions.
Those are inside this country, you'll come down. Take it aside. Come out, now we go. No, they go. She don't come out, now we go. Sunny, Mazi, everywhere. Party! Who drive this car now?
Right, so I like this movement.
Adam with my head.
Full house. So guys, as you can see, we started from GT Bank. We're at Human Rights Commission, full squad, free Verydarkman. Nigeria is the best. Free VDM. Yes, free VDM. Free VDM, Siam. Yes. It's a movement. This my guys. A full movement. Good.
Why be say person where they talk through for this country? They don't want to make person they talk through. See those people. May them go arrest their bello and free that man for us. Eh? Why this country would just be like that? You know good. Person they talk through now, you don't become bad something. May they release that man for us, I beg.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
May they release that now.
Yes, so we mount. May they arrest everybody.
Men and them be our voice for this country. So may they control the talk, may they release that man for us. We don't like them. People know we will pack our machine. All the dispatch riders, all of us go block Abuja. I go involve all the riders, all of us.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Wait till they stop. Wait till they stop.
Go. Join us, it's coming. Join. Go. Today on your by phone.
Go. Yes, full house.
It is called Day One, ladies and gentlemen. And it is expected to be escalated if the EFCC continue to be mute. Now, some of you seated there watching this and seeing all of that, possibly you are asking yourself, how did Nigeria get to this stage? How did you arrive at this? It is because Nigeria is a failed country with failed leadership. The people have been left on their own by those who swore to protect them, the government, where people have to resort to self-help. Within that space, came somebody. There are many people like him, but maybe somebody will say, no, there are not many people like him. Fear to the rattles, right? But came somebody, right, who utilized the advantage of the social media sort of like, presence to amplify the voice of those who ordinarily would have been voiceless. Not just that. He has gone as far as extending hands of support to the vulnerable, enough that they are his supporters. Because when you look at those who don't like him per se, they have their reasons, like maybe there are those of you who suspect that he is working for APC. In fact, there are those who believe that right now he should be left to suffer in the hands of the EFCC because it is the APC that is using him to distract all of you. Yeah, there are some of you who believe that this is a distraction. But do you know that there are real people, that some of you, possibly because of your privileges, who have become so blinded because of your privileges, that you do not know that their existence to this time, right, was because of this young man. It may not mean much to you. I mean, you are privileged. And you know, and then you don't possibly, you are part of those who have followed the bandwagons of those who create their own different conspiracies to drive their own different agendas, enough that at least you can ignore if his fundamental human rights is being infringed upon. Let him burn. There are some of you like that. Different biases, different prejudices, and the rest of that, which has helped the establishment to keep us divided, because somehow, we have those of you who hate Nnamdi Kanu with so much passion than you even hear about the criminals whose actions and inactions continue to wreck your economic survival, or put the lives of yours and your family in danger of this terrorists lurking around different communities all over Nigeria. But you don't have any word to describe your feeling towards these criminals, or you have words to describe your feelings towards the likes of Showore. You have the words to describe your feeling towards the like of Obi, the likes of Nnamdi Kanu, and others who have, and including this young man, Verydarkman. Have you ever thought about that? Like, some of you, the passion you have, I don't know how many of you, right? But somehow, I may be speaking to something inside you right now. Somehow, right? Something that pisses you off. Because somehow, you kind of feel like it deserves it. Especially because you have been fed enough conspiracy of hate that you have your reason to say, you don't care, let him burn. The typical. You know? I do wonder though, like, why would, I saw somebody, wasn't ever one, I saw a group of guys on social media, right? They were trolling a show, right? And one said, and I just wish that that time that the police shot at, I just wish that they have killed this guy. This guy, I hate this guy with passion. It's the problem of Nigeria. Shore's problem of Nigeria. You hate him with so much passion that you wished the establishment killed him. And what the heck? Typical Nigerians. It's unfortunate, isn't it? Here is one of them.
VDM is potentially a national security threat to this country. Every member of Ratel, anyone who identifies with the Ratel, is a victim of manipulation and need urgent rehabilitation. The reason why GTB branches across Nigeria have not started going up in flames is because Verydarkman have not started preaching violence to his followers. I remember when my mom asked me, what would anybody tell another person that person would wear an explosive device and kill himself and kill other people? That was when Nnamdi Kanu started newly. I told my mom that there was nothing different from what Nnamdi Kanu was telling them and what Boko Haram leaders were telling those people that were committing suicide bombing. And that is exactly the case with the Ratels. If not for the fact that VDM has tested life and wants to enjoy a certain level of freedom, he can be a terrorist leader if you want. Nobody who identifies as Ratel is working with his common sense. All of them have been manipulated to the point that they don't make use of their senses. Anything Verydarkman asks them to do, they will do it without thinking twice. Because it kind of worries me every time I see an elderly man, a mature man, an educated person be saying that Verydarkman is fighting for us. Verydarkman is fighting for the youth. It simply shows that you don't have common sense. It simply shows, and if you have any, it simply shows that you are not making use of it. You have submitted it to Verydarkman. How is Verydarkman fighting for you? And you see some of these people who are following Verydarkman blindly. They will be condemning IPOB members. They will be condemning Boko Haram members. They will be condemning Shite members. But they are in the same class with these people. They are victims of manipulation. The only difference is that their leader, Verydarkman, have not started preaching violence. He can easily manipulate these people to start wearing explosives and committing suicide bombing because his followers are not making use of their senses. Let's even assume that it was GTB that contacted the EFCC. EFCC, security agencies, have the power, they have the right to order any bank, any financial institution at all, to hold any of their customers and contact them anytime they are in the bank for transaction. And GTB cannot say no if EFCC had ordered them to keep VDM until they get to their bank. And mind you, it is not like Verydarkman is out of reach. The only reason why I believe the EFCC would come after him that way is because of his phone. They want to get hold of that phone. If they had invited Verydarkman, he would have done a thorough cleanup before going to answer them. Verydarkman might not be committing crime, but there is no way he would not be falling short of the law. Verydarkman is sitting on a long term. There is no way the EFCC would open his phone and they would not see something indicting. They will not see something incriminating. That is why they had to go for him that way.
Nuisance lele.
Jerry, if you have been reading comments, like I said, a lot of us here have our different prejudices. Maybe some of you have had your favorites clashed with him. There are some of you who have your, what should I call it? Your own social media meltdown before, maybe in the hand of different trolls online. Just like when you see those one doing Wizkid versus Davido, and this one versus that one. And then others who believes that, oh, why is he always, they say he is always cherry picking. They admit that he's been sort of like a very, very vocal, right? However, they believe that he is cherry picking. Why is he not talking about that one? Verydarkman is from Edo State. Why is he not talking about Edo State? Is it because APC said, you know, people have seen some of those sentiments. But listen, when people say Verydarkman is fighting for them, those of you who are privileged, because some of you don't even understand the kind of privilege that you have. Yeah, you know, like some of you have no worries when it comes to surviving or maintaining and, you know, yourself, which is great. You cannot compare yourself with some people who are actually living from hand to mouth. And in most cases, right, they don't even have anything in their hand to put in the mouth. Desperate, vulnerable people. We have seen those who seem to be privileged too, who have come across him. I've seen people whose properties were sort of like touched in Abuja at the time, and he was there. I have seen him with those who are the victims of different terrorist attacks in northern part of Nigeria. Like I said, you don't have to like him. Nobody needs to like everybody. But when you see an injustice happen, don't say, yes, God catch you. That's not God catching anybody. Because whatever it is that's going on with him will happen to you too. It may be in a different dimension. It may be in a different way. So when you read the comment, you will see those who are dead saying they agree with the guy. Somebody said, Verydarkman is a national threat because of his supporters online, right? Whatever he tells them to do is what they will do. So somebody who has been living online encountered these other online pros who are like Rattels Abi, decided to tell all of us that these people, the way they listen to him, they are a threat to national security. Is that not what they told you about the obedient too? Did some people not tell you that the obedient are fascist? Threat to national security of Nigeria? Really? And you agree with that? Somebody said in the comments, I agree with this man 100%. They cannot do that to you if you didn't do anything. Really? Until one day they burst into your house, you haven't done anything. We have seen people like you. Oh, I have. Those who justify the injustice against others because they don't like them. They don't like their style. They don't like their way. So whenever injustice happens to them, they are like, yes, they deserve it. You don't see, let me tell you, Mayego, you don't understand. You see, this guy, he's not clean. He's not clean. Meanwhile, you are just regurgitating what other losers have told you. That's what I see it as. You are fighting a system that is there, rigged against you, to deal with you. And somehow, you think the same system that is dealing with him won't deal with you, or it's not even dealing with you right now. It is typical. It is Nigeria. So I give it to those who have the guts to actually really fight whatever way they choose to fight. It's always better than doing nothing. Remember that Arewa guy. So when these guys were done today, they left the city to be back tomorrow. Watch this.
Free VDM! 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 See Jojo there! See Jojo there! Free VDM! Free VDM! Free VDM! Free VDM! Free VDM! Free VDM! Let's go!
Now, while they were leaving Abuja, and everybody was not leaving Abuja, while they were leaving, and some of us were leaving as well, this happened. It's between a supposed police officer or a road safety officer, I think it's a police officer, and a driver that refuses to pay bribe in Abuja, Gwarimpa to be precise.
Have your record, sir.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Sir, you have I respect you.
Work, go punish you. You are going to follow in our business.
You are market to buy for yourself.
Let's go.
You are buying market for yourself.
Go.
You are buying market, oh.
Okay, let's go to office.
You are trying to buy something, man.
I'm going to go punish you.
Yeah.
Okay, you start
Go to office.
You do like that because Nigerians.
I have your record, you. See,
I will not leave you. We are going to
I have your record.
We are going to office.
If not, just because I asked you.
Let's go. We want to know him. He said,
no.
Let you work. Go punish you. We are going to office. Let's go. Don't worry.
You have to slap him.
Sir, why can you slap me for what?
Why are you
allow you?
Why are you busy?
Abuse you by saying what? Where abuse you? Abuse you by what?
Don't worry.
I abuse you by doing what?
I will not leave you.
Because I just asked you a question. So
I will not leave you. I want to know you. I will not leave you.
I'm not nobody. I'm nobody. I'm just here for me to ask a question. She's my neighbor. She's my neighbor. I can defend her with my body because she's my neighbor. What? I'm not a thief. That is the number one. I'm not a thief. I didn't offend anything.
I will not leave you.
We are together now.
I will not leave you.
We are together.
We are going to do.
My name is Ibrahim.
I
don't. Let me check his name. You don't even hide that because now patrolling screen this thing. I don't even know his name.
Don't worry.
And I ask you.
We are going to office. Don't worry.
How can we go? Go where? Madam, I use to talk to you.
I don't believe him. She go hala. She can say like.
Why is that? No, but mommy, I saw this man.
What did they tell us? You are busy on go.
By abusing by what?
Police you, go police you.
I will abuse you, sir.
There, what it concern you?
I said I'm my neighbor.
You say why?
Sir,
neighbor.
Can you hear me?
Go police you.
The man come. I said that.
Can't you do work?
This is policeman.
Go police you.
The same policeman where we give our life for them.
Go police you.
The same policeman.
We arrest him.
As we can arrest that guy.
What is talk?
Which guy?
What is talk?
I said sir.
Madam Bash, no. Okay? Madam Bashiba.
Why did he beat you?
Wala sa that's Allah. Madam, I don't go live.
What
tomorrow you no go try.
Sir, it's not matter of that. What I want to understand is that
I no go live. Tomorrow you no go try.
Sir, I'm not killing anyone.
I said tomorrow you no go try. That no sense.
Which nonsense is that?
Somebody call you.
I call it for you. Now my neighbor said I say to ask what is the.
That's why you are coming now. That's why you can't talk no sense. You are insulting what you are
directing. Allow this kind of people
go police you. Go police.
Now this kind of people go.
Don't worry. Now that is worker who call you. Your neighbor.
These are the people that can defend us for this country. You can imagine no policemen. No.
Don't worry.
See this man.
Don't worry. That is worker. Go punish you.
Why you being biased? You are being biased.
Don't zage shi. Dan gwari ne. Ya tsaya ce yana zagi. Ya kama
wallahi ban zage kowa ba.
Worker. Dan gwari ne. Yana zagi. Uban wake.
I'm highly disappointed of Nigerian government because the Nigerian government were highly disappointed in them due to foreseen circumstances. Definitely, I'm one of those people are proving people should die in coronavirus is more better than people should die in hungers. Hunger kills more than coronavirus because some people are less privileged. Due to circumstances that I said it, some people are less privileged, which they are based on daily pay, which are not even based on salaries. But our government thinks that the lockdown is the best solution to coronavirus, and proving it to an extent and to the levels of alacrity that if someone die in coronavirus, it's more efficient to die in hunger, because some people will be at indoor. There's no a way to make our own life.
Thank you so much. Our own prof. Do you get it? Yes, do you get it?
You get it? Okay. If you don't get it, forget about it.
Forget about it. Because that's what will take us now to Kolu. Tifnumbu was in Katsina for 2 days. He was there for one of his political associates' daughter getting married. But they had to package it enough to make it look like he was there on an official visit, in which they made him commission some tractors for the beginning of the harvest. No, sorry, the beginning of the planting season, I think. However, Kolu did speak to some gatherings in on that visit, the one that I managed to crop part of. Kolu said when he grabbed the power, snatched it, and ran with it, that at a time when it was obvious that now nobody was chasing him, he decided, he said he almost decided to run away because of Nigeria problem. You know that's not true, right? Anyway, his policies have wrecked Nigeria economically. Nigeria's GDP has shrunk so much that it's now being compared as worse than what it was in 1960. This was when Nigeria got independence, right? But Kolu said all those people who are criticizing him, they have no idea that he took decisions that were to shape Nigeria, decisions like removal of subsidy. You know, he keeps repeating that, right? Removal of subsidy, floating of Naira. He didn't say it that way, but he said my policies, that the policies were so bad that he was avoiding anything television or newspaper in order for him not to see what the rest of you are going through. But he is now convinced, that is called, he is convinced that your economy don't turn corner, or to share corner. A fancy word coined by Wale Idun, your your finance minister. The economy is taking a corner. It's taking a corner. Which corner? Kolu.
My old struggle mate, detention mate, Senator Abu Ibrahim. Thank you for having a very good friend and a very solid loyalty in you. Thank you very much. Nigeria is a success. The economy is turning around. It has bent the corner. When we started, it was challenging. I almost run away from watching the news or reading the newspapers. I just use courage and stay put on my decisions, believing that the ability of a leader to take a decision at the right time is the hallmark of leadership. We took it, we stayed with it, and it will be rewarding. It is already bearing fruit.
Nuisance lele. Nuisance lele.
I told you that it would have been, give me 1 second. I told you that it would have been sort of reassuring, right? If these guys' propaganda that they are feeding everybody, they themselves are not feeding from it. You know, when you become so used to lying to people, like you lie, anything you drop the lamba, everybody will just forget and move on. Because you're going to lie another time again, they're going to forget about the last one. It's fine. It's bad though, but it's fine. You know what is worse? Is when somebody or someone begins to lie to themselves. You know what lie means? Like not telling yourself the truth. You know, the opposite of truth is lie, right? So, and you know that's very bad. So what that means is that you will not be able to actually fix any problem if you are telling yourself there is not major problems anymore because I think I have made a decision that I think is enough. The decision that has no real plan. The decision that destroyed the people's living, sort of a living capacity or so. I mean, but if Nobu and his gang are telling themselves that the economy don't bend, it's bent corner to where? And what does that mean? Because I read it today that your Minister of Darkness, Enkele Messi, the peculiar Mesa Debayo, said, though they've removed the subsidy on your electricity, yeah, which has made your electricity tariff to jump to this sky high rate right now, he believes that it is still very cheap. That he will need to increase that your electricity tariff in order for them to improve the infrastructure of your electricity, your power. So it's always going to get tougher and tougher. Or get better? Can anybody point to something that says in another 4 or 5 years, when all these things are completed, all your losses, right, will be recuperated? Anything, investment in power, investment in rail, or investment in water, in fact, hang on, investment in security that ensures that in 5 years' time, all kinds of terrorists, they sponsor the terrorists that you have today. You won't have them anymore, and people can go back to their farms and go back to their communities, their villages, and all that to live peacefully. There's nothing in the pipeline, nothing. It's just like, and I mean, it's really sad though. So whatever Tifnubu tells himself, or what they keep telling themselves about, oh, your decision. In fact, if not for your, well, they did the same thing for Bokwari too. Bokwari was the best thing to happen to that contraption since the invention or discovery of a sliced bread, remember? But that, I mean, sorry, that greater thing that to happen to that contraption was to shrink the contraption's total GDP. The economy of over $68 billion in 2015 is now less than $200 billion, which is sort of like sank more millions of Nigerians in multi-dimensional poverty. I didn't say that. It's the World Bank, the same people who have been giving Tifnubu economic policies that continue to impoverish Nigerians. But to Tifnubu, if you don't see it that way, if you don't see that the economy don't turn corner or don't bend corner, it's because you don't like us. Yeah, that means you can't feel it. It's unfortunate. There's no solution anytime in all of this. So sorry, if you are a Ronuku, that's what we call if you are a Tifnubu's closet supporter, because some of you can be very shameless. And there are some of you who can be a little bit a class with your shame, okay? So I've seen some of you will be like, you see, let me, as a Yoruba man, you should try and respect elders, okay? I mean, come on, are you not a Yoruba? Even me, I don't like Tifnumbu, but at least I'm a Yoruba. I won't call him Tifnumbu. Stop calling him Tifnumbu. Can you imagine that somebody called all the way from the United States, and they called somebody in the UK to call me and tell me that I should stop calling Tifnumbu. Something will be saying that it is that name is my own invention years ago, before he even became your president, right? Tifnumbu. So I should have probably patented that, I should have painted that. Somebody from America watched all my broadcasts and he became so offended that I am calling Tifnumbu the Jaga Banditi, the Jaga Addicti. Aṣíwájú ẹ̀yin olè, aṣíwájú ẹ̀yin agbèrò, including aṣíwájú ẹ̀yin apààyàn, People's Congress. Whether you are the closest one or those ones where no one everybody know, or you are a public voluntary slave, or a Brodian bat idiot and a Brodian bastard. Do you understand? I don't really hold back. So please, for your own sake, you need to opt out, because that's how it's going to be all the time. And like I said, right, you may pretend about who you are. When you begin to listen to Mayegu, you go collect your own. Everybody will kind of you will pick what belongs to you. Which of all these things Mayegu is saying affects you right now, that you are having itchy finger? You can't wait to type and call me names to defend your slave masters and all that. Right now, that, your nerve, your neurons and everything is telling you that you need to tell this idiot to shut up. And that's me, right? I do that all the time. So you can pretend about who you are, but on Mayegu's diary political, it doesn't take time. You go shuku, you go just drop them, and they'll say, but I didn't mention your name. They say, but I know that you are talking about me. I know that you are talking about me. Let me tell you something. I don't like Tinubu, but Tinubu is the best thing to just say, you better come clean. Nobody will beat you, Yeah, nobody will beat you. I won't beat you. Just come up clean so that you can lift all of that off your chest, right? Nigeria is headed for the Golgotha. Google it. The dildo senator who got kicked out of the Senate because they said he rigged the election, but he did spend there 4 years though, right? Between 2019 and 2023, in which he became a famous dildo senator. Abba. Is that his name? I think that's his name. Abba. Is added his own sort of like widow's mite, an advisor to those who are grouping as coalitions, right, to go into an election with Tifnumbu. That, well, it's possible to get rid of him, but you are going to have to do that with the people using the Bokwari's style according to him. If you don't make any sense, but he added something. And that's about if everything should go south. That's not good. And the military should strike. Listen to him. Dildo senator.
What time actually does INEC change result? I have been a political consultant for many years before I ventured into politics myself. Buhari came up with a mantra. Akasa, Atere, Araka. Meaning, Akasa means stay there when they are counting it. Kasa means this is your own, this is your own, this is your own, and they share it. PDP, APC, Labour Party, there's Akasa.
Yeah, these are your votes.
Yes, they are the votes. You say Akasa means be there when they are counting. Atare means protect it, be a megad. Guard your vote, protect it. Atare. Araka means escort it. to wherever it is going. Now, elections are very important things. If we are conscious and we are alive to our responsibilities as Democrats, as electorates, as party men and women, as candidates, and we recruited people to stay there when they count it, to stay there when they write the result, and to announce the result when we are there to confirm that this is what is it. And all agents get their own. Then they escort it to the world. And they stay there also to the collection centers. And they also count it when they are there. They write the result. And they escort it to the local government. Where will INEC have the chance of changing it? We abdicate some of their responsibilities. You made a mention before. When I came as an opposition, the incumbent was in power as a senator of the APC then. The governor was APC, the president was APC, House of Reps APC, local government chairman was APC, House of Assembly APC. They have their councillors, they have their commissioners, they have the police. As a matter of fact, Nigerian army went with armored tank to arrest me in my village. They told, on the eve of the election, they told them that I imported thugs from rivers from the Niger Delta. And they believed, and they went to my village to arrest me. I was not coward. And unfortunately, election was postponed that time by 2 weeks. So on Monday, I went to the barracks, I drove to the barracks to meet the commander. I said, I heard he came looking for me. Why? And he was blah, 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 blah. I said, no, tell me why you went looking for me. Because I'm not Boko Haram. So, you, an army that's saying that you are going, your duty is to be away from the polling unit so that you can give the polling unit cover. The police will be there. Your duty is not to go to hunt people in their houses before election. I told him in the barracks that I will partition you. You cannot be here forever. And if you want to join politics, remove your uniform and come and join me. And we sat with him. And he blah, blah, blah. I told him, I will partition you. I will spoil your job. It is a wake-up call for all of us in Nigeria to see Cameroon practicing half democracy, one person being in power for 40 years, Chad practicing half democracy with somebody being in power for over 40-something and his son coming up to power, Niger having a military junta, Mali a military junta, Burkina Faso a military junta. So our neighbors surrounding us all in West and Central Africa, they are all having military regime. If Nigerian democracy collapses, a lot of burden will be, in fact, it is a step back for the whole world democracy. And that's why international bodies like America and the European Union and Britain, they shall have interest in this particular brand of government that they exported to Africa, and that is democracy. Whether it works or it doesn't work.
What's your position? Do you think democracy is not in sync with African culture? Because some of those countries you mentioned, what their new leaders are saying, new young military leaders, what they are saying is that democracy is not for Africa.
Not necessarily. I think it should be reformed in a way that it can work for Africa. We shall have our own way of democracy, not swallowing their own type of democracy.
Probably bringing our own traditional way of governance.
Governance into it. And parliamentary is a very important thing where everybody have a voice. Now, also, we should look at whether 4 years it is enough for one to measure progress or otherwise, or for someone to develop his own country. And we have to look at that too. But I believe Africa should have its own model of democracy, blending with the. What time actually does INEC change result?
I said, if Ahmed Bola Tinubu fails, hold me responsible.
You say?
I say, if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible.
Thank you.
The job people are already angry that this is the worst government.
We have just started.
We must learn a lesson. This man!
You gotta trust man. Man, Adam, Ojo, your eyes will see what your mouth cannot talk.
There was Abu, the Dildo senator, giving his own idea of what should be done if everyone is actually tired of these current settings and arrangements, and people should be more dedicated because the people holding power are never going to just let go, right? And then you hear the part where, of course, if you look at Ibrahim Traore and how much acceptability he currently enjoys all over the world, Africa, you know, all those places too. So somehow the politicians themselves can see that it is either democracy is failing in Africa or it has completely failed. You see, those who are civilians who are supposed to cherish and nourish this democratic idea, which is meant to be the government of the people, by the people, and for the people, right? But it has now become the government of the few, by the few, and for the few, right? And the rest of us are just serfs on their plantation, kind of, or we should be, they expect us to, right? So the politicians know that somehow the idea of a young person in a military uniform overthrowing these relics of corrupt criminals, right? It's kind of like, to them, right? It is sort of like, you know, smile. I mean, it feels good, they will say, to an average young African right now, including Nigeria. Do you know that somebody was actually organizing a solidarity rally for Ibrahim Traore in Edo State, that they had to arrest him before they could ban it? If not, you would have seen videos of, the supporters of a Traore in Nigeria, which would have triggered the likes of Tifnubu and Co., who believes that Traore is a threat, right? Not to anyone, but to the African puppets who have been playing the second fiddle in the hands of the imperialists. So, I mean, if that rally was held, had held in Edo State, it would have been, the guy would have been a bigger soup. I don't know where he is right now, but he was arrested 2 days ago. So yeah, he's very close to home, and it's going to be a matter of time. That's why we urge them to continue the abuse of power, you know, the impunity, like the state capture, waiting everybody, waiting you want to, you cannot do anything, we'll show all of you, kind of impunity. Talking about impunity, another victim of that same impunity is that of DF, our own Dele Farotimi. He was with Shinwo Kimaloye yesterday. They had chat about almost everything, Kolu, Obi, and the rest, in which he, and then after Babanlaole, where for the first time in a while, he did mention something about what transpired. Hang on, he actually said he had nothing against him, although some Nigerian do-gooders went to him to plead on his behalf and all of that to discontinue the case, which is okay. According to him, he has nothing against him. But then he said something about your 2027, that if Obi actually run, he will still be behind him. Of course, right? Dele Farotimi, brethren.
On this particular issue, have you moved on? Have you made peace?
To be frank with you, when you use the word peace, let me continue to reassert that I was always at peace. But when it comes to demanding an account of those who have perverted the powers of the state in pursuit of a private cause, you can be certain of one thing: some people will account for my incarceration. But that is not a matter for banter. That is something for the courts to decide. You will recall that even though 2 criminal cases were filed against me at the instance of Afe Babaola and co., both charges were withdrawn. But there are still 4 civil suits filed across the country, one in Port Harcourt, one in Abuja, one in Ogun State, and one in Oyo State, filed by members of the same law offices, the same law office. So even though the criminal suit has been withdrawn, the civil suits are there, and what I would elect to do in response to my incarceration is another ball game entirely, but you can take it to the bank. I will certainly be demanding an account from those who sent me to prison.
So, in clear terms, you are going to take up the Nigerian police who made your arrest and took you from Lagos to Ekiti. In this case, you are instituting a lawsuit against the Nigerian police. Is that right?
You are the one inferring that. My lawyers will decide who and who are responsible, and they will then proceed to the court. I just know that somebody has to explain to me how I ended up in prison for a civil infraction at best. So insofar as whether it's the police that have to be sued, whether it's the magistrate who sent me to prison, whether it's the persons who wrote the petition, whether it's whoever, but somebody would explain. You see, in law, there is a Latin maxim. We say, ubi jus, ubi remedium. If there is a wrong, there must be a remedy. I went to prison. It is my contention that I was not sent to prison with the due process of law. It is my contention that impunity reigned in sending me to prison. It is my contention that the offense for which I was sent to prison is one that is unknown to law, either in Lagos where I reside or in Ekiti where I was abducted to. So if something like this has happened, it can only be expected that I will expect an account from those who have done this. You can take that for granted. Whether it's the police, whether it's private individuals, whether it's the magistrate himself, persons will render an account for locking me up in a prison cell. There must be a basis for it. 21 days of my life was taken from me. That's an entire lifetime. Some people don't live for 21 days. I was sent to prison through a process that purports to be lawful. I want that process to explain itself so that Nigerians would understand how our legal system functions. I hope we're clear. So I'm at peace.
A part of my question is whether or not you still believe, although you've said that you do not think that 2027 is up for conversation. No, I mean, the part I'm talking about, Mr. Farotimi, is the part that concerns Mr. Peter Obi. Whether you still think, because at the time,
if the elections we hold today, don't worry. If elections we hold today, remember, I don't do linguistic inexactitudes. If elections where our vote will count would hold today, I'll vote Peter Gregory Obi, unless somebody else comes into the race that I believe can do better. If it's still the same lineup as the last time, it is definitely Peter Obi that I'm voting. I would hope that he would be a little bolder with his policy platforms, but frankly speaking, in terms of capacity, in terms of integrity, there is nobody else that I will be supporting. Something drastic has to happen for me to decide that I'm not supporting Peter Obi. It might be that he teamed up with some objectionable persons that I cannot stomach, maybe because of some people that he might team up with, and that is a real possibility. But outside of that, if there is nobody else, who am I supposed to vote for Bulaba, or is it Atiku that will now queue behind in 2020 if there were to be an election today? But I actually think that our discussions of election today is actually a disservice to ourselves, because we really cannot speak in terms of an election in our current circumstances.
I'm imagining on that.
So don't waste your time about election, this election, that. His answers are very much unambiguous, okay? He's very straight. So he was asked if he's moved on, and he said, yeah, I mean, I have, but that means, that doesn't mean that I'm not going to seek answers. I've got questions. How did I end up in prison in a process that was supposed to be lawful, but it's not lawful, with no law that was supposed to send me to prison in a civil, supposed civil case? It's an interesting one. I remember somebody who said that if Obi become your president, right, you should just appoint Dele Farotimi as the Attorney General, being a Chief Minister of Justice, so that Dele Farotimi was like, imagination won't wound you, Abi. Anyway, we shall be monitoring. Okay, we all know that talking about election without one, a possible electoral reform, which must also start from a new constitution that should dictate all the responsibility of all these institutions clearly, that in any violation of any of them by any institution can trigger or will trigger a complete shutdown of the country. Something like that, something to make them know that there will be consequences for their actions. They will rig you, and their own belief is that nothing will happen. Nothing. People will die, yeah, but nothing will happen. They will keep the power. So you need to actually make sure that they are afraid that something will happen. Yesterday, Akinwumi Adesina, your former agriculture minister, who is now the African Development Bank president, AFDB, the bank that Akinwumi Adesina, using his position and whatever his agenda is for this AFDB, to release over $5 billion to APC, Egbekegbe, under Bokwari and Tifnubu. To him, he's doing a great service to the fatherland, but he's dealing with criminals who don't give a shit about the fatherland. So somehow, even though he is their friend, he's been with Tifnubu in Tanzania, he's been with Tifnubu in Dar es Salaam, he's been with Tifnubu in UAE, Dubai, he's been in Qatar with him. I've seen him a few times at different international forums, right? Like that, right? I'm talking about Akinwumi Adesina. So Akinwumi Adesina was somewhere 2 days ago where he had to address some international economists talking about the world economies, right? And then talking about Nigeria, how Nigeria has retrogressed so much, especially in the last 10 years. You don't say that. They don't like people who say that. You are considered as people who are demarketing Nigeria. But this guy was pretty much just so concerned that in 1960, the Nigerian GDP value was around $93, $94. A value that when you factor in inflation and what have you over the years was, was estimated to be in today's value, $1,840. That's right. 65 years ago, the population of Nigeria was somewhere around 44.5 million, no doubt, not that much, right? 65 years ago, you don't have as many hospitals, as many schools, and as many roads as you have today. Great. But can you say that the resources that these guys have expended over, for decades, can you say they can consume, they can consummate with, what do you call it? Can you compare them to what they have to show that they have done over the years as the population grows, right? How improved is the life of these same citizens, kind of? Additional questioned all of this, then provide few solutions, right? Things that should be done, fiscal discipline, which means everybody should be kind of mindful, cut wastages in government, something that Tifnubu and his gang are very much allergic to. They've got allergy for that. Cutting costs, live moderately. Are you being serious? So their response today is to attack Adesina, but not like the way they attacked Peter Obi. They specifically told Peter Obi that he is demarketing Nigeria and he should stop, kind of. everyone has opinion about why Peter Obi shouldn't say what everyone already knows, right? So I was expecting the Onofunuga guy to possibly fire additional, but he didn't. Rather, he went into this historic, what do you call it? You know, it's historic tirade that completely has nothing to do with what additional said and what they intend to do, what they are doing. Remember, like I said, he's their friend. He knows them in and out. He's mobilized fund, loans for them few times. That pyramid rise that they put sawdust and sandbag in Abuja to display as Bokuwari's rice pyramid, that money was $1.4 billion. It was facilitated and released by additional to support agriculture in Nigeria so that the food abundance, food this and that, yeah, can become a thing in Nigeria. Unfortunately, half of the farms, they used the money to cultivate in northern part of Nigeria. They were inherited by a different terror group. Boko Haram took some, ISWAP took some, and then the Fulani terrorists took the rest. Serious stories, true story, that they had to go and do sandbag, put sand inside bag, sawdust inside bag, loaded them up and put them in an open space, open field in Abuja as the rice they harvested from money they took from additional. So additional has a very good, chance or a good right, a good standing rather, a very good standing to tell them what they are doing to you. But they didn't like it. Now they said that he's sounding like Peter Obi. That's what Onofunuga said. He said the economy is better now. We have more schools, we have more airports, you have more population, you have more this and that. So now, economy of Nigeria is $198 billion. Yeah, in 1960, the economy of Nigeria was just $2.5 billion. This is the progress, meaning he intentionally veered off what additional is trying to call their attention to, right? This guy has something to say on that.
Mr. Adesina is saying, which I'm not sure whether deliberately or he assumed that people will understand it, is that dollar itself has a value. As of that time, dollar was based on the value of gold up until the time that dollar was taking off the gold value. The dollar you saw in 1960, that was 100, is over 1,000. It's over 1,000 now. In economics, we don't take absolute value. That number that looks like $100, when you check what that $100 we buy in 1960, is far higher than what it will buy today. So I also saw that people are comparing that people were paid 45,000 minimum wage, 45 naira minimum wage, and they are being paid, say 70,000 now. We need to check how much was Pojo, how much was all the vehicles that were used, brand new vehicles, in that time in 1960, and how much is it today? So when we are comparing, economics are very careful about just comparing in absolute terms. It's important we compare in relative terms. So yes, Dr. Akinwumi Adesina was not wrong with his presentation because, of course, as an economist and to have held that kind of position, I believe that he has taken into cognizance the relative value of the dollar. And the relative value of the dollar that is earned then is far better than the per head income we are earning now. The spokesperson for the president is also not wrong when you speak absolutely regarding what the GDP number was then and what it is now. The GDP number then, the per capita income then, the number he quoted was right compared to what it is now. But what matters is not how much it is what can it buy. Can you buy what the minimum wage then, what we earn then, can we spend the same amount to have the same value? Again, the quality of life. What is the quality of life then and what is the quality of life now? These are things that people should pay attention to. And to compare very well, you need to look at different economic parameters. One is what is happening to inflation. What was inflation in 1960 and what is inflation today? Clearly speaking, inflation today is far higher than what it was in 1960. I don't know if you can still hear me, sir.
Yeah, we can. Don't worry. You said it all. That's all we need to hear. Look at this man. I don't know how old he probably was in 1960. He's a retiree, a man that retired in 2005, he said. And his take-home pay every month as a pensioner is 4,000 naira. They won't even pay them. is out queuing to go get paid his 4,000 naira a month. He won't even pay them.
What's going on with 4,000 a month? Some go with 5,000 a month. I am on level 13. I earn less than 30,000 because I retired 2005 and no adjustment has been made. So many of my colleagues, the same, not only me, all of us, from 99.
How do you cope with your health and taking medicine?
Very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. We go on borrowing, begging. Then those who have children, who are maybe well placed, will assist you. Without children, you can't survive. Because no how 30,000 can survive a man of my age. With children around, not only me. I feed children, I feed wife. With 30,000 a month, it's not possible. What's going on?
That's the reality of the people. So if you have policy to improve their lives, you do not need big drama or grammar rather. You don't need big grammar to explain to them that your policy is touching them positively. Now them go sing your praises. When they go out there and they are able to afford food, afford their rent, afford their medication, afford things that normal people can afford, they are not asking for much. An average Nigerian doesn't give a damn about going on vacation. Some of them don't even care about owning a house or whatever. But being able to lead a standard life, afford their own bills, is what many believe as a progress. You know, something they say like development, you know, something in progress. But all of that have been denying them now. Frustrated, vulnerable, and at the same time, bullied. Or join. So old age, nobody is spared though. Yeah? Take a look at this men who are also protesting in Ondo State because somebody appointed by Tifnumbu is encroaching on their lands, using his own little power to take their own, to take these people's lands. Of course, they had to protest, put it on social media, and hopefully somebody will pick it up and save them. If nobody picks it up, and after a day or two, then they are back to square one. And of course, the impunity will be completed. Ondo State, oh.
I'm a farmer in this 083A.
Your name once again, please.
Since 2011.
Your name.
My name is Osai Kenneth.
Okay.
I'm a farmer in this 083 reserve since 2011. And since that time, we are respecting government. Whatever they ask us to do, we are doing it. If they ask us for money, we pay. Just of recent, we learned that this our place has been sold to this private investor, Sao. And since that time, he has started disturbing us here and there. We created so many of our farms for palm tree plantation. So many of our members have died. So we are stroke. So we are in different type of problem today. So because of that, we moved to court. We complained. And to help us. Then the case we are in the court. Injunction. We are ordered by the state government by High Court. That is court order. So by all of sudden, we see that the carry grader, that was last week. They carry their grader enter again. First time, second time, third one. They wanted to grade our farm again. They said why? Government are collecting money from us. This payment advice, that government money, which we paid annually, has been paid. The one of last year has been paid. Over 30 million naira on each of every. So some receipts are here. Look at part of the receipt here. Look at it. The ID card also is here. About two types of ID card. One security, one capturing. We paid whatever they asked us to do.
What do you want to know?
What we wanted is this. We are pleading for all those state government, please, to kindly help us to stop grading our farm. Whatever they ask us to do, we are ready to do it. We don't want any grading. We don't want any investors. Because, as they say, we should respect all state government. We are doing it right from time, and we want to continue like that. We don't want any disturbances.
So these were the local farmers who have become the victims of the latest impunity. So here is their story. They have their land, and at the end of the day, the government said they will be paying rent on that land. These are like farms. They pay rent to government. Then somebody got appointed to head a federal government, Tinubu's government, one of these agencies there. And the guy decided to sell the lands. But in the name of, they have sold it to investor. And this investor, they are farmers too. So they are coming to grade all the land. And they are not taking your land, okay, we're just going to give you some. And they're going to use some because, you know, we're giving it to them. How? But like I said, if you dim the searchlight beyond what the conventional media wanted to see, you are going to see a lot of the victims of misgovernance. They are supposed to be Nigerians, frustrated. Like you heard him. He said some of their members are they are dead. Frustrated. Some of them are dealing with serious health issues, all because of this. Guess what? All they wanted to do is to farm. Like they want to farm. And they have been. Among all of the challenges that they have been faced with, right? The real problem, or the real, what do you call it? The real problem, rather, right, is the same people who are supposed to protect them. Impunity in the system. So, anyway, I am going to possibly wrap it up that way. So, but before I go, here is that guy. The guy that gave, I think it was a Verydarkman, right? The guy that gave the same Verydarkman, that guy that presented himself as Arewa president or something, right? That gave Verydarkman, or I can't remember, like gave somebody 24 or 48 hours to apologize to the Satan of Sokoto. You remember? But he has joined his voice as well to call for free Verydarkman. And I think it's time I share that because it's part of the module this evening. Meanwhile, right, I'm going to go on a short break after that, okay? But listen, if this is your first time on Mayogun's Diary Political and somehow you kind of like enjoy this chat this evening, right, please take a moment after liking the video, right? Subscribe to my channel as well. It's going to take maybe less than 20 seconds in doing that, okay? But yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
My name is Ambassador Abdul Dambature, the president of Arewa Youth. I want to use this opportunity to appeal to security agencies for the release of Verydarkman, VDM. Indeed, we need to stand by each other anytime one of our youth leaders get involved into trouble or problem. We need to come together as Nigerian youth to stand for ourselves. The reason why I'm calling for the release of Verydarkman is just because on behalf of Northern Nigerian youth, I am doing it because Verydarkman is someone that he has always stand for the Northern Nigerian youth. And let me say it loud and clear. In fact, Verydarkman is a Northerner because Verydarkman was born and grown up in the North. And we, the Northerner, we have the culture of embracing each and everyone. It's not as if because I have issues with him. No, that is not the problem. My personal issue with Verydarkman is something different. Because the last time when I called for his attention to apologize to Sultan of Sokoto, I asked Verydarkman to apologize to Sultan of Sokoto because of the response Verydarkman gave to Sultan of Sokoto on social media, in which we, the Northern Nigerians, that is not in our culture. If you want to advise your king, your elders, or your father, you don't come to market and expose them, or you don't come to social media and advise your leaders. It's not in the culture of the Northern Nigerian youth. Our culture is we have a very normal and solid way to appeal to our leaders. So that time, I was expecting Verydarkman to use his platform and write to Sultan of Sokoto if anything is wrong, not by him coming to social media and address the Sultan of Sokoto. We the Northern
Nuisance Lele. Nuisance Lele.
Sorry, guys, it's because I don't know. I get spooked when I hear that Sultan of Sokoto and how some of these hairheads kind of describes him. Okay, but let's leave it at that and leave the messenger and take the message. So, security agents, please free Verydarkman. I'm going to go on a short break, and when I come back, I will pick or take calls. So, if you have anything you want to add to what we have shared so far, or your own add your own views, right? Pick up the phone and call in. And when I come back, we shall talk. Don't go anywhere. Thank you. And thank you very much to those of you who are still around and also have paid your own offering, which is like the broadcast. If you haven't, this is your time. I'll remind you again before we end the broadcast. So here is my first caller this evening. Hello.
Yeah, hello, my good general.
Hello, sir.
I greet you, my brother. Evening, my brother. I greet you for your hard work.
How you doing, Baba?
It's Wilson from Italy.
Wilson, how is it today?
Oh, it's raining anyway. Well, it's a good weather. Anyway, it's time.
It was warm in Glasgow today, and I think it was the same all over the UK to some extent because it became colder too. We're enjoying it.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Go on.
Yeah, Mayogu, I have to tell you, are trying to educate our people. It's not an easy task to educate our people because they say that our people perish lack of knowledge, and that knowledge it takes time. It takes time before our people will get to know what we have been doing. You know, this APC, this propaganda APC. It's like people don't understand. Every day they are checking what to do to remain in power. They are impoverishing people, sending people out, giving them money to develop their country, become a problem. They just want the people to remain intact every day. And do you know the point? Do you know where I got this problem is that they have used religion to just to they captured religion. This one they say state capture. They have captured everything because if they refer to me, you say what he said, and that means everywhere is gone. There's nothing left. Okay, look at Tinubu's son. Didn't people see how he bullied, how he beat? How can this happen in a civilized world?
There is no war. There is no any form of invitation or what have you. The guy got so beaten up that they gave him this, what's it they call him? Opolo eyes, right?
Yeah.
There is nobody responsible till now. Nobody.
Nobody. That's to show you that they believe that nothing can happen. But I pray that this 2027, let all the whole governors in Nigeria enter APC. Let this election become APC against Nigeria. Nigerians, I am applauding Nigerians to do unimaginable because the power still remains with you people. They are doing that you people doesn't matter. If you tell them that you matter, look at how the police bully. They do no person to account. Okay, is he wicked? Is driving Rolls Royce. Somebody who never worked for past 30 years. You know, you don't have any business. You are in government.
Nobody knows any case he has attended to. Nobody knows all of his law chamber, but he's a billionaire.
This guy started with local government but even be council chairman. From council chairman become governor, from governor to all these things. So where did he got the money to drive? Look at the way they are making Nigerians to chop their shit. That's the problem Nigerians didn't understand. Because people now they say, oh no, don't worry, leave my teeth. My teeth is better than your teeth. That is the problem. That is what the problem of Nigeria. If you remove away these shenanigans, all these politicians are groping it in our face, I think Nigeria will be a better place. Okay, see Verydarkman. See Verydarkman, what they're doing to that young man. He never did anything. He wanted to go and ask question of his mother. Now you people arrested him and start saying he have multiple people. If people indict, if people even write a petition against him. Okay, why Yaya Bello? Why Yaya Bello for how many months now or years now? Never you people know where it is. You can't go even arrest him. Nigeria, Haba, who do us this thing? Who do us this thing? Thank you very much, man.
And the earlier we realize that we're not doing ourselves anything good, the better. Wilson, let me take another one.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
All right.
There is another caller on the line.
Thank you very much, man. And the earlier we realize that.
Hello, Mayego.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Mayego.
Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you, ma'am?
I'm fine. You know who is speaking?
I am trying to.
Okay, me, I always think out of the box when you know who is speaking.
Yeah, no, I do. Our own, should I call you angelic? Huh?
You see, what I'm going to say today, a lot of your viewers might not like it.
Right.
But hope I'm permitted to say my opinion.
Exactly.
They should be patient with me. Let me analyze my opinion as I normally do.
We are all ears. Go on, ma'am.
You see, I want to talk about Verydarkman. I'm sorry, I have a different opinion about the whole thing.
Go ahead.
I've always said it in this platform.
Yes.
That APC is capable of anything. A lot of drama that will give a lot of people shocker will come up in 2027. APC is the old, like the old politicians that when they plan ahead from 20 years back to manifest in 30 years time. And they keep on having different game plan. APC, if you watch their pattern is always this pattern of putting a stooge among Nigerians. They will put in different parties until they get to the when they have succeeded. You see them start manifesting who they really are from those parties or among the citizens.
Okay.
APC is that people that I said this some time ago. I remember when I told you formally that Tinubu is going to capture the whole place. I told you this in 2023. That is going to make this country a monarchy, kind of monarchy leadership. You say it's not Nigeria, not Nigeria.
I remember.
But as you look at it, it's manifesting now. Now, before I go straight to this, I'm trying to lay basis of what I want to say before I go straight to what I'm going to say.
Go on.
Now, the people you see moving to APC, they're not moving to APC because they want to move to APC. A lot of them, they have taken their background check in the past, get things that they win in blackmailing them, and that's why most of them are shamelessly, because they like power, move to APC without minding what they know is about themselves because they don't want to be shamed. What a politician hates the most in this world is that thing that will bring disgrace to his name, that will soil his name. Just like we all know, if this guy that was caught on harvest organ, if he's in Nigeria, nothing will happen. Now, look at him spending millions of dollars just trying to cover his truck. So that's what they are known for. And now, if you are a freedom fighter or you are genuinely, I say genuinely a freedom fighter, and you come up to fight for humanity, you have no business to do with private citizens. You face what you want to face for the masses. Your duty is not to be pressing private citizens to their neck when they are dying. You want to press them to strangle them. I watched VDM from the beginning. He was never fighting for the government against the government. He was fighting against. I don't know. When I look at online, I look at people. He was fighting against what they call about Jenny's Glow and everything before he entered Mobad case. Are you getting my point?
I'm following.
He started fighting all those things. He didn't come and say, I was fighting government. It was still the fans that pushed him into,
like
he started trying to they started finding his ego.
Add your voice to this, I get it. Go on, ma'am.
They started finding his ego. And there's one thing about Nigerian politicians. When you start that way, and they start finding, they will use you as a tool. If they're not the one that groomed you, if they're not the one that groomed you to be there, you are now a visible tool, and they'll be setting trap for you. And if you're that person that is gullible, that doesn't want, because you know one thing about integrity, if you have boasted so much of integrity in your life, you have hit your chest about integrity. Once you make any silly mistake, you can pay any price.
I know.
To cover that mistake because you have boasted so much about integrity. Now, people are saying, releasing. Yes. When I look at Nigerians, I think, is it one way? Why do we always think one-way traffic? The way they adopted him was wrong. I won't lie, because we don't even know the way they
process, did it. Exactly. Like
the process was wrong.
It's Nigerian process, which is what we do them.
But he is not the first person that are using such process for. We all know.
It's not, and it won't be the last.
We saw how they bundled Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. Are you getting my point?
I'm with you.
He's not the first person. So the question is, we want to know what he did. What did this young man do?
At least.
So that everybody
can just, whether he's guilty or he's not guilty of it.
You understand me? Before you know, what about at the end of the day, they bring a proof that is really a proof that goes against your own personal thing. We don't think that was the boss.
So that this whole thing itself could just be one of.
You understand me? Now let me come. I'm coming. Just give me time. I'm begging you.
Sorry.
Now let me come to Verydarkman and Coco P. Verydarkman is always boasted, but he's not afraid of jail.
Yeah. I mean,
Coco P too, that they've always boasted, but they're not afraid of jail, right? Now, this is not the first time they are arresting Verydarkman. Hope you know that.
I know. That's why I'm like.
And all that what they got once, not twice, not 3 times.
A lot of us can say.
And they have been calm about it. They have been calm about it. They have not made so much drama about it. Why are you making so much of this? As a freedom fighter, you know that this is what he's going to face. Why is there so much drama in this one?
Yeah.
Are they trying to I want to know what is going on. Are you getting my point? And I'm trying to pick. You know, some time ago, this same dark man was the person that dropped the idea of it doesn't matter if you to be a governor of Lagos State. What he does, I'm sorry, people. If you want to misunderstand me, you misunderstand me. What Verydarkman has been doing is when you bite the government, you blow them breeze. When you bite them, you blow them breeze.
Right.
You see, when somebody is fighting the government, you don't bite and blow breeze.
You don't even.
You hit the nail. The only time he fights is when people drag him that you don't drag the government. He starts fighting. His business has always been fighting private citizens. And the private citizens are not our problem for now. If you give the government room that you are fighting the private citizens.
Just for clarity, you understand? Like, it wasn't like a big fight with them. People report people who have cheated them to him. Is that what you mean?
Yes, we know. Like, people report him. People report
in
to
every
him.
category. You know that. You know, a lot of.
If I come to you now,
people take advantage of one another, right?
Yes. If I come to you now, if I report somebody to you, what you do your investigation.
Yeah. Usually, I will have to call the person.
That's integrity demands that you do your investigation. Don't go from one side.
I know.
If you watch some of the fight, it's a personal vendetta. I don't know how to explain this. If you want to, in 1 year time, I'll come back here and remind you of this now.
The complexity of it all, because, like I said, right, if we say, all his fights are vendetta, we should not forget the fact that it was the people that actually report people to him. It's not like he picks and starts, That's why I say it's so complex when you put it that way, And when you look at
what I want to ask you? Do you know what I want to ask you now?
Yeah, go on.
Do you know what I want to ask you now?
Please.
People like Showore, people do report to Showore. I hope you know.
I know. People do, yeah.
People do report people to you. Hope you know.
They do.
You understand me? Yeah. How was the approach?
I know.
How is Showore's approach?
It's quite different. You're right.
How is Nnamdi Kanu's approach?
It's quite different.
You get your proof. You fight. You leave the government, but you see him patronizing the government. When he wants to fight, you will tell Efcc.
Don't insert yourself into it.
You understand? You see, you will tell Efcc. Yeah. I know people are doing your good work. That is patronizing them and trying to I know what I'm talking. He patronizes them.
Yeah.
But when you're talking to the individual citizens, you don't patronize them. Right. What is he giving EFCC? What is he giving government 20 million for? I want to ask you.
Anyway. I can't really answer that. You know that, right?
I know. What is he giving us? Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Right.
With the way things are going, they will use him in this 2027. Go and mark my words. What is today? Today is 5th. They will use him, and even will not know how they used him.
For those who are listening to you, they should understand the fact that you are not a crowd follower. When things
I don't follow crowds.
You always want to view it from your own side.
I know. I said they won't like me for my analysis.
Just for people listening.
But I give them time. I give them time. I will remind them this in 1 year time.
Yep. Because there's a chance that you'll be proven right?
Yes.
Okay.
In 1 year time.
Let me take another one, okay?
All right.
So that
Thank you.
We can. And you know how it goes here, right? Somebody is boiling right now listening to you. And they are.
I know they will boil. That was why I can't protest. That's what I know they will boil, really boil.
Yeah.
But with time, they will understand.
With time.
They will understand. With time.
Let me take another one, ma'am. You enjoy the rest of the evening. Here's another lady, and I bet the last caller possibly will trigger others to want to add theirs too. But let's make it very, very brief enough that we can take it.
Very quick, yes.
Charm. How are you doing, my lady?
I'm fine. 2 days in a row.
I know. And it simply means that
I'm fine, thank you.
This is a serious business. If Charm could...
No, because, let me tell you something. You know when I called yesterday, right? I didn't actually get the point I wanted to make, and it was this VDM. So I'm here actually to support Angel.
Okay.
I'm calling to support Angel.
Now let's see. Let's see your own support and why. Go on, ma'am.
Yes, because I've been very suspicious of Verydarkman ever since if you remember what happened with his bank account, he claimed, somebody hacked
Yeah, he
into his bank
just
account,
he said he was just pulling a
he claimed he was pulling a prank and all of that. It was an unneeded prank, and at that time, if you remember, David Hussein said that this wasn't a real thing, that this was a distraction.
Yes.
So ever since that incident happened, it's just, first of all, I unsubscribed from Verydarkman. I stopped watching anything he was doing because I was like, why are you messing with people? You have people here, galvanizing, doing all of these things around you, and then
so unnecessary.
It was extremely unnecessary. So it has to make you start to think, what kind of person does this? What was the reason behind pulling that kind of prank on millions of people, or people who are your fans, or like what it is that you claim that you're doing and things like that? I feel like a lot of people use social media for visibility for their own pockets, not because they want to actually help people, right? There's, to some extent, I cannot prove it, but I feel that Verydarkman is compromised. I cannot prove it, but when this kind of stunts happen, you have to put a question mark on what is actually going on. And another thing you have to start asking yourself
is this like the hands of a magician, where you see this hand, right, making a lot of a lot of stunts or what have you, like magic, right? Meanwhile, the real action is actually happening here. This is what everybody focuses on.
It's happening behind.
Look at what the real thing is happening here. Is that your
look at this, look at what I don't know, and there's something else going on. Exactly, that's my view of it. We're all here galvanizing, coalescing around this Verydarkman. We haven't started asking ourselves, what is it that these people are trying to distract us from? Because this is pure distraction. And the truth is that as Nigerians, we don't need this. This distraction is unnecessary. Everyone here, people are talking about 2027, listen, Nigeria, as it is, the geographical entity called Nigeria, doesn't have 2027. And like you stated in the earlier part of your broadcaster, if certain things are not done, if certain changes are not made, right, then we should forget about, there's no point in wasting people's time and saying, oh yes, we're going to have this election in 2027, this is what we're going to do. Because the people already know that if we do not do something now, before 2027, right? If we do not show them the power that we claim that we have as a people, right?
There's something for them to be worried about, that if they mess up, there will be consequences.
You know what? Michael, at this point in time, I'm not even looking for the likes of Tinubu and Co. to be worried. I want them gone. Every Nigerian should want every one of them gone. I was saying to my sister today, I was saying that, listen, Tinubu's government is the gift that keeps on giving. Now, all the criminals are visible. We cannot say we don't know who the criminals are. And anyone that we can draw a line from Tinubu to that person should not be trusted. If you can draw a line from Tinubu to me, Cham, right? Please don't trust me. Okay? So all of them, we know who they are. And now that we know who they are, what are we waiting for? You're waiting for 2027. If we don't do all these things that are necessary, nothing is going to happen.
Nothing.
You will just like we will say that it's the same cycle again. And before you know it, you have somebody as indisciplined, irresponsible as Sheyi Tinubu will turn up and be your president.
I know.
Not my president, will turn up and be your president. And all of that business. So when Verydarkman, I don't know what he is about, but I'm thoroughly suspicious of him because I don't think he's way.
That's not good.
That's my own.
Because if the ladies are not in support, there's something is not really good. So, Charm, let's take another.
These are my guts anyway. Take another call. Yeah, sure.
Yes, ma'am. Stay safe. Okay, you have a good one. And here, somebody else who is also a veteran here seems to have been pushed out of his comfort zone where he's watching silently. It must be Osita. One name.
That's one name Duto, one name the number.
One name Osita. How you doing, Baba?
Yeah. Yes, my brother. I just came in now from
it seems to be a steamy night because all the ladies are on fire so far. What is Baba?
Yeah, it's I didn't watch the program, but at least I know the
point of discussion, okay?
The subject matter. I know about the subject matter here. Anyway, on the issue of Verydarkman, even as at yesterday, I watched the program when you started with Sheung Kuti. The truth about all these people that you are looking at, you see Sheung, you see Verydarkman. I'm not going to lie to you. What they are crowd chasers. Increase the portfolio online. Get Google, get Instagram, get every other people to pay them. They are taking advantage of the people in order to trend. That is what they are doing. They might not gaining directly from the government, but they are looking at the vulnerability of the people. They take advantage of the people for their own good in order to trend.
Like,
I am not
like they have a misdirected sort of like a priority in your own book, because I did say something about that from the beginning, that some of us, there are some of you who believe that they are not doing their advocacy right. Just like some will say, oh, this particular group is not doing it right. That one is not doing it right. Therefore, you guys, so is that what you mean? Or
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. There is a difference between you are reprimanding your people, which is a correctional thing, and you are taking advantage and abusing your people. That is what they do. I have never seen where I don't even believe in activism, but I believe in freedom fighting. I've not seen somebody who is an activist who will come out and just abuse his people. But you could reprimand your people and say, you don't understand what is going on. They are taking advantage of you. They are making foolishness out of you. It's different from when you say, I told you, I just wanted to see what you wanted to do, what your reaction will be. And that is the reason I use this thing. You know, you don't do that, because what you are doing is that you're just taking advantage of your people. In as much, there's something I used to tell people. Yes, even the Bible that we read, we'll find out that one person, when they will say, oh, the end sign of the end time, that one person will come out and he say, I alone can fix this thing. It shows that, yes, it shows that the enemy has come to steal, to kill, and to destroy. He will have to steal. How do you steal? He's not going to use gun. He's going to be by what salat, that you will believe everything that he's going to say. And that is when he will be able to steal from you. And that is the only time he can kill you. And that's the only time he can destroy you. If you look at it, I've said to people, there's a difference between, oh, you go after people, or I mean after people, but there's some things you don't go after. You don't look at people's relationship, and at the end of the day, you meddle into their relationship and you're saying that you are fighting for one person. No. There are some instances that at the end of the day is the people that he knows personally. When two people are quarreling, that is the person he supports in whatever he's doing. Believe me, I am telling you the gospel truth. Any fight that is worth doing, do it nicely. The reason you do it nicely, most of the reason that most of the reason that people never believed Fela was a good man. But the reason, this thing I am telling you, I remember I went to barb my hair somewhere in Allen Avenue. Those days when I was in JSS 1, between JSS 1 and JSS 2. And an army man, and an army colonel came into that barbing saloon. And when he came into that barbing saloon, we were listening to Fela's music. As at that time, if you live in Lagos, it is that particular age bracket where I am then. That is when you start listening to Fela's music. So we were listening to Fela's music. And the man now said, oh, that everything that this man sang, everything that he is saying is the truth. But what they are looking at, it is his character that is actually dissuading people from him. And that is the way it is. If you come up, you want to say the truth, not just because of it comes from your mouth, because Nigeria has been so... It's
more than just talk, the way you carry yourself, character-wise,
exactly.
All of that also
Nigeria has been so destroyed, that Nigeria has been so bastardized that it is not only on the physical, but from the inside. If you do not correct it and show examples what you want that person that you're reprimanding, what he wants him to look like tomorrow, believe me, you are not going to get it right. And that is the reason I keep saying, when you look deep, when you look at his controversies with, I've forgotten this guy that is a comedian that is siding some people that he was against. If you look at all those allegations the guy brought out, the allegation, he couldn't come up and say, oh, that I did not do this thing. Or I
that D1.
Yes, D1. You will find out, and the guy is challenging him that anywhere he wants them to come out openly and have a debate on this issue, that is going to stand. sue me to court, I am going to stand. So there's a lot of things that he
But that
does
one
that
too is considered a cloud chaser. To some people, they call that
no,
one too
he
like
is.
it's just.
I am saying all of them are. It is where we are right now. We are in the zoo whereby dog eat dog. Nobody wants to know. Everybody wants to take advantage of the other.
Just climb
and,
anybody you want climb. Make you shine your own way.
Exactly. And that is the reason I say to everybody that cares to listen that my people perish for lack of knowledge. They are taking advantage of us. It is high time we listen to the right channel. The only thing that is going to work for us in that nation is that everybody should go their separate ways. Let us do this thing once and for all. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. That is Osita, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I want to quickly remind us that we only have just about half an hour to go now. So if you haven't really liked the broadcast, please do now. Okay. If you haven't subscribed to my channel as well, maybe you should now, especially our people on Facebook and YouTube. Here is another caller. Hello. Did I miss you? Right. Well, lucky you that you are able to actually be on the same queue back again. I thought I actually picked you again. How are you?
Hello, Mr. Mayogu.
Bye. How you doing?
You can get my brother. How's your family?
Good too. Thanks for asking, Baba. Please.
Welcome. I wish you give me the kind of time you give these three people that just called now. You know, my issue with these three callers is that, you know, it's not easy to be in Nigeria and be doing what Verydarkman is doing. Are you getting me?
I'm with you.
Yes. And you have to be skillful to be there and fight the system. And if I see anybody that is doing it, my brother, I respect them. I don't criticize them. I don't criticize their side because they know why they do that way.
Their style and all that.
Yes. So people coming up to say this, no. People should not do that. You know, that's my own advice to them. We should support him the way we can because this guy has been the voice for people who cannot speak for themselves. You know? And what he does, we cannot do it. You know? So we should support him morally any way we can. We should do that. So that's on the Verydarkman's case. Another thing I want to talk about is this Burkina guy.
Ibrahim Traore.
Yes. You know, where I live, if you check my code number, you know where I live. I don't want to say. So you see, there are people that I know from here. People, some of them went to school here. Some of them has gone back. Traore offered them that anybody who lives outside the country that is capable or has a job or is doing something that maybe Burkinabes can benefit, that the person should come home, that he will buy, he will buy the machines for them to use to train the Burkinabes for the job. And if they ever want to stay, he will give them accommodation and support. Tell me anybody that has done that in Africa. No. They are all looking for a way to
something that some people are even saying that it should make citizenship, easier for the interested Africans or blacks all over the world to pick up a Burkina Faso citizenship and passports, and that'll give them the right to join the army or join anything they want to if it gets to that stage. I've heard that too.
Yeah, I saw this. I don't know if you know one Ghanaian blogger that went there. So he was talking with the Yes. He was talking with the minister for, I don't know, minister for something. Yes. The man could not answer the question the way he would have loved to know, you know. Maybe he has to consult. You understand? So he wasn't sure.
To kind of fast track it so that there are people who want to be Burkinabe right now and have the right to defend
Too many people, even the Caribbeans, they want everybody wants to be Burkinabe now.
I know. I mean, it's inspiring a lot of people in Africa right now, and indeed, that doesn't make the West happy, and we all know that. Thank you so much.
And I hope the guys in the people in uniform in our place, I think they should learn from that guy. I mean, those young ones who love.
They don't really do or harm him or hurt him. You get it? Especially if we remember.
No, I mean our own people.
About how some of the leaders were killed in the past. So we don't want anything to happen.
Yeah, no, I mean our own Nigerian military should think about maybe taking over too. But you know, the one thing they cannot do is because if I have some of them as friends and some of my cousins, they made them so comfortable. This government, they made them so comfortable that they don't even think of. If you talk to them,
the senior soldiers, I mean, because they are
the senior officers, they are so comfortable. They are so rich. Yes, I have one of my cousins. He had nothing about 15 years ago. 15 years ago, he was a captain. Now he's a brigadier general, and it's swimming. You understand? Money. And if you talk to him,
cool, but that's not how it works, Papa. You know something about
I asked him.
Right? It doesn't work that way. You see,
I asked him. I just asked him.
In Nigeria, I heard that they are the presidential guards. Do you know what it takes to be a presidential guard?
Yeah. You know, I asked this my cousin. I said, what is happening now? You guys should be removed. You know what he told me? He told me I'm a patriot.
But you know, there'll be others within the rank and all that will probably pull it. Unfortunately, those ones are not paid well, and they do not have the resources to anyway. But let me take another one. Okay, so I mean,
one love. One love. Respect for all you do, my brother.
God bless you.
Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, I'm good. Thank you. Good evening. I was burning, so I just have to calm down now. I was really burning, to be honest. Number one.
Yes, ma'am.
Where is the hope in this country? In our country? Where is that hope? Right? Yeah, where is the hope? Yeah, the thing is this. Yeah, our mindset matters a lot. You understand?
I do.
The country, everything they are doing, have we forgotten that these people what they are doing is really extreme, right? Anyone that is doing, we shouldn't forget that. Anyone that will deal with these people, right? You cannot deal with these people without being like sort of arrogant, like a bit, like being rude. They call it rude, but that is the fact. The person is doing. They call it rude. They say she's rude, it's too much of him, it's this and that. Right? They will say that. But it's a fact. Because all these things is what they are doing in that country, they've ruined the country, they've ruined the life of people. Honestly. They're wasting people every time. So you expect someone that feels that is selfless to take that thing just lightly. We expect the person
for all these things. I want people to understand that, right? There's nowhere to say, oh, to be a human rights fighter, this is the rule book. This is how you do
it.
Exactly.
We are all different.
Exactly. So, Nigeria is turning all of us. Everybody will look at me now. They will say, oh, he's a YouTuber. Excuse me, he's a presenter.
Exactly.
You know what? Now Nigeria turned me to this. Ordinarily, I won't be in front of the camera.
No,
right?
Yeah.
But the same way
they will say to they're telling VDM is because of Saba, is because of where he's using people. Who are the people he's using? What has he been doing to people? What has he been done? Why? What is he impacting on people? What is it that is? Can't we think like that? Can't we see everything this boy has been doing? This boy has been, yes, exactly. This boy has been risking his own life, put his life in danger. Yeah, and then we can now say, oh, he's doing this and that, or it's because of his using people. Who are the people he's using? He's using his own time. He goes everywhere, right? Yes, we can make a mistake. It's not perfect. No one can. We are all not perfect. You understand? So like what he did the other time that he tried to test everybody and people. Yeah, I don't agree with it, but that doesn't mean that we use that one
and then cancel
now
the other good things.
that cancel the good things he's been doing.
I'm with you.
No. And it also let us remember something. Yeah, these our people. They said, someone said, I think the first lady, she said, VDM has been dealing with people he has private vendetta with. That's what she said.
No, what she was saying was that they will prefer he focused his energy on the politicians
government.
who are dealing with
it doesn't work that way.
I know.
It doesn't work that way because we citizens, we have to deal with ourselves as well. Any citizen that is doing something wrong, right? If you are truly an activist, you want to correct things, you will correct your own people as well. Even if the person is your own child, you will correct it, you will say this as it is. You understand? You will say it as it is. Not that you will now say, oh, because we are citizens, we are the ones suffering. Then you too, we cannot do anything. No, the correction, we have to correct ourselves as well. And how do we correct it? If it now comes on a lie, that is the only social media, that is where we can correct ourselves, and that everybody will see. So it's us that we need to correct ourselves and stop doing something wrong. This guy started from those people that are selling all these fake things, what is it? He did that, and he corrected some certain things. Now that took action, and also, and that didn't go exactly. You understand? And some people would report, they reported to him, and they say it out, and they always tell them, give me the proof.
What about those
once you give the proof?
Money back as well. Like Nigeria is exactly. You know something, man, right? You know something, right? 1 second though. People should understand that it is Nigeria's situation that created him. Rather than people to go to the police or go to any maybe agency that could help them settle all these what do you call it? All these personal problems, right? He won't be doing it. People should remember that. People should remember that.
Exactly. You know these things. Exactly. Look at what that woman, Ireti Philip said yesterday, right?
Yeah.
I think what she was saying yesterday, as if she was mocking the youth. That is the way I say it. Because she knows definitely that if these people, when they protest, when they try to take the country, right? We all know the consequences. They shot at them, they killed them, they did lots of things to these people, right? And how do you now want them to take up the country? She is a senator, and she was saying, because some people they said, and they give she asked them about the problem, and she said, aside from the one she already aware of, like water, like no road, like no electricity. So those problems are they already solved the problem for them? The one they've known.
The ones they know.
It's still there. So
to come and tell them.
You don't want to exactly that country. Please, thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. But
that's one thing about us, right? God bless you too.
To call me. God bless.
Thank you so much. Okay, you have a very good evening. All right, bless you. You know, there's something about us is that everyone is free to speak their mind. Nobody go beat you. You know something? Just know that if you are going to say something that you probably feel like it's not going to be popular, when you call in, don't read the comments, especially on YouTube. But apart from that, nobody will beat you. Say your mind, speak your mind, say it the way you see it, because everybody would have the same right too. So, but just know that if you say, hey, other people may say see with their own reason, right? And that's why you are on my Egun's Diary Political. Here is another lady.
How are you?
I'm very well, ma'am. How are you? Do you know that every now and then, right? Every time you call in, I don't know, maybe you once told me you were Fuminio. Every time I always have that in my head when you are not.
Yeah, Bimbo.
Sister Bimbo, yeah, I know. So, and every now and then I'm like, you know what? For me to never forget your real name, right? I'm just going to say, okay, you know what? Fumilaya Bimbola. Anyway, if I remember Fumilaya, I remember Bimbola, they're the right one, right? How are you doing this evening?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's been a while.
This VDM issue, right?
Yes, ma'am.
We shouldn't be looking at his character right now. You know, my thing is Nigeria is at a stage where we need to get up and make sure that they don't use these institutions to destroy all of us. Because these institutions are becoming like terrorist organizations. How would you go and abduct somebody and kidnap somebody? Because they want to tell me that they don't know where VDM lives.
They probably did. They know where he lives.
So what is all this their drama about? I don't care whatever he did. If he has violated the law, take him to court. Let him go face, the justice.
I even think they are even daring people more, because by now they should have said what he did. Like, it's your right to arrest any citizen, but you kidnapped a citizen without even telling them what he did for 4 days now.
They don't have any. I'm sure that they don't have anything, because initially they said,
go on, ma'am.
Yeah. They said cyber stalking, and I was like, what has EFCC got to do with cyber stalking? Now they say, oh, they are not the one that went to kidnap him. It was the DSS. Now they're moving it around like that.
Making up different
Nigerians need to get up and this protest should not even be about VDM now. It should be, you need to release everybody that you've abducted, because I'm sure VDM is not the only one that is in their custody right now. There are lots more. Release everybody. Release Nnamdi Kanu. Release him. Release everybody. And this should bring Nigerians out to say, no, these institutions, we need a reform. We don't want this mess. Because you can't just go and pick somebody and, I'm not a fan of VDM. You know that already. So,
something, right? If I put my money on, I've lost some money now, right? Because I wanted to say this is going to be the third lady that is going to give her, you know what I mean? But look at you. Because a lot of us,
but my thing is,
it is the process that we are actually questioning. So if he has done anything wrong by law, he will be held responsible. But this is not right. This is not how to do it.
It is not right.
It can happen to any of us, anybody. Somebody can just hold you and lock you up and not give any reason why he did that.
And there's a lot of people that are languishing in jail.
A lot.
That no unknown face. Just because this person is popular, that's why you're saying release VDM. So this should be like a way. Bring everybody out to say, what kind of nonsense is this? You just go and pick somebody up like that. Even if you commit a crime, it's a civil crime now. You shouldn't be treated like this.
Financial crime. That means he must have been involved in either money laundering, or he has helped people in government to loot money. Apart from these two, right, at a very, very industrial level, apart from these two, he has no business with the EFCC.
Exactly.
And for the DSS,
if it has nothing to do with money, it shouldn't be.
DSS that kidnapped them, okay? Their job is to prevent internal terrorism. So he must have had connection with the terrorists, either internal and external, for DSS to dress in black and kidnap him on the streets. This is not right. That's what we want people to do. It is just not right.
We need to demand a change of the institutions so that people can even breathe. It's like you cannot even breathe in that country. What is going on?
You know,
this should make everybody mad. Like, you need to stop. We need to stop this.
Well,
this is not right. It's not about VDM.
You know what I said in my broadcast earlier, Mamra? I said the day is coming that a lot of us who have been victims of this system, or we have seen, or we are advocates for, justice for those who have been a victim of the system. One day, all of us will agree on the same model of how to tackle this. For now, right? Everybody is still like, oh, they shouldn't do it that way. Oh, he should have done it this way. Oh, that one should have done. You know what I mean? But we shall.
Yeah, we shouldn't be putting a face to our agitation. No. We just look at the issue on the ground and to see where are somebody's rights being violated. And if that has happened, it doesn't matter who that person is. No. We all should condemn it.
That's right.
And people should stand up and say, no, that is not right.
Automatically make you their friends. You don't have to be their friends.
It doesn't make me their friend. If VDM comes out tomorrow and say jargons, I'll still
and just say, well, I have something is done wrong. And I want you to
a lot of times when I'll just, I say, what is this guy talking about? Rubbish. But when his right is being violated, I'm not going to say because I don't like him. So the system is justified in doing that. No,
it shouldn't be like that.
No, because this is the reason. This is the reason why their impunity continues. Right. This is the reason, because they know when they do it, they're going to have some people that's going to don't like him, and some people and you'll be divided, and so we give them room to carry out whatever nefarious action that they are doing. It should be a no. And when people are coming out, you should come out for everybody. When you're protesting tomorrow, your freedom, free everybody that every name that you know.
Do you know
should be out
there?
There
are few people in detention from 2020 October.
Yes.
NSAS. There are people who are still in they didn't send them to prison like conviction or like convicted. No.
Yeah.
They were rounded up and locked up since 2020. 5 years.
Yeah, I know, but nobody is speaking for them. And whenever you have an opportunity, Nigerians, to do something.
Sharia has been at the forefront. God bless you.
Yeah, I mean, like agitating publicly like this.
The flag and say free them. You're right.
Yeah. So it shouldn't just be free VDM. It should be free Nnamdi Kanu, free this person, free that person. Everybody that is in their lockup should be, their name should be out there.
God bless you.
Tomorrow.
Let me take just one more, and we can call it a night.
All right.
Lovely to hear you again, okay? Anyway, you have a good one.
I see you.
Yes, ma'am. So that's Lady Bimbo or Bimbola. Such a beautiful one, though. So thank you so much, everyone, so far. We only have just about 5 minutes to go now. 5 minutes, just 5. So please, if we had over 2,400 of us earlier on YouTube, and we are struggling to have 1,000 of us with the likes, no match. So please, if you haven't really liked the broadcast so far, please do, especially if you're watching on YouTube. And subscribe to my channel as well. Follow me on Facebook as well, even though Facebook is shite, but still with the manager. Here is the Prince Jejeman, representing
IPOB for life.
The Prince, that's him. How you doing, Baba? Prince Jejeman, come like say your phone dey kitchen, you dey toilet. Two of you can't talk through the wall. Where are you?
Baba, you hear me?
Okay, you don't clear now. I mean, initially it was like your phone day that side, you day here. Two of you can't try that.
That's true, Gary.
How are you doing, Baba?
Yeah, God bless you, Baba.
Yeah, you
Chicano Mike. Respect, Baba.
Same, Baba. Same. Now let's eat it, please.
Yes, so you see, because of this very dark man, now I call.
You did send me a video of him like a week ago or so. It's like you had a prediction that something like this was going to happen. Did you?
Yes, nah. Baba, yes, nah. I told him, I said, man, Nigeria never happened to him. I said that to him. I even tagged him. I told people to tag his nyash when I was sending that video to him. You see, Baba, you see, the devil, you can never know the devil. The devil cannot come to you and say, I'm a devil. You hear me, so?
I deal with you.
The only way you can know the devil is truth, lie. Truth, lie. They get mix up together. They hear me, so?
I deal with you.
You see, Baba, you, why are they follow you? I be your friend. I there for your channel. See, today, be say you are consistent with the truth. And that's why many people are on this channel with you.
I agree.
Nnamdi Kanu win the heart of the whole Igbo is because he's consistent with his message and the truth.
Absolutely.
They hear me, so? He never waver.
Nope.
No be where breeze, no be person where breeze blow you. You go today. Tomorrow it blow you go another side, you go to another side. Well, the matter where they on ground, the matter where they on ground, they say, Baba, Nigeria is gone. Is a state that is supporting terrorism. That one is known worldwide. Inside the EFCC, the repentant Boko, the one they send a repentant Boko Haram, all the things where they carry terrorists where they carry from all Africa, where they tell us that they repent. Operation Safe Corridor, and then put inside the EFCC. Buhari pack them, put inside the DSS, pack them full inside army. And if then they ask, you will say this thing, the same MOD, mode of operation of terrorists. They are nothing different. Do you understand?
I do with you.
And these are the things that IPOB want to bring to an end. This is what Nnamdi Kanu message is all about. The system must go. This system must go. If it doesn't go, it will kill everybody. You understand? You are trying to help Nigeria. Where you want to start? I they tell VDM. I say where you. The other time they come out, they say Sadana or Sokoto that na father of the nation. Which kind of father? No be in Peking, Fulani hence meant terrorists. No be them fully now inside the forest of the whole Nigeria. If you get mouth as a Sadana, the way where they praise that way British package and give everybody. If you get mouth, you know if you tell all the Peking or you withdraw, come back to Sokoto. No, we stay for this land the way we steal. When we come back, we can come back there. That's why you go tell all in Peking. I don't know so.
So
Verydarkman be like NEPA. Now NEPA, you know Nigeria NEPA. If they offer now everybody go there get a side. Who. If they honor, they go say, oh NEPA.
Everybody go scream.
Why I talk so, Baba? They say when he come they promote to Sheyi Tunungu. Now I know say something is wrong inside for him for where in day. Do you understand? If you want stand for truth, be consistent with truth. Everybody go
stand in one place, stay in one place, so that if we want some thunder, you know, go they confuse the thunder, and if we want, you know, get you.
Like we the old brigade, no be we. Then they dance, they use the wrapper, they tie the cover leg. You understand? You see, Baba, what see how they tell you? They say, very dark man. When they begin they promote Sheyi for governor of Lagos State, now I know say something is wrong. That establishment is using him to I mean do.
Well, I think they said he only sarcastically promoted Sheyi. It wasn't like promoting him to be governor per se. It was all sarcastic. After calling out his father. Do you know that the Ronukus that were backing him? I mean, they were on his side then when the issue of Bobrisky and the Falanos and all that, because the Ronukus don't like the Falanos. Now the Ronukus are calling for his head today. So don't you think if everybody agrees that he's promoting Sheyi, right? Maybe majority of you actually got him wrong. Did you ever think of that?
Baba, what's now the talk? We say we know I where them chook somebody and I where them take for love. The two different things. Are you getting me? Baba, see, many person in promote to Sheyi Turumbu for government. If they promote say na be person where we say if you galvanize the youth, you talk am now, you know bend the map.
Like that, Abi. Okay.
You talk am. I say na the person wey be say him fit organize the youth, front the youth, na him get the energy, him get this and that. And any person wey dey support that kind of support, if they support Tinubu indirectly, and Tinubu wey destroy Nigeria, where you say that is store where Buhari stop, the dead man walking, now he saying go start, and he started to destroy the whole Nigeria. So any person where patronize and whether directly or indirectly, whether it became any of the family, Baba, you know if you convince me, you know if you convince,
I agree.
you know if you convince us where they're consistent. That's why I tell you.
I deal with
Baba. That's why I go tell you, and then I go stop.
I know, you don't try. The Prince, we are all back in contact tomorrow for Mazi. Tomorrow is the 6th, remember? The 6th, the 7th, sorry, the 6th, the 8th, and sorry, the 6th, the 7th, and the 8th. So Tuesday to Thursday. So there is going to likely be
and a hashtag free
Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe
Nnamdi Kanu is very sincere. He's fighting for the whole Nigeria.
And that one is a prisoner, you know, is a prisoner of conscience, right?
Exactly.
Nnamdi Kanu is has not committed any crime. He's a prisoner of conscience. Nnamdi Kanu controls the minds of a lot, and because of that, he's been incarcerated and almost, you know, killed by the establishment. So there's difference. Anyway,
Fulani can never conquer us. God bless you, my ego. Fulani can never conquer us.
After reading the caption of the broadcast, take your time, read the description of the broadcast as well, which also explains other stories and topics. After that, like the broadcast just before you settle down. Then after that, share the broadcasts, because don't keep it to yourself. Invite your friends, invite your not so friendly friends, and tell them that Mayegun today, once you have done all of this, you can sit back, relax, or in fact, continue your your chat. In the comment, it is called engagement. Yesterday, we covered the story of the abduction of Martins Osei, popularly known as Verydarkman. The style in which the EFCC abducted him after his supposed engagement with the management of a branch of Guaranteed Trust Bank in Abuja, where he went to complain about incessant deduction from his mother's account, in which, according to report, the bank claimed that his mom took a loan in what came to be a sort of like a fraud, in which compromised information was used to obtain a loan. And not satisfied, right? It was said that he demanded the refund, in which things didn't go well, that they had a kind of like a fisticuff, where it is believed that the genesis of his abduction, right, emanated. But that is just for what happened 2 days ago. So when he got outside the bank, men in black, we all know that the EFCC operates in their red jacket uniform. So men in black created a huge confusion, in which it was also reported that he was assaulted when he refused to unlock his phone, in which he later sort of unlocked for them. Then they put a hood on their head, himself and his friend, in the presence of his mom. A lot of us have been asking if anyone has heard from the mom, but we heard that they The mom is safe, but she is like upset, like really, really dejected, not knowing where her son is and what exactly did he do. So in the last 48 hours, right, a lot of reactions have followed, both in Nigeria and outside Nigeria, especially online. So some of those who are his own supporters, the Rattle Gang, you know, young and old Nigerians who support him for his advocacy, human rights advocacy, in which he is believed to have done so much for the downtrodden than to be ridiculed the way the whole thing is playing out. They blame GT Bank, Guaranteed Trust Bank, that they are no longer trustworthy. They believed that it was the bank that invited the Efcc. Then all of this in the last 48 hours. So some of them have started closing their bank account. It's reported that thousands of them have actually closed their accounts with GTB. Also, we have had those who are now calling for a more sort of like effective action by mobilizing as many thousands of Nigerians as possible to protest against the EFCC. All of this again in the last 48 hours. EFCC, they are yet to actually say this is what it did. But last week, I believe, when the news broke that E-Money was arrested for mutilating the Naira, an allegation that he denied. You know, it was so ridiculous enough that the EFCC claimed that the reason why they arrested him wasn't because he was spraying the Naira. It was because he was standing on the Naira notes as mutilation. So that around that time, as part of what we are putting together, the pieces we are putting together, that could be the reason why this happened in the first place. Verydarkman made a video in which he directly accused the EFCC of being so corrupt. In fact, the most corrupt agency in Nigeria. However, some believe that that too could be one of the reasons why it's picked up. You see, a lot of people speaking out are not really angry that the EFCC want to do their job. Like if somebody has committed a crime, you know what I mean? Like even if it's not this Verydarkman, okay? Like even if, I mean, if anybody committed any crime, has committed any crime, the right thing is first, you have to make them know what they have done, right? Unfortunately, in this regard, nothing. In a conversation between the supposed legal representatives from the Jadenyoju, an associate of his, who attempted to see Verydarkman in the custody of the EFCC, who later claimed to have been the one who took him. Okay, that one said that the interrogator said something about cyberbullying, cyber stalking, right? Meaning he has said something online, because that is how they kind of currently in Nigeria, that is how they are in shutting people up, lock them up. It is with one line, cyberbullying. You know, you get to hear that the president of Nigeria or the son of the president or a governor, the police IG, they are arresting ordinary citizens for posting something on social media. And then they will say it is cyberbullying, that you are bullying them online. And because of that, the next thing is they will charge you for treason, that what you put online is enough to incite people against them. So therefore, you are about to bring, what do you call it, restiveness to Nigeria. Therefore, you should go to jail for treason. So this is where we're going to start from this evening. Isaac Fayoshe, Ayo Faulishe's brother, who has been one of the outspoken people on this matter. Last night, and in fact, this morning, he has released the 2 videos where he believed that cutting your bank card, closing your account is not enough. This is like a slap on the face of an average Nigerian who have seen their thieves, people who looted billions, hundreds of billions of naira, walked free, right? And then, a citizen was smuggled or kidnapped, put it right, abducted, right, on the daylight without telling anybody what he did. So he's calling on the people. So by Tuesday, if the EFCC fail to explain what happened, what it did, right, then they are taking it to become the genesis of what some of you have been anticipating. In his words, you have to take it off the social media now by Tuesday. However, let's go back to what we kind of believe could be one of the reasons why this EFCC is acting with so much impunity. It was this video. Because in that video, I have listened to it, I've watched it, right? Verydarkman decided to tribalize the arrest of e-money. In fact, he said he was convinced that it is actually true, the systemic profiling and persecution of the Igbos in Nigeria. He explained his reasons, and he believes strongly as well that the EFCC have no ground to hold e-money, right? If he wasn't an Igbo man. And again, as we speak, the withdrawal of customers of GT Bank in protest against this impunity has been taken on or taken up already by the Ronukus, who have decided to tribalize it. We'll get to that part. But here is that video, or the video that is believed to have triggered the EFCC to abduct him.
All right, so as I speak to you now, E-Money is currently in detention at the EFCC as I speak to you now. I know say EFCC go to wonder how I take find out, but like I said, I got eyes everywhere. Do you understand? I get informants for everywhere. So allegedly, yesterday, about 50 men stormed E-Money's house, and that was how they arrested him. Now, why did they arrest him? Because of this video. Now, as you can see in this video, E-Money, they spray flavor pounds for Obi Kubana birthday. EFCC carry him not because he spray money, because according to them, as in they spray pounds, in leg can't touch naira. In leg they on top naira. That's why they arrested him. They say it is naira mutilation. Say in leg touch naira. So person won't go spray pounds. He go they look ground before he go spraying pounds. For a party where crowd they making they look ground. Meanwhile now, Okoya Pikin, Yoruba man Pikin, Okoya Pikin, he do naira mutilation where even the first PRO talk. Say this is naira mutilation. They can't arrest the policeman where they did. They invite Okoya Pikin, nothing was done. Now so that case don't go. But now you go E-Money house, go pick E-Money. Say leg mistakenly touch naira. That's why you picked him up for naira mutilation. But Okoya Pikin, you no touch him. I'm beginning to believe this story that you people are against the Igbos in this Lagos. I don't believe I'm slow. There's a conspiracy against the Igbos. And you know the craziest part? According to my investigation, that EFCC commander where they for a lorry, now they don't carry come Lagos now. That one where we say they involved for that EZT, this thing, where they take carry EZT from Lagos, go a lorry, go lock out for over 8 days for messaging Wokis. Now in don't they now. So maybe as they don't do money now, they'll say, hey, that one too na Igbo, but na lie. I see a tribal game going on. Okoya Pikin do. They say no. Up to now. But now don't go carry Igbo man. The other day when I carry Isoko man, Terry Apala for naira mutilation. But Okoya Pikin, they never still touch him up to now. So you see how corrupt EFCC are. And I keep saying this to you, now know the year. But I don't blame them. They can do this because a lot of Nigerians are also in support. You remember Okoya children time? At the talk and they say, Verydarkman, you don't know Okoya, then they get Nigeria. In fact, they borrow to Una empower that character. Una empower, now they don't go carry another person. Of course, E-Money never borrowed Tinubu money before now. But you see, slowly, you go touch all of now. As soon as no one talk. Now, I'm not a fan of E-Money. I don't even like him at all. I don't like his lifestyle. I don't even want to know him. But Mona release e-money. If you people cannot take Okoya's children to court, why are you harassing everybody, bro? Why? Why? Is the law different? Why? And e-money, who you don't offend? Because this will be like set up. Who you don't offend? You better go and check. But release e-money. Release him. If you cannot hold Okoya's children, you have no right to hold any Nigerian anywhere. You have no right. Let e-money go. Let e-money go. Let e-money go. Now again to celebrities. I
mean, it will make sense. He's been having an issue with that singer, Shinwo. I don't know, is her name Mercy Shinwo? But I know she's Shinwo, right? He's been having a legal battle with her. In fact, I think a court recently ruled, she recently instituted a case of 2 billion naira defamation or something against him. It's got so many people who are like, here you get. And somehow it's got a lot of admirers called the Rattels. And some people are not member of that, the Rattel gang also, right? And Rattel gang is not a kind of like gang, okay? It is his own idea of, the people in the trenches, right? The supposed that the downtrodden, those ones that people love to trample on, like trample upon, like who are like nobodies. But somehow, with the help of social media, they have built themselves a force that they believe is enough to speak for them in one voice, a voice that is so powerful enough that everyone can really ignore. Like right now, we can't ignore. So, here is where Isaac Fayoshe, right, also gets involved, especially now, calling on everyone to hit the streets. By Tuesday, and Tuesday will be the 6th of May, from his mouth.
If you sit at home on Tuesday, you don't have any right to complain about Nigeria again. How can someone stole 1.3 trillion allegedly and they allow the person to go home 24 hours later? How can they allegedly carry 90 billion and it took them 8 to 10 months to even arrest the guy? How can someone go bring fake plane from Sudan or Egypt and say this one a Nigerian here, and the plane disappear 24 hours after and the person still they walk for streets? How can your leader be riding Rolls Royce? Person will never work for 20 years. He has been from one government to another government, riding Rolls Royce, and you cannot talk. You can just sit there and just allow it. And they are now picking someone that have been talking, speaking up like that, like goats, and you want to sit down at home. Tuesday, you must come out. My flight to Australia is on Wednesday. I'm going to change my flight so I can be available. You better make them pack all of us than make we sit down. That means we are toothless bulldog. If you sit down, that means your 2027 election is already gone. If you sit down, that means the poverty way they face now, you go face times 10. If you sit down, that means you never see anything. Emma Jayakuni. Tuesday, come out. Up till now, EFCC is even disrespecting us. Not making a statement since yesterday. That means you people, they see us as goats. That these ones, they are rats. They are rats. Why should we release statements? They are so arrogant that they said, no, they can, we are holding him, we are holding him. If they can hold VDN, they can hold you, hold your papa, hold your mama. Is that a country? Is that the country you want? A country that you can't speak up? The country that you can't do anything? It better make them lock all of us up. That make you stay quiet for your house. Make you no speak up. Look at what ordinary Natasha woman, oh, look at what she do for Kogi. She stood her ground. And you did there. You say you are online. You are rattle. Your rattle must come out. Tuesday, if we don't hear anything from EFCC, By Tuesday, all of us should be on the streets. The country belongs to us. If you don't come out, forget next election. It's gone. If you don't come out, now so our money go dey leak. You see the thing where the revelations where they come out from NNPC now. You see the billions in dollars. So you see the house. Tuesday, come out.
Isaac Fayoshe, Ayo Faulishe's brother. Now, I don't know how many people needs to be kind of convinced, because in the last 48 hours, majority of Nigerians have been bombarding different, in quote, influencers or celebrities to speak up. You go touch everybody. This and that, speak up now, you know. And some of them have spoken up, but not generally in support. In fact, some speaks up that they are absolving themselves and distancing themselves from this whole thing. It's a mess that we have no idea how far the mess is going to go. So when Isaac woke up again, he made another video. This one.
See finish. Now when EFCC arrest you or arrest someone that have been speaking and talking against them and they refused to release statements, don't get me wrong, arrest is not a problem. I was arrested 2016. Yeah? When they arrest me, when I enter cell, now president of the cell carry me go one bed, orthopedic bed, EFCC cell for Abuja here. The president of that cell at the time carry me go that bed, say, now your brother buy this bed when he was here with us. So you, his junior brother, can enjoy the privilege by sharing the bed with the boss. So many great people have been arrested. No big deal. Even EFCC chairman, where they arrest someone now, his predecessors, whenever they finish, they always arrest them and carry them go DSS or police station. So maybe he too will be arrested after his tenure. We don't know that. But arrest is not a big deal. The thing we're asking for is 48 hours after his arrest. Stop, don't leave us guessing, say na GTB, na Akagon Bank, na this. So come out, tell us why you arrest, why the guy was arrested. That's all we're asking. You're not asking for too much. Arrest is normal. Arrest is normal. All the people that have been the FCC chairman in the last 20 years, 90% of them after their tenure. Now arrest the end them. No big deal. Arrest is constant. But the difference now is this guy is people's advocate. This guy has been speaking and talking about EFCC, against the EFCC and their atrocities. So if you're arresting a guy like this, you will let the public know. This is why we are picking up this guy. And in our society, we see a lot of people stealing in dollars. You haven't arrested any of them. So why are you keeping this guy? Just come out and tell us and we will wait. Arrest, you can arrest anybody. My own bag is ready, fully packed for arrest too, if you want to question me. But tell us why. That's all we need to know. Please. Or else on Tuesday we are out. For sure, 100%. God bless Nigeria. See.
Maybe. So, he's been speaking up against them, no doubt. And he's been speaking up in a manner that if they ever feel like he's defaming them, like he's lying against them, then we'll see in court, especially in this part of that video where he said is ready to present evidence that 90% or so of the APC are corrupt. That's huge, right? But his message to the celebrities, which is also part of that, because he believes that there's a conspiracy going on, that some of your celebrities are going to be picked up. Now, I don't know where the APC, Egbekegbe, Ronukus, I don't know where they really feel concerned, but they have created a narrative, which I'm going to tell you after this.
Now, again, to celebrities, they are purposely targeting a lot of you. Purpose is deliberate. So that they will not show Nigerians that they are working. They are not working. These people are very corrupt. EFCC are the most corrupt people. Like I said, 70%. 90% of them are corrupt. When they are ready to let me prove it, I'll prove it to them. They should come and say, Verydarkman defame EFCC, let's go to court. Let us go. And we prove it that 90% of you are corrupt. Release the money. And celebrities be watchful as they go. One are not going to spray money. If they don't pass them as law, no problem. I'm not going to tell you to break the laws. There's naira mutilation laws, no problem. But the pattern at which you are using a pattern to follow it. And celebrities are the target. Economic and Financial Crime Commission, when I don't follow politicians, governor thief money, they don't leave them. Okowa now own, still there. Nobody they talk. You don't join APC now. Not his talk. You don't go carry money. Tomorrow now, who you go carry? Tomorrow now, you go carry. Let us bring Ramona touch me. Corrupt people. Thieves. Thieves. Now Nabi. Release the money.
You get that? So the Ronukus now believes that in the last few days or so, or recently, that a Verydarkman has been calling out Tifnumbu, criticizing them. So to them, when they watched that video where Verydarkman tribalized the arrest of E-Money in that regard, you know why I use tribalized it is that E-Money is part of them. Okay? E-Money and the APC, Egbekegbe, Tifnumbu and Co. Like they are the Hallelujah boys. Kind of like the top echelon of the, what do you call it? Their cycle of there are many, sure you get, but what I mean is that there are different layers of those who enabled this establishment. You know, we all agree here with facts that except for maybe me and you, ordinary people, the rest of your elite in Nigeria, political class, and the rest of them, right? They do not have any tribe. They do not have any ethnic. They do not have any religion. They all mingle so well enough that they are marrying off their children to solidify their relationship. So in that category, right, there are others who are like the under the table boys. They appear to be rich. The system kind of like work for them in a way that they are now seeking protection from it. Unfortunately, there are some of them who kind of like, somehow maybe they made their money legitimately somehow, right? But they still have to take themselves to these guys for protection because money is not enough in Nigeria. So you see this E-Money and all those guys, they belong to that category. What is this? Kubana, Obi Kubana, Chief Priesty. All these guys, sure you get. You will realize that they are very comfortable. You can be complaining about Nigeria. They will never join you in doing that. You know why? Because they see themselves as part of the cycle, forgetting the fact that they probably are the menu. So somebody who kind of belongs to that category, you can no longer cry to us whenever your fingers get burnt and then suddenly say, look at us, I'm like you. You see, they are oppressing me. Like, nah, I don't believe that. Do you understand that now? Then if you now want to tribalize it or ethnicize it, we can easily see through that because remember, it is the easiest sort of like a pity card that these guys play very much in Nigeria. So the Ronukus, once they hear Igbo in that video, they automatically just put a Verydarkman in the basket, in the same box as those they consider as enemies of the Yorubas. I am also using that specifically because the Ronukus are no longer hiding the fact that, right, when you say the Fulanization or Yorubanization, all right, they can no longer hide it. They are actually saying it that some of you are coming to come and destroy Yoruba government. Remember they told you that, oh, this is Nigeria. No. Ronukus are not hiding it anymore. I'll show you. But here is the first celebrity, I'll say. I know some of you probably don't like him, but again, just listen. Shehu, his own reaction to all of this, you know that Shehu won't go straight like that. Shehu will first probably like condemn the act that just happened. Then Shehu will now like go ahead and even condemn some of you too. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the one they say, I don't know the English, but loosely translated as he will fight with everyone, he will fight with someone, and he fights with everyone in the entire house. You know what I mean now? Like, that's Shehu. But his own position on this matter.
So right there and then, I don't even want to mention the name of anybody we can get the issue with. I just want to see what they happen. Even this GT Bank, where everybody they make noise about. I mean, listen. I don't know why, but see, when me I tell them that something say they happen for this country, and they holler, they shout, see, ain't nobody takes it serious. VDM lawyer is my lawyer. We follow GTB, the drag case. Not only GTB, all the banks in Nigeria. There's no bank in Nigeria that is a good bank. There's no bank. When that my issue happened, my DM was full of people's horror stories. My sister, Yeni Anikola Bokuti, my sister just called me last week. Say her small money where she keep inside her GT account, it disappeared. She called me again, say to want add another journalist, saying gets one money for the GT bank, all the money disappear. Now they say they withdraw money, your money go just disappear inside that bank. So that's a story for another day. The banking institutions, but this thing will happen to VDM. So how is it possible to happen? Waiting they happen, waiting they really. Now I want to tell you people about the church government of Nigeria. As federal government, they run our country. Now, so all these big pastors too, they run Nigeria. You see, for all this their church, all their members now they run Nigeria. That's why Nigeria can never be good. Go to any civil service, any government office. Now, so they gang themselves like courts. The way courts is, they gang themselves up inside office. Now, so all these church members, they own different government parastatals. We say that from certain church, once one person from that church don't be oga for there, and so you go load everybody from the church. Now don't say outside people, hey, outside people they do this stuff. Outside, nobody they do this thing reach churches. So as soon as one day boycott GT Bank, that is only one part of the thing we give this thing power. Look, I'm not pay tithe this Sunday. And I know if I pay tithe this weekend, now they go take lock VDM on Monday. And now they hear me, if I pay tithe this weekend, now that tithe they won't take lock VDM on Monday. Now all my offering, when they go donate, all the rate tithe and offering. That's what they are using it for. Because we don't understand this country. So this situation now is that men of God, so-called men or people of God, not only men, people, the people of God are the ones fighting VDM for speaking the truth. Yes, bank must put mouth because bank is a thief business. Everybody knows Nigerian bank na thief. Who get money inside bank reach churches? Who get money inside bank reach churches? Now they don't call the bank, say me the whole VDM there. So they won't arrest them. So maybe that's why they even go to take him mama money to loan him into the bank. They have planned everything. Now the people of God, it is the people of God that have done this to somebody that is fighting for poor people, because he's asking them to return money that they stole. Because he's asking them to return money that they stole. I called Deji. That's why I never talk about the matter. I said, who arrest them? Waiting gongo be the issue. Or can I say GT Bank? No, if you say that they won't arrest them. On top of say they thief money. They no bond their way. So they must be underlining. And he also post video. I see one video where he post about the Sheikh Tinubu, even though those one no press any button. All their boy won't make them think say yes, that they do work, that they work, make they say that they work. They say go put their own mouth. So we as Nigerian people need to understand, say VDMO, this matter, it pass as we see them. If we no fight for all these kind of things to stop, for people to be using our institutions as their persona, it is crazy. At the time that waiting they happen be that simple. This is what is happening to VDM right now. And nobody is going to call out the pastors that run that church, the general overseers that run the church. Nobody will call them out. Nobody will say that anything bad is happening from there.
You never finish, oh. I just want to take a big pause because of us not to become guilty of painting everyone with a single brush. Rather. How many of you remember Father Oluoma? Oluoma. Okay, don't worry. Here is one. He is not a pastor, he's a reverend father, right? He used his own pulpit today to speak on the arrest. It's very fresh, isn't it? We'll come back to Sheung because it's kind of said more.
Good. In Nigeria, how many of you have heard of Verydarkman? How many of you have heard of Verydarkman? He is not your typical religious person, Abi. He does not speak in tongues, he does not kabash. But what God has used him to do in Nigeria, even GOs and powerful prophets in Nigeria, they have not done it. Now the fear of Verydarkman is the beginning of wisdom. God has used him to bring justice to people. There were people who took money from others to do something they didn't need, and they refused to give them their money until such victims went to Verydarkman, and Verydarkman took up the case. But you will never see him as a prophet, and he doesn't care. For you, a prophet is the person who carries microphone like me, carries bell. Here, take it. That is the idea of prophets. Wearing tassels and all of that, prophesying things that don't happen and may never happen, giving testimonies of lion carrying you and flying and dropping you somewhere and all of that. That is the idea of prophets. But when you go to Isaiah 58 of his 9, he said, you fast, you pray. God said, get out. I don't care about your fasting and prayer. You do marathon fasting. Say, I don't care about all those things. You're just wounding yourself for nothing. You will get ulcer. If you don't have this physical, you have, many of you have spiritual ulcer because of unnecessary fasting. You fast unnecessarily, you have spiritual ulcer if you don't get it. Many have both the physical one and the what? And the physical. God said, take away all your fasting, take away all your religious things. He said, all I want is that you should take care of the needy. Say, lose the fetters of injustice. So now the Bible says in his days justice shall flourish. That's one of the prophecies and the spirits on the Lord Jesus. I think that's Isaiah 11 when he was mentioning him. Prince of peace, Lord of lords, he shall have this, he shall do this, he shall dispense justice. Praise God. Hello. Meanwhile, his name is Verydarkman, but your name is Light of the World. But he's the one dispelling darkness, and you, who is the light of the world, Lucius, you are the one bringing darkness. He doesn't belong in the tent of meeting. The tent of meeting is the place of ordination, the place of kabashing, the place of bubuyaya and all of that. He doesn't come there. He's just in the camp. Hello. His name is Verydarkman, but he does very light things. Good.
Yeah, that's one popular, outspoken clergy. He's a Reverend Father, and I think he's in Enugu, is it? So, like I said, Shehu believes that those who, those behind oppression in Nigeria, okay, they are beyond the ones that are sort of like executing the oppression. Behind the curtains, these are those who present themselves as men of God, women of faith, religious people, but they are the group of, cankerworms and, what's it? Canary called it again. Cankerworm, cancer and cankerworm or something like that. In Jesus' name. So Shehu has a problem with that. He's seeing beyond what GT Bank branch manager did. He's looking at an extensive, institutionalized, sort of like corruption, that those who are supposed to uphold morality in our society, they are those behind all these vices. And you need to know that. Most of them are the people that you really, really respect a lot because of their religion and because of your religion association. But look at the rotten system. So Shehu believes that Nigeria can never get better. Is my pal on that one to say, except you destroy the entire establishment that keeps producing these rogues. Shehu, complete your...
Concentrate on helping the poor. Help the powerless. Don't help all these people say, when their hand, they clean their hand together, everything they clean, nobody they hear. Now when small state don't come and say, we affect only them. Yes, let's face these institutions. If we hear say any of our institutions, they do anything, call them out. Forget all these rich people, all these, forget them. Because at the end of the day, most people just want to see people locked up. We are suffering. I look my DM, I know if you talk, I mean, we don't shout. What are you going to say? What are you going to say? What are you going to say? What haven't we said? What haven't we said? What haven't we said? What haven't we said? When we call you people to actually do, it is the effort. You see, that's why I don't believe in charity. You know, because I have some money. I have some money. And people ask me for money all the time. They ask me for money all the time. And for somebody like me, we get some change. That's the easiest thing I can actually do. They give you some money. You know? The amount of times I give you shall determines if I care about you. Right? But most people that give to charity, it's not as if they're giving it every week or every day or every month. Once they don't give one, it's okay. They don't forget the matter. We need your participation. Nigerians, we must participate in this country. We must participate in this country. And many things will happen to us for this country. Small things like this, now go stop them. Small things now go stop them. When this GT Bank thing happened to me, I swear, which I won't come my money for GT Bank. I say I will come my money, but I come look and say, if I come on, which Nigerian bank? I look say the best thing to do is to fight them and collect the money that they have stolen back. Because any of the banks, they are all the same. So I start class action suits. Nigerians are not supporting my suits. We need plenty of people to complain legally against these people. We need to face these banks in the courts. If you take your money for one bank, put it that other, they are doing it there too. My DM was full, whether that UBA, whether that Zenith Bank, whether they are all the same. The only way to fight them is to take our money back from them. Now, this second one now, as VDM, you know, say, when I go carrying in a matter, when I count in a matter, give VDM. Anywhere, when I do an account in a matter. You know, now when me and they respect the boy with that, he go carry himself, he go come up for a house. When I Jaws, so he go go inside bush for Jaws. He go inside bush for Zaria. He go for bush for Iloni. He go for Benin. He go for, you know, he go. It remind me of me, say, when I create MOP. Now they remember back in the day, me say, I go wear my shoe, wear my cloth. I go Lokoja, I go Anambra, I go up and down Nigeria. They try to bring people to the consciousness of my political movement. So this one now, when they happen, not be soon I go sit down for this thing. Because it's either they carry him to court on Monday, or they put him in their cells. Wherever he is, right there when I love him. Millions of you people watching, following, show up. Trust me. If una show up one time, this will not be this will not be protest. This is not a protest. This is called solidarity. See, now when they defeat many of our people be that, and at the name that they give Nigerians, but at the name that they call them be that, they say that they are ungrateful. That's what they tell me every day. That's what that bastard Samuel Epa, which they call now, where they don't hold on now. When he said they come back to where they come, she be saying my papa die like chicken. He's coming to Nigeria. Let's see how do we end him in Nigeria when he gets here. Before I can determine which animal they end like that. You don't understand? See, my grandma, my papa, they die like chicken. See, Nigerians, they don't get grateful.
We won't get involved in you and Simon Ekpa's exchanges. So hear that part. To those of you who are the Ratel members, in Nigeria, getting involved means you have to be physically involved. That's Shewun's message. Everybody should be involved. If you don't, nothing is ever going to change. Because this system that you are currently witnessing is put in place by some people and it is working for them. If you think it's not working for you, which is obvious, it's not working for the majority. But for the establishment, come on, get used to it. And to their enablers, there are those who believe that, you know, there's something about, I mean, you've heard a lot of, you've heard some of the videos, the views of the few people who have spoken so far, right? They all said almost the same thing. Oh, he's a selfless guy. He takes people's, problem as is, and he takes it upon himself that he actually invests himself in it so much that sometimes you wonder why selflessness. You've heard all of that, Abi. There are those who believe that, in fact, not believes that. We keep saying that Nigerians are not people you have to fight for. Unfortunately, they are not asking you to fight for them. Let us be fair to them as well, right? Because normally they say if you want to fight for Nigerians, you have, fighting for Nigeria means you have to fight their oppressors. But you are advised not to use your two hands. So if you want to fight the oppressors for them, use one hand. And then the other hand to protect and defend yourself from the people you think you are fighting for. Because they are going to be stoning you, punching you. And they will want to lynch you as well. Because they will say, who sent you? Why are you fighting our leaders? So you are fighting our leaders so that you two can be leader and they controlling us. Who send you? Shall we send you any message? So some of us chooses that except they are willing to fight for themselves, do not pretend that you want to be a hero. Don't fight for Nigerians. Because on the other hand, some of you are reacting not trying to judge his personality, but reacting to this whole messed up process, which actually makes all of us vulnerable, though, right? I mean, we are all vulnerable to this. Any of us can be picked up anytime. And if you, I mean, good for you if you have a social media that people can help you tell the world about what just happened to you, or else then you have to languish in whichever space or place they lock you in, because they will get away with it. Doesn't matter that you are in Nigeria and you are a Nigerian, because there's no Nigerian. That's one deluded thing there, right? Well, listen to these Nigerians. This is how they feel about Verydarkman, because to them, he is doing too much. And what is too much? Going after those who have flourished in the business of a dog eat dog. Yeah, the bigger animal feeding and feasting on the weaker animals, because that's exactly what that jungle has become. Dog eat dog. There are those who don't fancy him, like these guys.
All right, guys, I was strolling on Facebook and I saw VDM doing a video about his mother and a bank. I was shocked. Like, hello, VDM's mother working, salary. Is she a government worker? I don't want to slout that one. If she's a government worker, so she's obviously working for her pension, okay? Is she a government worker, VDM? If no, why is your mother still working for peanuts? You mean your mother still wake up in the morning if she's not a government worker and go to work where? What does she do? Is she a professional or is she just a classroom teacher? What is she doing? So you cannot establish your own mother. Tag a mini person or ask, what is the meaning of Adazoe Nea Dazoa? So you are busy creating Facebook borehole, giving Facebook million for establishment, and you cannot establish your mom. You could not open anything tangible for your mom to wake up and bounce there as a job as well, as an income for your mother. Your mother still go to wake up in the morning and going to work. The only excuse here that I will accept is that she's a government worker. She has worked for so long and she's working for her pension. VDM, if that is not the case, I spit for your face. Put, I spit for your face, VDM. Come on. And you are so shameless to come and be dragging bank, taking your mother's money. So if I know they give my mama something, your mama something, if they give her enough, you see that money where your mama, today na first, your mama don't they look bank whether they don't pay. If you they give your mama enough allowing, that your mama money for don't enter what they call automatic service. Are you kidding me? So on the first, your mama already they press up to see whether money don't land. Now person will not get enough, they do that one. Trust me. I can tell you from my own personal experience. When my bank account they run anyhow, you know how many people they collect automatic. Now I be like say things one slow down. VDM, now torchlight I tell they look my account. Whether anybody they near there. I mean they text you and the fact. Everybody know that. For your mama to the old torchlight for her account on the first, correct way, 31st. That means we video, you know they try. You cannot be happy others while your house is lacking VDM. You know establish your mama with small thing what should they do. You know change your mama life. You there outside, they make I want to change this, I want to change that. They give people 1 million to take the buy attention. Come on now, boy. If your mother is not a government worker working for pension, I spit for your face. Pwah! VDM. Yes, now. I spit for your face. Whether you call the drag bank for misconduct or whatever, I don't care. But for your mama to the cry for salary, how much did they pay your mama? VDM. How much be your mama's salary? VDM, how much be your mama's salary? 5 million? 3 million? 1.2 million? What a shame. Come on, boy. Go take care of your mama. Go. Ah, you learn.
I the mandate una make una no release VDM. as on a whole video, so now the right thing on a do. I'm giving you guys 1 week. Make una no release them. Making day there for 1 week. Because the negative influence when VDM don't carry come to society, they spoil a lot of things. In the breed miscreants, in the breed society full of insolence, and in the breed cankerworms. So I think VDM need to be taught a lesson. You understand? Because the negative impact when you don't hide well, you don't teach the youths how to insult elders, you don't teach the youths how to bully people, just the way he use people to bully Wumi, Mohbad wife. You know, allow the courts and the law take its full course. So the influence of this guy, they worry the society. So I'm gonna keep him there. I don't want to see him for the next 1 week. Else, let him remain there so that he can learn. When he comes back, he needs to be humble. Just imagine you come off food for Nedu Wazobia hand. You insult Abike Dabiri, you insult Obi Kubana, you insult everybody. The person will never feel insult now Davido, because Davido put you for plane, Davido give you food job, and Davido put you for a co-hotel. And Davido no saying go insult them. Now make Davido quickly buy them to inside. When Davido job people for that coin something, VDM no call them out because Davido don't bribe them. So Davido said on that sharp man when I need to bribe VDM ahead. So in case if I get scanned, I know will call me out. So VDM they do sentimental activism. So let him remain there. I don't want to see him outside though. I don't want to see VDM outside. If I see him outside for the next 1 week, all those VDM, whatever then they call themselves, all those in fan base, I give una 24 hours. Make una bring down my TikTok and my Instagram. I say 24 hours. If una no bring them down, una be Oluku. If una no bring them down, una be Mugu. If una no bring them down, una be Ekwensu. Tinubu, when una they complain every day, una don't bring your own page down. Make Ogun buy una. 24 hours. I dey wait. Since una say una no get work.
Like I said, it is a mess. So don't fight for Nigerians per se. But now let's come to think of it. Are people's money disappearing in their bank accounts in Nigeria? The answer is yes. Have people lost millions of naira of their own money that suddenly disappeared from their bank accounts in Nigeria? Yes, we have cases like that. And are the banks showing any sign of support for the victims and an effort to ensure that it becomes a thing of the past where there is no sign? They have been very much hostile to almost everyone that tried to retrieve back their stolen money. Banks and bank workers emptying customers' bank balance and turning them into idiots in their banking halls, making up different kind of stories of scenarios that could have happened or why they lost their money without giving them any real help. You see, that's Nigeria. A lot of people have a lot of stories, but there is an established sort of like a case against some of these banks in Nigeria in which they have always been declaring ridiculous profits that they can't really back with anything. Imagine a bank declaring that they made over 400 billion naira from just deducting bank charges, SMS charges from their customers. And that's a profit. Imagine that. So that's the situation they are. I remember, I think it was last year, when a group took the same GT Bank to the cleaners and even to the courts for abuse of these banking privileges, robbing their customers and their stakeholders too. Well, here is a reminder.
To the Nigerian Exchange Group and London Stock Exchange, wherein the whooping sum of 1.004 trillion naira was declared as profit before tax. This caused the group to be reported all over the media as the first, quote, Nigerian financial institution to cross the 1 trillion naira mark in profit. It is our finding that these figures, as contained in the audited statements, are mere conjectures hurriedly put together by Segun Julius Agbaje and his team to deceive the Securities and Exchange Commission, the Financial Reporting Council of Nigeria, the Central Bank of Nigeria, and even the customers and investors into believing that it all is well with GTB, even when it is not. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no gainsaying the fact that Guaranty Trust Bank Limited has become notorious over the years for engaging in deceptive accounting practices to artificially inflate profit figures. For example, no substantial pieces of evidence was presented by Segun Agbaje to support the assertion that GTCO PLC made over 1 trillion naira in profit as at 30th June 2024. Even at that, it is very possible that the figures were generated through the process called round tripping. This is a process where funds are moved in and out of the bank through different accounts or entities to create an illusion that there are legitimate transactions going on in the bank. The combination of this process and other unethical issues, business practices, within the bank points towards the direction of systemic corruption, fraud, and money laundering, which we have asked the media, anti-corruption agencies, and the government to further investigate. It is feared that such ugly situation, if not properly checked, could have the tendency of not only undermining customers, investors' confidence in the bank, but pose significant risks to the stability of Nigerian financial sector. Surprisingly, Segun Julius Agbaje did not tell Nigerians that the corporate image of GTB Limited has been terribly battered and shattered in many foreign countries where it is in operation. He lied by stating in the recent audited statements that GTCO PLC ensures compliance with disclosure requirements under the disclosure and transparency rules of the UK Financial Conduct Authority, FCA. The truth is that Guaranty Trust Bank UK Limited was sanctioned by the same FCA to pay a financial penalty of £525,000 for breaches of Principle 3, Management and Control, of the authority's principles for businesses between 19th May 2008 till 19th July 2010. In another development,
like in a nutshell, there's been an established sort of like a public outcry over the shady activities of those who are running GT Bank. So that people's money are disappearing from their bank accounts should have actually triggered what you call the regulators' sort of investigation. I mean, Nigeria must have banking regulators, don't they? The ones that will ordinarily have to look at the book of all these banks. Oh, hang on, that's central bank, isn't it? That must be the Central Bank of Nigeria. That is the regulator. The one that should ordinarily protect the interest of Nigerians in a situation where people's money are disappearing, people's savings, pension, name it, disappearing from their bank. And then they have to bear the brunt. A lot of people have stories that runs into years now that they have not been given back from their money. Rather, they've received several threats from the supposed bank that they are doing business with. So the regulator should have kind of like spring into action, look into their book. But do you know why it's going to be difficult for them to do that? Because they are friends. The guy who is in charge of the Central Bank of Nigeria today Kadobi, Oduduwa Emefiole. The guy single-handedly destroyed 3 different banks. I'm talking about ran them aground that they don't exist anymore. His reward is the Central Bank of Nigeria to be in charge as the regulator for all banks in Nigeria. See live? So when Sheun Kuti said there is no hope for Nigeria, he is right, because most of these guys, all these bankers, and their other fellow regulators who are all friends, stealing from the poor people in this highly inflated economy, and yet those who are supposed to protect your interest, they are friends with the people who are duping you, stealing from you. They control the police, they control the security agents, they control the judges. God damn it, man. It's like the entire thing is so rigged against an average Nigerian. In Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, my people, Dr. Zoe again. Happy weekend. I said to myself, I'm going to have a quiet weekend. After, I made the last video, I said I wasn't going to say anything. I was just going to have a good time. And until this Verydarkman thing happened. And this is Saturday, in Canada, Saturday evening. I'm about to go out with my lovely wife. So I was just thinking. You see, guys, let me tell you something, right? When Jagaban took over, I strongly, even though I supported P2B, but I strongly believe that, things were going to get better. I'm telling you the truth. Because if anybody would have been better than, if God would have been better than Buhari, I don't know what's happening now. I don't know what's happening. And if I talk too much, they say, "Oh, your life is good, go and enjoy, don't bother about Nigeria." We in diaspora are more invested in Nigeria than you people in Nigeria, believe it or not. We want to come home. We sometimes go to bed and hope that things are going to get better. Oh boy, Tinubu government has now turned to, in fact, it's worse than Abacha and Buhari. If you talk, they will put you in jail without even your lawyer will not know what you did. Let me tell you guys, see, I made a video sometime past about Darkman. I really, I wished him well. I sometimes think he goes a bit personal and over it sometimes. That's my personal decision. But there should be something like freedom of speech in the same country. And somebody as educated as Jagaban, our president Tinubu, should know that you cannot use EFCC as a tool to terrorize your citizens. It is wrong. You, for one, should know that. Because before you used to be a soldier of democracy. I don't know what has become of Baba. I don't know. If anybody talk, you carry EFCC, you carry up, he will come out. You step on dollar. Next time you come out and start preaching. Don't step on dollar. Make sure you look well before you step on dollar. Any currency, don't step on naira, anything. Your government has now turned to military government. That you terrorize people with every tool you have. If you say I'm disappointed, now understatement. I no believe within I see today. I no believe that. Release this young boy. Just release him. Or at least charge him to court. Tell him what he did and charge him to court. I believe in rule of law. I believe in democracy. I believe in justice. If somebody commit crime, carry him. Charge him to court. Make the lawyers try it out there. Why? What is it? So the impression you're trying to create to Nigerians now that if anybody talk, you carry him, go inside. Hang go touch him. Let me say so we are finally going to settle for this abroad now. We no go fit go back our place. We don't have a country again, Abi. Yeah. I don't know. Me, I won't start following to tell you to release Darkman tomorrow or next. You just say I am absolutely gutted and disgusted with this administration. Which they see now, the government is bad. Things are hard for people. On top of that, you're bullying and terrorizing your citizens. Tinubu, that is wrong. If anybody no tell you, I go tell you. If I come, I know I read you.
Since when I born you never seen this kind of abuse before. Turubu, I must abuse you. Turubu number 1, Oguokiopa. Turubu number 2, Oguokioma. Turubu number 3, Oguokia your children. Turubu number 4, Ogugo bury all your family. Turubu is a god to you. A god to you. Turubu is a god to you. And Wausa.
Thank you very much. So the Canada-based doctor is kind of like short of words. You know, there are people like that that believe that things can never, nobody can ever be worse than Boko Haram. Tifnubu can say, yeah, hold my beer. I'll show you that somebody can be worse than Boko Haram. And right now, the Ronukus, they have now turned this into Igbo versus Yoruba. Again, this tribalism. Number 1, let nobody deceive you anymore about Nigeria operating a democracy. Forget that. Remove it from your lexicon. Be not your vocabulary. NLC chairman was beaten blue-black in Owerri by hopeless Uzodimba's thugs. Why? He was going there to lead a protest, lead the workers, unpaid workers, to lead them to protest against hopeless Uzodimba. One no chairman, one no president NLC. If they don't beat him again till he die, that beating that day is enough for the rest of his life. And I'm not joking. Recently, another guy who happened to be the president of NANS, it is generally believed that the president of NLC is leading at least an organization with over 40 million workers. Similarly, there's the student union body, or the national body for Nigerian students, right? It's called NANS, National Association of Nigerian Students. That too is believed to be an organization with over 20 million members. One guy that is their president, Tifnubu's son, grabbed him. One no Atikuku Lare. You probably just call him Isa. His name is Isa Atiku Abubakar. The first beater Abubakar. Come beat Atiku. The remaining Isa, and by force you go spell them. If you see I say you no go recognize them. Chairman NLC, Chairman NANS, inside Nigeria democracy. So if anybody tells you about democracy, they should please keep it to themselves. This is not democracy. What you have in Nigeria is Togo. The Togo-cracy or something. I became a you know. Autocracy. Some will say it's autocracy. Some will tell you that it is tyranny. Some will say it is a dictatorship, right? But it is anything but democracy. Now, the Ronukus have put out this on top of this matter that Yorubas or everybody, now everybody they lose money. You have a lot of their victims cut across all ethnic and tribal nationalities in that contraption. But here is the woman leader of the Ronukus. This lady lives in the US, by the way. She lives in the US. She's the one that, during that election in 2023, she's the one who said they should do everything and burn down the businesses of the Igbos in Lagos. If you don't, I don't care, her name is that, right? Now, she said there is a malicious attempt to bring down the Yoruba government. Now that they have admitted that this is Yoruba government, not Nigeria government. So, first, they used Natasha. So it is believed that Natasha's sexual harassment case against Akpabiole is an effort to bring down Tifnubu's government called Yoruba government. All right. So this is how the tribal card is played. For those of you who probably don't even kind of understand how it's played, right? This is how it is played. It is called dog whistle. Then once you put this out, There are people who are thinking like that. And even if they are not thinking like that, they will begin to think like that. So they are in that line already to feed the troll. That's what she did. She said, ever since the 100 million naira issue, I knew he cannot be trusted. Okay, Ango, he said, I was one of the few who used to like him. Ever since the 100 million naira issue, I knew he cannot be trusted. GT Bank is a Yoruba bank. Don't be fooled. They are trying to bring down our institution. GTB is the only Yoruba bank standing. They have crippled other Yoruba banks without naming any of those Yoruba banks. So, sure you get. They started, mind you, their supposed CEO is actually an Igbo woman, just for the mention, if that matters, okay? Or the guys, Agbaje and the other guy they believe to be the owner of the bank are Yorubas, of course, right? Bunch of criminals, by the way. So, people's money are being stolen. But right now, as if to say they actually have anything they can really do, per se, but because it is a window to say, I'm gonna know, do you know that the GT Bank is owned by the Yorubas? I say, hey, I didn't know. The Igbos are trying to come and take it over. They have closed down all Yoruba banks without giving them any. You don't need to tell them the Yoruba banks that have been closed down because there is none. Do you understand that now? And if if a bank is closed down in Nigeria by Nigerian government, I don't think that should be the responsibility of anyone, whether you are Hausa, Igbo, or Yoruba, because you do not make those decisions. But in the agenda, tribal, their tribalism of Tifnumbu's APC, Egbekegbe, they do not want to give room to any laxity. As they get it, they push it. So now they're like, we, the Omoluabis, will not join you in bringing down our own. Check all the name of the advocate of this malicious agenda. It tells you all you need to know. In another post where she categorically said that it is a plot that the Igbos are using Verydarkman to come and bring down the government of the Yoruba government. Yoruba government. I think we are getting there. All right, we are getting there. Sooner or later, everybody will drop all pretenses. You will drop it. Okay, you will drop all your living in denial, and everybody will come clean. On how we actually feel about this contraption. A lot of us have been honest too. But here, so the people continue their protest in a widely shared or a widely distributed. Hang on, I don't know. I'm feeling teary in my right eye. It keeps coming up like, what the heck, man? Sorry about that, right? So people continue to protest. Still, for those who have an account with a GTB or those who have money in the bank, right, as a means of, protest against the arrest of Verydarkman. These guys.
All right, good morning. This is my GT Bank card. Yeah, GT Bank. This is my GT Bank. Stupid GT Bank card. Where he make the cash Verydarkman. Any right member, make sure you boycott these stupid people. Make sure close your accounts. I'm done with them. I'm done with them for good. Bye bye to GT Bank. Oh, leave it, let it go. Leave it.
still protesting. And of course, there is an ongoing mobilization to shut down, especially Abuja, by these supporters. Now talking about Abuja. Ireti Kingibe, the FCT senator, you know her. There has been a long battle with Werewike in Abuja. She has now called on the young Nigerians, the youth, to stop complaining, because all you do is complain and complain. It's actually time for you to stand up to the bullies, your oppressors in our wards.
I have said it. Nigerian youths, they are complacent. They are quiet. All they do is grumble. We need to have constructive interaction. Do you understand? All I hear is grumblings and insults. That's not helpful. Do you understand? You guys, the country belongs to the youth. They should own it. Instead of a proper, program or agenda, they will threaten a strike that of course everybody knows they're not going to go on. How does that achieve anything? But as he said, Nigeria is a mayday. I agree. My advice? The Nigerian government. My advice is to the Nigerian youth. My advice to Nigerian people. This is your country. Own it. You have another country. I don't have another country. So we have to make it work. We have to do whatever is necessary to reclaim our country, whatever is necessary to make sure that this country works for everybody.
So people are saying that the government should cut costs.
I agree. Government should cut costs. So why should they cut costs? Have you made them cut costs? Tell me, have you? Other than you should.
But Nigeria has been putting pressure on the government.
How?
To reduce the cost of government.
How?
Every year.
Every year, what do you do to put pressure on the government? That by telling them that they should. I haven't seen a concerted complaint. I really haven't. And all I see is most people is about me. You understand? If I'm not, your direction to get things for other people may vary. Your direction may be very different from his, and vice versa. But let us see something. I want to see something. I'm sure other leaders want to see something. But all I see are young people who complain and constantly just insult their leaders. But they do not constructively engage the leaders. Do you understand? The leaders are already your leaders.
Can you give us an example of constructive criticism?
Okay. Now you tell me something that really bothers you. Okay? All right. We all complain about the Minister of FCT. Right? Please tell me what you people all do. The minister is an emissary of the president. The president is the de facto. Is it a letter you guys have written to the president? Is it a complaint? Is it a platform? Tell me. None. All you do is insult him, insult the minister, insult me. How does that get you anything? Do you understand my point? I want to see things that will make a difference. Oh, we don't like this. We need you to do A, B, C, D. Okay, if you don't do it, we will do X, Y, Z. And then do X, Y, Z if they don't do it. And I'm sure most of the time, if you put enough pressure on any government, governments are defined by the well-being of the people. If you put enough pressure on any government, they will. It's not enough to say, I don't want dodo, but you don't say what you want to eat. Do you understand what I'm saying? So my advice is not to government, it's to you, the youth of the country. Constructive is the word, not just criticizing and insults. Constructive. That's my advice. And especially to my constituents, who all they do is complain about how much they hate the minister. Tell the minister and me what you want. Maybe he might do it. Maybe I might get him to do it. But I need to know what you want, other than the things I already know, like no water, no schools, no hospitals. Tell me the other things.
But the other things are not being done too.
Have you mentioned them?
We need to mention them.
Of course you do. For instance, I have certain solutions to youth unemployment. You can't give them jobs in the office. Give them farmlands, 1 hectare. Minister of Agric, give them inputs. Everybody go to the farm. You tell us that, let's propose it, let's work out the modalities and see whether you comply. But you just say, I don't have work, I don't have this. So how can we help you other working in an office? You want governance to reduce, right? So office work is not an option. What are the other options? Do you understand? Before you elected me, I told you that governance is synergy between the governed and the leaders. I don't see the synergy since I got elected. All I see.
I know some of you watching that are just like, I don't know, like, can you describe what your face was like when you were like, you know, at the point you were like, okay, I want to try and understand what she's saying. And she just went on and on, and then you're like, no? Are you actually blaming the people, right? That they are not doing enough to make you politicians fulfill your own electoral promises? Like, so if the people are not really getting the adequate democratic reward as they should, right? It's because they are not pressuring you too much. Like, I mean, just put it this way, like literally, right? Okay, people have chosen you. They've done all the work. Those ones who followed you to campaign and those ones who actually took it upon themselves to go and vote for you and defend it until you became their representative, right? They've done all the work. Now it is your turn. But no, they have to do more. I can't see it. I can't see the synergy. Everybody's just complaining. They are complaining because you guys are not doing the right thing. So now you now throw it back to them and say, okay, what is the right thing? What are you talking about? Anyway, that's Ireti. What about Amechi? Wrote if me, Amechi, would be my Judas Iscariot. He said the same thing.
Nobody has power and will give it to you. Nobody, not even me. If you want a pastor as president, can get one. The politician is there in Nigeria to steal, to maim, to kill, to remain in power. If you think people will give it to you, you are wasting your time. So when we speak, we forget history. Unfortunately for me, poverty has made me to be part of the political system from when I left university. I left university in 1987 and I've been part of the process till today. You can't wish me away in the formation of APC. You certainly can't wish me away. You can't wish me away in how APC won election. You can't. But the truth is that if some of us did not stick at our neck, say, PDP, good luck, we want to die with you. When they saw that we were ready to die, what did they do? They gave up power. So we have sweet mouth, we'll talk about it, we'll repeat these things every day. Tomorrow they will call you in Lagos, you will go. Somebody told me in Lagos, said, look, Mr. Mechi, I said, sir, you see these people that gathered here? I said, yes. We called them all. Transport, this, they came. If tomorrow Tinubu comes with the same transport, they will also come. And the final example is when we are pursuing, APC was registered, and I was scared that, look, they may rig us out. So I got the party to agree that we will carry out a demonstration. They agreed that we will carry out a demonstration. We assembled at, where is that parade ground? Eagle Square. We released some money to go and bring women and all that. I walked in. One time about me, I must go early to know what is going on before people will come. See the women gathered. Guess what they were wearing? Jonathan for president. God bless you.
Called from Rivers. Because when Odili was in office as a governor, we went on a rally. The entire stadium was filled to capacity. But before we could finish the rally, everybody had left. We were left alone. Then I asked what happened. He said they were paid for only 2 hours.
Nobody has power.
That is the reality. As much as you are racking your brain to try to figure out what you think will liberate this contraption, then you are going to be faced with barrage of unbelievable challenges that are man-made challenges, so posed by the same people you think you are trying to help. But nevertheless, it is when they are united in their misery and decided to end their misery, going after those responsible for their miseries, that is when you can likely hope, right, that maybe things will get better afterward. Now that they know that they have lived for so long in this self-inflicted darkness. And then they decide that, well, you know what, that's enough. We will no longer continue to live like this. Except for that, there is no chance for Nigeria. In Yobe State, yesterday, there's a military post, right, in Yobe State. I want to go and get out the name, so give me a sec. So they are called the 27th Task Force Brigade of the Nigerian Army in Buniyadi, Gujba local government area of Yobe State, where the Boko Haram terrorists, who we now believe have become very, very active. They have, like rearmed, have been regrouped. And right now, they are spreading like wildfire. So they attacked the military base, took weapons, and destroyed the rest of the place. Last week, Giwa Barracks in Maiduguri was also attacked, but it was reported as an accident. Nobody bought that. I didn't buy that. Because the accident happened in the armory, supposed armory of Nigeria. Which means as we speak, Nigeria is partly, well, Nigeria has always been vulnerable. I wanted to say Nigeria is partly vulnerable right now because if the Boko Haram, the ISWAP, Lakurawa, Fulani terrorists, like ISWAP 1, ISWAP 2, ISWAP 3, those ones from the Sahel, right? There is another one, Mahmuda, those ones from Ilorin side, Middle Belt. Now imagine if all these guys just speak to themselves and say, now today we'll go take over this Nigeria. I decided to start from northern Nigeria. There's a chance, yeah, there is a chance that they are likely going to succeed, partly. Because you won't be defended. Nobody will defend you. So they came in, they destroyed the supposed fighting equipment, military equipment, like the APC, other battle trucks. They destroyed them, burned them down, and they killed 4 soldiers. 4 Nigerian soldiers were also slaughtered that time.
Garba ma waye sai da zagan wayansu ne.
Yadi in Yobe State. One thing that breaks my heart every now and then when I see the news of the Nigerian army being slaughtered like animals by these terrorists, what breaks my heart is that an average soldier somehow convinced himself that he is fighting to defend the territorial integrity of Nigeria. He convinced himself. Even though majority of them, they took up the military job because they have no other alternative. So it's purely for survival. not for any patriotism. But now let's give them that without like downplaying some of their sacrifices. They have their vices too. Don't get me wrong. Go. Do you understand? I am saying that like an average soldier believes that he is fighting for Nigeria. Therefore, if everywhere he goes, he is a property of Nigeria. If anything happened to him, then you will be responsible to Nigeria. For example, right? An average soldier in Nigeria that goes about should be a property of Nigeria, because it's like a whole package. What it takes to make a soldier, I don't know. What it takes to make a Nigerian soldier, I don't know. All right. But as a soldier, deceiving yourself that you are fighting for Nigeria, if anything happened to you, you will die a honorary person. I mean, honorable person. You know that. That's their, you know, they have this soldier honor. I've been a scout honor. There must be something called soldier honor too, right? The part where, as a soldier, right, you know, you don't really die on your knees. You die on your feet, fighting. You get what I mean now? Anyway, now, when something that tragedy strikes, for example, and you die, you expect your country to put their flag on your coffin, on your body, as a sign of respect for paying a supreme price for your country. You see what I'm talking about, right? That's how it should be as a soldier, right? But that's now that is not how it is in Nigeria. They kill Nigerian soldiers like say, Omo, they are not Nigerian soldiers. Oh. Their bodies and all of their mangled body and all of that, you will see them all over the place. They don't even announce their death. For example, and say, okay, 4 soldiers got killed in Yobe State yesterday, right? You and I should have known their names and their faces right now. I mean, should you see America? Eh? If anything happened to an American soldier anywhere in the world that he is on a mission for America, Baba, first thing when you go to the website of the American Army, American military, you will see his picture or picture there. The soldiers just killed in battle for America. You see all those ceremonies, right? A senior official of the Pentagon will be there to receive the body of the American soldiers killed abroad. Like they will be there to honor them. It is what it should be. But not in Nigeria, Baba. Everybody just Nasufayo, Sahara. No wonder some of them are so inhumane that the Nigerians themselves don't really have sympathy for them. Imagine that. Because Nigerian soldiers are not defending Nigeria. They are defending the oppressors of Nigeria. Their own oppressors too. They are defending them. Life, eh? So, 4 soldiers killed in Yobe State. Military equipment destroyed. And there is not a single word from your minister of misinformation, from your minister of defense, from the military chiefs, supposedly, and from Kolu Tifnumbu, because in a day or two, everybody will forget about it and move on. So I don't know what it is like to be a soldier in Nigeria right now. But if you are watching this my video and you are a soldier, I want to possibly give you a hug. At the same time, I understand the monster they have created. You see the way they are treating you? And then the rest of you are pretty much like a monsters in uniform, murderers in uniform. Will make it difficult for me to actually give you that hug, because I can imagine what you are passing through. The society doesn't value you because you don't really have any, you are not adding any value to them. You can't protect yourselves, talk less of protecting them. You are not respected or honored by the country that you are wearing a uniform. Sure, you get. The criminals that some of you will defend every time people rises up against them, the rogues that you are going to march for and shoot the citizens for, don't even give a damn about you as a soldier. So I don't give a damn about you too. I want to, but I can't. A contraption whereby your life means nothing when you come to think of it. It means nothing to these rogues. So what does your life mean to you, by the way? As a soldier, I'm talking to you. And if you have a soldier in your family right now, I really feel for you. But it is not in my place to feel sorry for you or feel for you at all. Everybody makes their own choices. But you choose to be a soldier for Nigeria. You are a waste. It's just a number, you know? And that's very sad, in all honesty. It's very sad that even those of you who are alive, you can see the way they are treating the families, right? Or the families of those ones who are your colleagues. They were slaughtered and killed like an animal by these terrorists. And in that same breath, you are seeing the same roguish criminal politicians celebrating what they called Operation Safe Corridor. Operation Safe Corridor to release back terrorists, captured terrorists, in the name of pardoning them, rehabilitating them, and send them back to the society. So as a soldier, man, I don't know. I want to feel sorry for you, but I don't think I'll be honest if I say I'm sorry for you, knowing what I know about your corrupt, murderous institution, unfortunately. I'm human, right? I can contextualize what it is like to be a soldier in that place. And I just did.
Nigerians, people should come.
Here is another one. A young man, right, made this video to alert the world from Nnamdi Azikiwe. I got that Nsukka, University of Nigeria. Is that not the same thing as Nnamdi Azikiwe University? Enugu. Please help me, because I want to make sure that I'm not mixing them up. You know, it can be a little bit rusty with all those names, by the way, right? University of Nigeria, Nsukka lecturer, right, is captured in a video I'm about to share with you, where he is demanding, right? Thank you. So help me. So which one is University of Nigeria? Which one is Nnamdi Azikiwe University? Help me. I'll read the comments. I fear that they are not the same now, okay? So thank you. Right? So this young man made this video to alert the public of what some of these supposed lecturers have subjected, the kind of extortion that these lecturers have subjected the poor student to. Extortion. I'll say something about this video. Watch this.
Nigerians, people should come to our help. This is Faculty of Agriculture. During clearance, this man will be collecting 16K from each student. This is not fair. 16,000 naira from the thousands of students, hundreds of students coming to do clearance for first years, people that don't even have money, struggling to go through school. Some students are struggling to train themselves. I personally am struggling to train myself, and Norman will just be in his office collecting money from you. He will tell you he doesn't take transfer. If this is legal, the faculty is supposed to have an account, but this is not legal. It's only collecting cash. This is not fair. 16K each student just to do your clearance. See another student giving him money, 16K as well. Students that don't have money, we've not even bought textbooks, our CAs, everything, and yet before you can do your clearance to get your matric number, you have to pay 16K to somebody. Someone, I'm not even sure if you warrant it. Please, this is not right. Nigerians, please come to our help. This is unfair. Students are struggling. Not all students have rich parents. Some students are the ones struggling to see themselves through school. This is happening in UNN, Faculty of.
So it is UNN, University of Nigeria near now, which is Nsukka. So thank you so much, by the way, for that help. It actually really did help, okay? So now I know that Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport, Nnamdi Azikiwe University is in Awka in Anambra State, while University of Nigeria, UNN, is in Nsukka. Nsukka, yeah, that's Enugu. Now, some people will say, you see, some of you watching that video, you probably did experience that too, like years ago. Did that bring back some memory or PTSD? Something, hit you there, because those of you who have had encounters with these lecturers who have been extorted by them for one stupid thing or another, just to collect money from you. You easily tell, you can easily, I mean, you would easily tell that this is just a pure extortion, but there's nothing you can do. I mean, you could do then. Now, see, your children are also being subjected to the same thing right now. It hasn't changed. And their own children will be subjected to the same thing again as well in the future, because nothing will change. And that's why we tell you that we are talking about the contraption Nigeria. Here is what the NDLA shared with us today when they caught the drug smugglers who smuggle good drugs in chocolate cans and tin tomato and what have you. Just before we go, watch this. Help us. So now loud, some guys were sending to the UK and they put in so much effort. Baba, it go the UK. So sometimes I'm like, I don't understand this kind of trade, right? That you have to invest. Okay, maybe, you know, Nigeria, a lot of Nigerians came to the UK in the last 2.5 years, you know, through that COS couple, you know, that couple relocation stuff, right? A lot of people came here. Maybe all the people where they smoke go for Nigeria, they don't like the what they are giving them in the UK. So they are the ones who decided to become Igbo importer, be exporter, importer and exporter, because a person go pack Igbo inside the thing, like seal everything up, put all that effort on top waiting to get high. Eh? I don't understand though. Like Africa, I mean, sorry, like what is his name again? VDM said, NDLA just want to show workings, show that you are working. Because me, I don't understand this. But again, since it is contraband in Nigeria, I don't know why people put in so much effort in trying to smuggle Igbo to the UK. It's not legal here, but Igbo to the UK, like all varieties. Even if you want to recommend the ones that they will, prescribe for you, there are those who can get you some of that. In America, right, majority of maybe half of your country has legalized their weed. So when I see people back them, I'm like, you don't stop, you shall addicted to see Igbo berry ni abibao. Some people so addicted to this burial ground weed that they just have to smuggle them into the countries they relocated to. I don't know, but that is a credit to the NDLEA, because now NDLEA cash the Igbo bacho. So this is where we're going to draw the curtain, right? I am going to take a short break and I'm going to take calls. Let us get back to that time that we normally have people calling to add their own contributions and all that. But to those of you who might want to leave after this, remember, like the broadcast. It is so important and I'm always super grateful when people do that, okay? Like the broadcast and subscribe to my channel. The number to call in if you want to contribute to the conversation, the number is on your screen, okay? It is a WhatsApp call only call. Now come back, we can take some, especially from those of you who are just now new members, right? I will be back in a minute. Please don't go anywhere. Thank you, brethren. And thank you so much to those of us who stayed back and want to continue to be part of the chat. So I believe my line is opened and you can always join the conversation. Here is my first caller, brother. Hello there.
Hello, good evening, Maegun. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. How you doing, Baba?
Yes, sir, I'm very fine. My name is Femi. I'm calling from Lagos.
Did you say Femi?
Yes, Femi McLean.
Oh, so what would you like me to call you? Femark?
Exactly.
Did I get that right? Okay, I'll remember that then. Mark,
Yes,
my
yes.
brother, how are you?
I'm an ardent viewer of your show. In short, there is no night, whatever I'm doing, because I'm actually a 3D animator. I just try as much as possible to leave what I'm doing and just, you're the only news I listen to, really, honestly.
Bless you, Mama.
Because Nigerian news is it's just depressing. But I'm so impressed with what you're doing, and God bless you. Really, I'm actually in Nigeria, but the kind of information you dish out is wonderful.
Thank you.
It's wonderful.
Thank you very much. So you've been around for a while, yeah?
Yes. I've been watching. Yeah. I've been watching you for some.
Anyway, you want to add to something we've shared tonight already, or you just want to give me a shout out?
Brother, see, I don't really comment on Nigerian issues. It's not that, because it's just the way it is, and
like it can be depressing, especially if you had to invest a moment to try to want to think about it. You just get to a stage that you just feel so exhausted, like man, I get it.
So because of the nature of my job, I don't like anything that's it's because your own show is, in a way, it's subtle. The way you present it is it's kind of fun to me, so that's why. And
it's like a mixture of both, so you can get yourself like, you know what, I'm just gonna go enjoy the gist of my ego, because I cannot be bothered too much to get drawn into it. So that's fair. I mean, you keep coming back, right? So that means I've not bored you out enough.
Of course. Yeah. Every night I must.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Anyway, Femak, my brother, it's a pleasure hearing from you, okay? And I hope I hear more from you in the coming, days and weeks, months and years. Right? Just stay safe, okay?
Yes.
And
thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. So here is another caller, and I want to believe that this is my man, E82. Is that you? Or El Biafra or El Odudua? Is that you?
Oh hell Odudua. Yeah, oh hell Biafra.
How you doing, man?
I'm great, man. Man, I'm great. I'm just under the weather, but I couldn't miss out watching your show. Yeah. But
I've been dodging it myself. In the last 2 days I've been feeling funny. But somehow I've been fighting it. I don't know for how long though, but I'll keep fighting it until
keep fighting it, man. We need you. We need you, yes. How's the family doing?
Well, we are surviving, man. And how is yours?
All right. The same thing as well. We're all maintaining one day at a time. My regards to them. Yes. So, excellent show today.
Thanks, man.
It's quite sad that some of our people are just not waking up, and it's like I said on my own donation or whatever is on the screen. It's like, it's selective. Can you see the amount of people are mobilized in order to protest to get one person out, and they can't use that same energy to turn around and say enough is enough with what's happening in that country. It's quite sad.
It's complex, to say. So complex.
Yes.
Everybody noticed that what we do most of the time is to tell everyone how Nigeria affects us, not how we are going to push back. But I think we are getting there. Maybe slow, but eventually.
Yeah, I mean, how can I say it? We're slowly chipping the paint away.
It's slow, but it seems that we have less choice. It's better than doing nothing.
Yeah, it's tremendously slow.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at it as over 60 years of them indoctrinating all these people into this slavery. It's kind of hard to break. It takes at least 20 years or so to get,
somebody said,
have some kind of headway.
When is tribalism and bigotry going to end? Guess what somebody said? Replied him with. He said, when it's no longer benefits politicians, bigotry, tribalism, ethnicism will disappear. Are we going to wait for them? Are we going to wait for? When are we going to make it no longer profitable for them? Right? Because that's the tools they are using to keep us apart, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is, and they've been quite successful with it. And it's baffling that over and over is the same playbook, and people are not actually seeing this or waking up to this. Like, wait a minute, they're using us again. But yet, it's like everyone has a short-term memory. After 1 day or two, they go back to doing the same thing. What kind of juju is this? I don't understand. But let me let other callers get in and get their say in. People, please hit the like button. There's over 2,000 people here, and there's only 500 likes.
I know. I mean, my people are so conservative when it comes to their likes. So I'm getting used to that. Stay safe, man. Okay, let me take another one. So here we have another caller on the line, and that be hello.
Hello, my General.
Yes, sir. How are you, Baba?
Good evening, Baba.
Is that evening there, by the way? Is it evening?
Morning time. We're in the morning time now.
Morning. See.
Yes.
How are you, Baba?
I'm good, Mike. Thanks always for the good work.
Thank you so much for keeping up with me. Right? I'm gonna is yours. Wait to tell me, is yours Japan, South Korea? Because I get to mix them all together when it comes to the number. Is it South?
South Korea.
It is South Korea. Baba, it's such a pleasure to have you back again. Right? Please.
Michael, I just want to chip something about the VDM stuff.
Please.
You know, there's one thing about Nigeria. You can insult pastors, government, nothing will happen like that. But immediately you insult or talk directly to Sultan of Sokoto, there's always a problem in Nigeria. They always take that man as a powerful man in Nigeria. After the president, they always think the man is the next.
I mean,
that
somebody was calling him head of state, remember? That guy from...
That comment VDM made about that man the other time, that reply. I knew immediately, I knew something must happen to BDM after that. No, they always take that man as a god in Nigeria.
So what did he say? Did he insult him in a way or so?
No, not even an insult. You know, they don't like anybody to even talk to that man or to go against anything the man says.
I see.
You understand? So when he was arrested at the GTB, it was DSS. You know, the man, Sultan of course, Sokoto controls DSS. They have all their men there, all the Fulani people there.
In that context, I'm going to agree.
You know,
it is their territory.
So when he got arrested, they've been tracing him to. They wanted him to make one mistake. Though he didn't make any mistake for going to the bank, but they have been looking for something to hold against him. So when they got him arrested, they unlocked his phone. They were looking for something to use against him, but there was nothing there. So that was why they hand over him to EFCC to just look for another thing again. So whenever you go against that man, or you might say, okay, the country must be closed. You might say, how can you close the country? They will trace the person out.
I see.
Wow. So that's my own submission.
God bless you.
Okay.
Thanks so much for sharing.
God bless Nigeria. Okay, you're welcome. Okay.
God bless you, sir. Let me take another one. So I have here Robin, I believe. Hello there.
Hello, my man.
Hello,
this is Robinson.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm okay.
Beautiful.
So I'm happy to get you back online today because all along you have not been taking a call.
I know. I'm glad that a lot of you have missed that part. Now everybody's like on the line right now. They want to drop their own beats. So you're
exactly
for it.
Well, I think Tinubu, Shatiman, Wike, and even Tinubu's son, they are like a bad goat. That we never, when they are eating your food, if you are driving there, they will not go until you hit them with a very big stick before they can leave that food. That is the only way I can describe them, because they are ready to die on that post.
I believe.
So, and God will not allow them to continue, because everybody is now aware of what is going on. So, and I'm just praying that God take control of everything that is going on in Nigeria. Because, yes, because everybody is tired. So, I will allow other people to call it.
Sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that, okay? So let's also, hang on, don't come up. Somebody's doing video call. Don't do video call. What's the point of making video calls when I am not going to be on the screen? Just do audio, okay? Audio is fine. Everyone is doing audio calls, okay? Again, here, let's have this. Let's have it. Hello there.
Hello, Mayogo.
Hello, sir. How you doing, sir?
Good evening. This is Godwin from Slough.
This is Mr. Godwin from Slough. How are you this evening?
Yes. Thank you. I'm fine. Thank you. And God bless you for your continuous education of Nigerians.
Amen. And God bless you
just
too.
to make a little comment on most of the issue of today. On the issue of VDM, I am not surprised that we're going to do it.
Right.
But it has to happen, and it's all the things that need to happen to keep waking up Nigerians. Everybody. I know we always end up saying the youths, but the youths are not the only one who need to wake up. It's all Nigerians.
Everyone.
However, like you normally say, that you don't know who are Nigerians. It's true, because there's nobody who can actually define.
We can't be treated the same way they are treating us, and they are telling us that we have citizenship. No, this is not citizenship.
Exactly. So that is on that. I just want to be brief on that. The other one is the comment of the former FCC. Is it the senator, the lady?
Oh, the senator that is there now, Ireti, the current.
Yes. Yes. Like you just said, it's like he's turning the problem back to the people.
Exactly.
And I am in support of her, because you even yourself have always said that we know the problem of Nigeria is how to solve it. What she was trying to, if I understood her very well, is to say, if we are waiting for the politicians to do the right thing, which we know they will never do, and if we want something to happen, which everybody who is still talking is saying, is the people of the people who are suffering.
Yeah, at this point, you might need to force them to do what is right. But if
it's not a might. It's not a might. We have to force them.
I see.
Force everybody. We have to come out in every little way, whether it's through the VDM. Hello, are you hearing me?
I'm still with you, sir. Yes, I am.
Yeah. So if it's not through the Verydarkman's problem, there's every day, every hour of the day, there's something happening to Nigerians that's supposed to wake up all Nigerians to say enough is enough. What we don't know is that what is going to be the real thing that is really going to trigger everybody. However, it is growing. It is accumulating one by one.
You know why I agree with you, sir? You know why I agree with you, sir? That not doing anything at all, right, is the worst. Like when people keep doing something, in one of these will be the catalyst, because a lot of people have bottled things, they have bottled their things up like this. They are just looking for the spark. And guess what? It may just be something as well, like this one. It's maybe something as abuse of power, impunity like this. There are people I've seen several times that they have never reacted. It may just be just one, and everywhere could just collapse.
We are all looking up to that. So, and I want to tell all believers. Sorry.
Go on, sir. Yes, go on. You're short.
Yes, I want to tell all believers of Nigerians, whether you are a Christian, whether you are a Muslim, whether you are a traditionalist, when we keep saying we pray to God, stop praying. Start doing something. God has given you all you need to do. You already know. He has proved it to you. This is your problem. You know how to. People, even if you don't know, people who know have told you what it is that you must do. You have to participate. Do something.
I agree.
In your own little way, from whatever corner. You don't have to travel from one end to the other. Do something. Make these people uncomfortable by any means possible.
That's right.
If not, in the next 20 years, we will keep praying to God. It's not going to end.
And it's not.
Forget about God. God is already giving you everything you need.
Thank you so much, sir.
There's nothing you are asking God that He has never given it to you. So you asking for what is not going, you are not going to get from Him. You are wasting your time.
That's right. Thank you very much, sir.
God will help us. God has already helped you. You are healthy. You can see, you can hear, you can do it. If you can take care of your own family and every little way, you must do something for the general. What we as Black people has not learned, which is what? Is that we always believe in me. There is no me without we. There's no me. Where the white people are better than us is that they know that the first thing you do is we.
That's right.
When we already have it, then we can think about me. Because when we have it, I will always get mine.
That's right.
But when you say it's mine and you cannot get it, and everybody does that, we will not get it. So that's exactly the trouble of the Black man.
Great.
I'm putting it as Black man because that is what is happening all around the Black nations. Look at what is happening to the Charade. Look at what. I mean, it's just the story is so wide that it's to be stupid to just go into all of them. But Mayegu, I can only tell you,
yes, sir.
Thank you for what you are doing. Do not relent, because whether they like it or not, everyone who have heard your name knows what you have done, and God will always bless you for it.
Amen.
That's the little I was
so
able
much
to
for
do.
all the support too, sir. You stay. I mean, you have a
Thank
wonderful evening as well. Okay. So
Thank you, Mayegu.
have another caller on the line. Let's get this on. Hello.
Hello, the general.
Yes, sir. How you doing, Baba?
This is Polapenga.
Hey, bro. Polapenga. How are you?
The general.
I know.
I'm doing
it's been
great,
a while. You remember me today?
Yes.
I see you all the time.
No. I always watch. I always watch Mayegu. I always watch Mayegu. I cannot miss Mayegu one
I
day.
see you all the time. I mean,
yeah.
Speaking with you is pretty much like a privilege.
Yes. I try to call in, but my chance is not always because of the time difference.
Oh, user now before the network begin to act up again. We all know.
Yeah. How is family? How is family and your beautiful wife and kids?
We are surviving. You know. How is yours? How is Madam?
We thank God.
How
we thank
is
God.
Business, by the way, is she still pushing it?
Yes. By God's grace, we survive. Yeah. Yes. Today's show was marvelous, excellent,
fantastic,
excellent.
Thank you.
Like always, Yeah, my contribution. You know, this thing happened to a Verydarkman. It happened to my friend,
right?
My secondary school mate. His name is Ushendu Obinna. And the first week I entered Dubai, he was calling me that SARS. That was 2017. That SARS kidnapped him and his friend from club because they were just 4 boys. And since that time till now, no one has seen Obinna again.
What?
I think they have killed him. Yeah, I'm telling you, a very handsome young boy, tall, fair, handsome. I tried to check his Facebook. I check him on Facebook, TikTok,
and there's no family member that confirmed what happened to him. To you?
I even my school, my set, we have a WhatsApp group. Nobody has agreed to that they have
seen
heard
from him again.
Yes,
even his family members.
Till today, I'm still in the WhatsApp group. Rebecca Modern College, and there 2009 set. So Nigerian police, Verydarkman is lucky that people saw him at least before they covered his face. They would have just killed that guy. Tinubu is bloody. Tinubu is bloody. I'm telling you. Ushendu Obinna, a very handsome young man, brilliant. My right hand man in school, my right hand man. He called me that he needed at least some support of 30,000 naira. That was when I entered Dubai. I see they find grand. It's not easy for man. So I told him that it's not easy. Abroad it's not easy, and I just arrived here. I'm still spending my BTA. So I told him I couldn't help him. Till today, I have his last post on Facebook was when he posted early morning wake up. He said, "We don't wake up, dear Papa," and that's how it has been till today. No post has gone there, no picture, no update, nothing. Something happened to him. I don't know. I don't know. So
anyway,
really
sorry about
your message is going far. Yeah, your message is going far than you expect. There was one day I was in my restroom. I was thinking, how can my ego go more far than it is going now? How can my ego go more far, reach more people? That's what I was thinking in the restroom.
Doing what we are doing, eventually it will reach the right audience as it reaches so many of you who are here today. Penga, thank you so much, right?
Thank you so much. May God keep on blessing you and strengthening you.
God bless you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Stay safe, okay?
Amen. You too,
and
sir.
You have a very good one.
Amen. You too, sir.
Penga.
You too, sir.
You too, sir.
Yeah. General.
So I have another caller on the line here. Hello. Did I get you? Oh, sir.
I'm Michael General.
Yes, sir. How are you, Baba?
Papa, man, you are. In fact, I don't even know where to start. But first, I'll say Happy New Month to you. And
same to you.
I've been an ardent follower of your program, and I must say that I like the perseverance, and I like the detail, the patience, and also the passion. Because without that passion, I think by now, so most people burn out.
Yeah, I mean, like you at a point you just feel like, man, this guy is just being repetitive and it doesn't have head or tail and all that. I get you, and I give my own sort of like a thanks to majority of you, especially those of you who have been around when we were barely 100 or 200 of us until we get to that point where we are really massive to this point. We can still get bigger and we will, right? So all of us are doing all of this together. We all made this. You all make my ego, right? So thank you so much too. I have to say.
But what I wanted to bring up to you is that I realize that a lot of the issues that you've discussed so far, the missing link has been the wake up of Nigerian youths.
I know.
Because if the Nigerian youths wake up, you won't even have audience. Because they will be handling these issues as they arise. They will be tackling these issues as they head on. They will, in fact, they will run these old cargoes out immediately.
I agree. Somebody said that
Show them the door.
Right? Majority of them will be on the run. Amici said it. He said the people really wake up will be on the run.
Well, I thank you, and I will encourage you to keep on.
I will. And
because
thanks so much for the,
I know that.
Yeah, thanks so much for the support as well. All right, Baba. You have a wonderful weekend, okay? So hang on, did I miss that? Hang on. Sorry guys, if for any reason your call got dropped, right? That was an error. It wasn't intentional. So please keep trying. I know what it is like for so many of us who are trying to get through to Mayegun's Diary Politico. Most of it is that it can be a serious battle to get through. Here is the African Wahala, I believe. Prince Adewale, the African Wahala. Papa, how you doing?
I'm doing very well, Mayegun General.
Beautiful. Good to hear from you again. I've seen all that effort in the comment, by the way, so thank you. So here we are, brother.
Thank you. I obviously thank you for the great program, and I think it's good that you took a break from making calls, from giving us the opportunity to call in, because You know, people like me sometimes, because I'm just addicted to the program, I just want to call you, even if I have nothing to say. And that's not so nice. So thank you for the structure.
So
You know,
maybe
and
I did just wanted all of you to miss it. And it seems you did, right?
yeah, it worked.
I wanted all of you to miss the calling and all of that. And it seems it worked because a lot of people have been like, oh, I've always wanted to call. I don't know why, you know, I'm like, we're back, right?
Yeah, it's really good. And you know, if you maybe give us that opportunity like twice a week, that would optimize, you know, our chances
I mean,
of
we
contributing.
always do what is right there for ourselves here. That's why I was asking people the last time that, you know, when we sat there and we spent 190, sometimes 200 minutes. That's how much 3 hours, 20 minutes can be, right? So we sat here and we spent, I just was here just talking for that 3 hours. And guess what? We retained the viewership that long. Remember? Right, that was when I felt like it seems it's not really boring. You know, it's not like it's so stretched. We are tired. But people sat there. 2,000 people sat through one of the programs all through, like 3 hours. People didn't leave. Now you see, we're over 2,000 of us earlier, right? A lot of people have left now. Like, you know, that's what happens whenever we take calls. So, yeah, we should kind of be having that break once in a while. Just have a stretch. Go on, Baba.
Yeah, I think those breaks are definitely more engaging for more of the audience. Yeah, because the numbers tell the story.
That's right.
But I just wanted to quickly, you know, share my happiness with what happened on April 30th, when, you know, people of African descent all over the world were marching in support of Captain Ibrahim Traore. You know, very, very impressive. I don't think I've ever witnessed that in my lifetime.
I have never too. I haven't. You know what somebody said? David Dunde, he said, somehow the imperialists, the neo-colonists who have this hang-hold on Africa, right? They never thought that their actions will unite Africans all over the world for Traore. Even Traore himself probably can't believe his, you know, his luck. It's going to be like a dream. So he's just not believing like what's going on in Africa. Go on, Baba.
And you know, that just shows that, you know, we having all these conversations, all these talks, no matter what platform we're on, it has an effect. Because a lot of people are listening. You know, they are listening, they're just waiting for that time when there will be a spark. And that will galvanize the people to come together and fight against this perpetual subjugation and slavery that a lot of us find ourselves in, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm just so happy, you know, seeing the people from the Caribbean islands, seeing the people from the USA, I'm talking about people of African descent, seeing the people in Ghana, everybody coming together, you know, supporting Captain Traore. Captain Traore is doing a good job. And I'm also so happy that many Africans are beginning to realize that Nigeria, you know what was making me laugh? Nigeria is now fingered along with Ivory Coast and Kenya as countries that are anti-African emancipation, freedom.
Unfortunately.
These countries are now absolutely fingered by many Africans from all over the world, as you guys are the ones that are trying to draw us back. And I'm happy because all those Nigerians are like being proud with their fake past glory. Oh, we are the giants of Africa. Now we all know that we are no longer the giants of nothing. We are a mess. We are a detriment to the progress of Africa and a disgrace. A disgrace to Africa. Yes. So yeah, thank you so much, Marigo. I just wanted to rant with you. Thank you so much.
Bless you. The African Wahala, my very, 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 very good brother. Okay, stay safe and take it easy.
Yes, sir, bro.
So here is the caller on the line. And who do we have here? Hello. The network keeps you off unconnected. I am so sorry. So I have to take another one. Right? Hello there.
Hey, my good general.
How you doing?
My man, welcome to you for receiving our call, bro.
Thank you very
Thank
much
you
for
for
calling
receiving
me.
our call, bro.
I know.
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Well, same old, though. Same old, same old. We are here, still here.
Correct. Maegu, you know something about the black man? For what is going on in Nigeria now, you can understand why slave trade was so successful. How the nigger, the black man will sell his fellow black man to the white man for gold, for double gold, for mirror, for alcohol, for shayo, for
torchlight,
the black. Yes, you will understand, and that is why it is so difficult for them to grade us, because we still have that mentality till today. What is happening, Maego? Why is there poverty in Nigeria, such a wealthy country?
It's intentional. Those behind it are the ones that some people call their leaders.
Their leaders.
It's a sad
those days used to be their obas, their rich people that will sell fellow human beings. And if they bring slave trade back, these same people will sell us.
They will join it again. Exactly. They will
sell us
gladly.
If there's nothing else to sell, they will sell their fellow human beings.
Let me tell you something.
Just like that.
Let me tell you something. I'm bringing up a story of a lady. I'm going to bring a story here latest by next week, all right? Is a young lady who got pregnant, and the person who got her pregnant ran away because she delivered their twins, okay, in an hospital in Ikorodu in Lagos, right? So, they didn't have money. She delivered these twins via a CS, cesarean operation, okay? Now, they have to put the story on Facebook to try to seek help. When they put this story on Facebook that they wanted to pay the hospital bills, and they also need help, the children, I mean, it's a very sorry case, Baba, right? Now, cut the long story short, right? They didn't get any support on Facebook as anticipated, but they did get an offer. Ask me, what was that offer, sir? Ask me.
Somebody wanted to buy their children.
How did you know? What the heck, man? I've heard stories like this is not a year. As I'm talking to you right now, right? Yoruba Union has taken over our case, try to pay the hospital bill. I'm bringing her here to actually raise funds for her to support her in the long run, right? But how did you know that the offer they gave her was to buy the kids? Somebody said they will buy the 2 kids from her, the 2 babies, 2 million naira each. She can go and pay the hospital bills of 700,000 and use the rest of the money to set herself up, and she won't see the children.
Some of them will even tell her, take one, let me take one, I'll give you like this.
Like when
we will give her offers of the children.
When we are buying the children, I mean the goat children, the goat calves, human being.
A woman carried that baby, those babies for 9 months. And those were the options. Those were the options she was left with. What of that man? You saw that man that put up his video when the hospital no agree accept him. He had to carry his baby up and down, and the woman, his wife died. The baby died.
Until they lost her. About this,
those are realities.
When I hear this, when we heard the story of this young woman today, a lot of us, man, we just lost it emotionally. Like, what the heck? When they send me the video of where the children are, yeah. And somebody at that photo
twins is blessings, imagine the blessings from a twin. You have twins.
Blessing don't turn to blessing has already turned to try what do you call it now? Tragedy, see. Because right now, it's more or less like, well, before we got there though, right? It was like, are these children blessings truly? Why are we facing this? Why
what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened again?
No, I mean,
you lost them.
No, okay. We won't. I pray we won't. Because from what we gathered, right, they had to send her out of the hospital. But guess what? A lady that just had a CS operation, right? In the situation they are in, they said the stitch is already opening. So I have told them to take her to the hospital tomorrow, and we take her over her medical care. In that space, so talking about people selling people and the value of human lives in that place, right? Even people who have money to help, they will take advantage of you. They were telling her to sell those babies. Sell, not adoption, sell. So that she will just appear like she never had those children ever in her life.
Mayegu, now you bring that Edafe story. Now it's the same, almost similar to Edafe story.
Exactly.
Edafe,
The difference is that Edafe Monday, that lady collected 600,000 naira. Person who sold the child for over 5 million naira and gave the mother 600,000 naira. And then asked her to give him something.
That intermediary. That intermediary that is offering for these twins is almost doing. He will probably sell it for 10 or 15 million.
No, she actually collected 5 million. So she got 5.4 million, right?
Yes, that's the episode now. Abi?
Sorry, she collected 6 million. So she got 5.4 million. The 6 million was supposed to be for the children. I mean, for the child, right? So she gave the mother 600,000 and then told her to settle.
I follow the story. Now you tell me the story now. Now we watch out for your show now. I watch out for your show.
In that Nigeria.
I watch out for your show. But by good, please, let me just talk small a bit because you know my better agenda for talk. You see, if it is thing you put up today, they don't have to tell you carry this, do this, do this. She has said what she's supposed to say. These things I'm saying, these people will not let the people go. You have to take this power by force. That's what you think. That's the message she sent. As much as I don't like her for back forward and to cover her mouth, she has reached the stage. She knows that the people are getting close to vengeance, hunger. You can't feed them. You can't dash everybody money.
No.
You can't dash everybody money. Let them. People, Nigerians are not lazy. When they go overseas, they succeed.
Yes.
You can't dash everybody money. First lady now cannot go to a state without facing embarrassment. She dey shame. She dey shame. What happened? The two places she has gone, shame. They shamed her. So when you want to think of the next place they invite you to, you think twice. Yes. They are shaming you everywhere. You can't meet your husband in his dark places and tell him, "Oh, more things are not going right." Too. I don't know if she does that self. I don't even know if she sees him. If they block her from seeing him, the way they block the ministers and every other person. Nigeria is it is in a bad state. Talk to Uber drivers, hear me. Talk to Uber drivers. 80 or 90% of them are educated men. When they tell you of their stories, what they are going through on a daily. One was telling me he waka. This was around 3 a.m. I'll be 3 p.m. or 4. All he has made is about 48,000 naira. I said, "Is that your net money or gross money?" He said it is gross money without minusing Uber's money.
Before charges, and what do you call it?
Before minusing Uber's money, without minusing his petrol, nothing. 48,000 at 3 p.m. He filled his tank. 48,000 is nothing now in Nigeria.
I know.
Please, I've taken so much time. God bless you, my brother. Please, you're accepting our call, bro.
Thank you so much.
Accept our call. Mayegu, you're too much. God bless you. Protect you, protect your family.
Yeah, it's such.
You see, Mayegu, you're one of the that help us. So you're this part of this movement to liberate us.
You know, maybe
to liberate us.
Yes. I forgot the pick paper for Glasgow.
We're subsidiaries of you're the ones that put your face out there and risk everything for us.
Thank you.
So we appreciate you and we thank you. It is worth it all.
God bless you.
Because we're going to be free.
You know how many thousands of hours a lot of you have dedicated to this platform every evening? Like if you have to look back and say, "Oh, more, Mayegu, I want to take back all my hours. I can't pay them back. I can't."
You're teaching us.
It's always
when you go school, when you did small, you don't go know the importance. Your parents will be forcing you carry back, do this. But when you grow older,
oh, thank God.
When you grow older, you appreciate it. That's what you're doing for us. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you so much, sir. Have a good evening, okay? Right. Bless you. Now, we are almost coming to the end of our program this evening, right? So I just need to remind us, okay, please, if you have been enjoying this conversation so far and you haven't really liked the broadcast, this may be your chance because in under 20 minutes, that's going to be us. Here is another caller. Hello.
Hello, first time caller here.
Oh, you're a first time caller. And your name is?
Yeah, my name is Z.
Z.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Tell everybody in the congregation as well as all over the world that we have a first time caller here. Z, how are you doing, sir?
I am very well, thank you. Yeah, I actually wanted to call because I actually like it when you say "God damn it, man."
No, that's me. That is me trying to hold back instead of me using the F word. That moment, that's my own facial expression. I'm like, God damn it, man! Like, man, you know.
It's funny to hear. It's funny to hear. I think you need to have like merch or something as well with stuff like that. But on them, to see if people want to buy them as well. Yeah.
Bring back my march anyway, but maybe that sounds nice. Maybe look into it.
Thank you. Yeah, awesome. I just thought I should call in to say hello. Really, I don't really have too much to say. But yeah.
Bless you, Z.
Yeah, that's
so much, man. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Enjoy the rest of the evening.
Thank you. Bye.
Have a wonderful one too.
You too.
Cheers, man. So I have another caller. Like I said, we are inching towards the end of the charts this evening, and this may be your chance, especially those of you who have something in there that you have always wanted to say, right? It may be your shot. Call in and express it. Here is Char, a lady.
Hello, Michael.
Happy New Year, because I think the last time I saw you, I was just like this. So
Happy New Year. I'm trying to call this year.
I know, I'm just being sarcastic because it's been a while.
It's been a while, but I've been listening. I try to catch your broadcast every now and then. Oh, the what they call the problem of Nigeria is exhausting. I don't know how you do it.
I don't know. Exhausted, and the only way I let all that out is to come here and blow this team. You know what I mean now? Like, just come here.
I guess.
Like that. I don't do yoga, but that's my own yoga. Let it out so that I can sleep at night. Yeah. But yeah, it can be very, very exhausting. I know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a lot to say. I actually was listening to African Wahala and how he talked about Ibrahim Traore. I think Traore's story is kind of like what occupies my day these days.
Like, it's something we have never seen before, especially those who have seen the reaction, the passion at which all these blacks all over the world, not just blacks, we have seen those who are non-blacks who have also shown solidarity too. Like, why leave this alone? It's
absolutely unbelievable. And what I love about Traore's story is just the fact that, like you said, black people, Africans in diaspora, FBAs, Caribbeans, everybody is like, listen, leave this man alone, right? Don't tell us about how you want to come and save us, because that's your story, how you want to save Africa. Meanwhile, I think it was one of your shows that you showed where you showed like an aerial view of Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso, and the place looked like. Yeah, I was watching the show that day. The place looked like
France colonized
for generations. For generations, France has colonized that region, and the place
to it for almost 120 years now.
Exactly, and that place looks like a, how will I put it, like a bomb site, somewhere that that hasn't seen any kind of progress or development.
It looks like a city next to a desert that now suffered sandstorm. That thing that will just cover your
yes, exactly. That was exactly it looked terrible, right? So now you people go with the narrative of how you want to come and save
mineral-rich country.
A mineral-rich country. And a lot of people have called in today, and I take offense to whoever is calling our ancestors, whether you know what they did or what they didn't do, niggers. Niggers is not any kind of word that you use on anybody, especially if your hand-me-down history that has been given to you has been written in such a way to make you think that your ancestors, right, were the ones that did wrong. You can't know that factually. So I wish you wouldn't talk about, they wouldn't use that derogatory term, on Africans. Please remember that you had the Benin Empire. You had the Malian Empire. You had the Songhai, what they call it, a dynasty. You had people like Mansa Musa. You had the Biafran land. Those were empires. Those were empires that existed prior to any kind of colonization, right? So it wasn't done for us. It was done by us. Even till tomorrow, people want to diminish the impact of what they call it, the Nubians, Chemists, and all of that in the Egyptian history, right? Those were black people. They were not white people. They were not Arabs. Those were black people. They made those dynasties. So don't diminish our history based off of what we have been led to believe, because a lot of things have been told to us, which unfortunately we can't fact check. But what you have to understand is this: it's called history for a reason. His story, not our story, not their story. The version of the history that you'll be given is the version that the conqueror wants you to have, to diminish you, to make you feel like you are less important, that you worth nothing, and your people gave you away. That story is still yet to be. I personally, I'm not saying that slavery didn't happen. I'm sure it did, but I don't think it's the version that we've been given that it happened in that way. That is my own opinion. I don't have any way to prove it, but there are certain things that I've heard. I mean, I've listened to Derek Farrell.
You just don't want all of us to follow the the narrative that our ancestors were, pretty much like either weak, pretty much
what they call it, weak, and no, they were collaborators. Not all of them were collaborators. For crying out loud, how do you juxtapose? Okay, we heard that in Biafra land they fought against the what they call it, the colonialists for 3.5 years, right? Juxtapose that to slavery. Does it make any sense that the same people will give away their own people just like that? Does that make any kind of sense? Okay, I was listening to Dele Farrell to me like a couple of weeks ago, and the way he talked about Yoruba land, the way he talked about the laws that guided the Yoruba people, for goodness sake. When he finished talking, I said, if things were the way that he said it is, how did slavery happen? It makes no sense. That was a tribe with laws. They had laws. They had ways of governing each other, things that they did. So when people come and tell you all of these things, just the way they're telling the whole world how they want to come and save Burkina Faso, and you know it is a lie, it's the same way you have to take that their stupid history with a pinch of salt. Okay, because we don't know the whole truth. Okay, now, my God.
I mean, I would love. I mean, I love it. I love conversation when people open up a different perspective to a conversation. I'm always like, oh, okay. I love your line of thought. Your line of thinking. So it makes a conversation very interesting as well. We are all learning from ourselves. Okay, thank you so much. A lady.
Absolutely. We're all learning from ourselves, but right. I also want people to think critically. Some things don't add up, some things don't make sense. When you think about, like I said, the Yoruba land, the way they govern themselves, and Jennifer to me is talking about things that he was told, this is the way of our people, this is what we did. When you put that story, right, and juxtapose it to slavery, you have to ask questions. Okay, and even now, historically,
how did the story go this way? If the history,
how did we get from this point to this point of slavery? And bear in mind that a lot of people, even historic archaeologists, are finding that Africans traveled out of the continent to other continents. Right. We didn't just stay here. So there's so many things that don't add up, so many stories that don't make any sense, so many maps that have been found. Listen, if you people have time to be on the internet, use your time wisely. Go and do a deep dive on history and find out things for yourself. Don't believe everything that you've been told. And please, don't take everything exactly. And don't come here and call people niggers. For it's derogation, whether you like it or not. There's no reason for it. And people who talk about, oh, the black man is this. Who told you that the black man was that? The black man has always excelled. Don't believe what you've been told. We have always excelled. This is a moment in history. Let me go before we come around.
I'm just trying to see how we can manage the time, but it's been excellent.
Absolutely. I'll just call again.
What Gen Z will say, Charm, see where you go hang ball. We are still playing at this level, right? You came on and you go hang ball where all of our hands don't touch it. So thank you. Let me take one last one. Okay? It's such a wonderful thing to hear from you. Stay safe, man. So that's Angono. Hey, did we just lose? Give me a sec. See, I'm having I'm trying to see if I can take maybe 1 or 2 more calls before we call it a night. Here is Paul. Hello, sir.
Yeah, Maye Baba.
Baba.
Maye Baba. Maugasa. Fine. Nothing much, Baba Mukawani. Thank you very much for all your efforts, your hard work, and you always bring in the hope, even when sometimes, Baba, as hard as I thought I did, I dey lose hope sometimes, Sometimes we just get tired because all these people where they rule Nigeria, many of them, we know them. When they first come, we think say there be people who say they could do good things. You understand? Like for example, this Tinubu that year, I remember now pro Yoruba now, Baba Femi Femi, all of them.
Said to everybody
Yes.
We call the
Now
advisor
waiting
now they do restructuring, they didn't do regionalism. These are their talking points. These are the proponents. This is they call them progenitors. I mean, these are the guys who proposed most of the talking points, political talking points in Nigeria of today. Restructuring, regionalism. They are the ones who now they are there, they can't do it.
They have the power now, nothing.
No.
It's so sad. And quickly about this VDM case, that thing came from a lot of hands. They have many hands in it. Number one, there is Tinubu hands. He has been calling out Tinubu 2027, this, that, Tinubu. Tell your papa, China, when VDM went to China, remember all those on you're the one that showed us everything here. All the videos, he wants good things for Nigeria, but Nigeria doesn't work in that way. He called out a Satan of Sokoto too. Lot of people, wiki, all those things. So those people, they don't like someone who is doing good. This guy will go do ball for universities, University of Jos, the last one before they arrested him. He's doing a lot of things. Nigeria people, Baba, for
because
abroad.
Something about somebody I like. I'm
exactly.
Not like him
again. So see all those ones where you show their video, all those sewage dwellers, all those radar in Nigeria. Yes. Miscreants, look at them, low life, junkies, rubbish human beings. So all those ones, they are
somebody's mom for working.
Exactly, for working. Just imagine.
Your mom was supposed to, because your son is famous on social media and outside it, right? Automatically, they are automatically super rich. They donated money to him for charity. You want him to spend it with his mom.
For his mom, for his family.
Multi-million, well, Nigeria now.
Baba, you can see that we don't like someone who is straightforward, who is 100%. So that's our problem. So to fight, you always say to fight for Nigeria, let Nigerians fight for themselves. They should come outside. Me, Baba, I no go ever try them.
No try them.
So and also
I'm willing
about
to go to the trenches with everyone only when they are ready.
Yeah.
Only
when they are ready.
Sure, you get
exactly.
Everybody don't get their way now to the trenches. Say today, happy join.
Yes, exactly.
They will stone you.
Baba,
it's not worth it.
This Tinubu, I remember those days, 2003, 2004, where Obasanjo won't come out for governor. I did last that year. Now we. Aluta will go do Aluta, carry school bus for last that year. We say we deal window. Baba Falausa will go protest against federal government. Person where they beside me fall for ground, bullet touch him. Now God save me that day, Baba. This way Tinubu, that man he go better for him. He came as a pro Yoruba. That was the time he was talking to all this on Wazuruke, Masob for East. Say I made a form. Asari say make. Exactly, pro Yoruba Tomboli. Say make South day, make Southeast. With things in a person. See Tinubu today, he don't turn himself. Even Boko Haram no do reach this thing. What Tinubu don't do under 2 years. You understand? It's so sad. See Sheyi, all of them.
I know.
So sad. Baba, thank you very much.
Tonight, okay?
Yeah,
thank you.
I really appreciate. God bless you.
Stay man, okay?
All right,
wonderful week. Yeah. So we still have, in the UK, right? We have a bank holiday tomorrow. So bank holiday is like a public holiday. I think it's a St. Frederick. What do they do, St. Frederick? I mean, St. Patrick. I don't know. Well, here's going to be my last caller this evening. So one more time, I am going to be reminding you that if you haven't liked this broadcast, this is your last chance. not like, like last chance in that manner. I mean, after this call, everybody's probably going to leave, right? And if you haven't liked the broadcast, see, you may probably miss out on that, okay? So I believe this is Osita, one name,
the number,
one name. I don't one name the number, one name the top. That's mine. So I give you back that one name the number. I mean, one name the number. Then I'll keep the one name the top. Osita, how are you doing this evening, sir?
I'm fine. And how you doing?
Surviving, I can't complain. Thanks for asking.
It's been a while. But I love the method you're using now. This method, it will make people to sit down, digest whatever he has had before, think about what other people's contribution is.
Yes.
The ones you take. The ones you won't take, you just leave it aside. Instead of fighting over
with everyone on everything. Logically,
instead of fighting over it, because what the enemy want us to do is to fight within amongst ourselves. Yes. You understand?
Yes.
So the truth.
So anyway, Osita, go on, sir.
I never wanted to call, but it was when our lady called and she expatiated on
go on.
Yeah, things that I love to talk about. Do you understand? Actually, when you look at it, you ask yourself this. You should ask that question: how did we get here? We were organized society. That was the next time they came. When they succeeded, was not the first time they came. It was until they produced their first ever gun. That was when they came back, and that was when they were able to make the Berlin Conference. They stayed for 3 months to get that.
On now they are going to share
on how they are going to partition the whole of Africa. What was the reason? Africa has always been the problem. The spoils, the things that they see in Africa has always been the problem of every problem that is happening all over the world. Even till today, till tomorrow, it is all about Africa, the Lagis. So when they came together, they said, because of the Lagis in Africa, the things that Africa has, because as at that time, rubber was actually the main thing, because that was when they started. Yes, because that was when they started producing bicycles and automobiles. So rubber was needed for the tires and other parts. So rubber was one of the most important things. Now they said, instead of we should be quarreling, we should be fighting. Even the whole fight they've been fighting in Europe as at then, those European wars, it was all about the control of the Lagis in Africa. They said, instead of the King of Belgium, he said in his statement, instead of we should be fighting ourselves, why don't we come together, sit together, and bring out the map of Africa and let us share it amongst ourselves? That was how they achieved that. So it was until they got those guns, that's when they knew that they could defeat us. We had no guns. So it is not as if we do not know what has happened. But not everything the white man tells you, they are the ones that will tell you, this thing is a lie. You won't accept it. Why? Because they cannot tell us our story. The village where I come from,
it's always very ideal for us to learn that Africans should tell the African stories, especially from the Africans' eyes.
Yeah. The village where I come from, our former king was able to lead us for almost 60 years. So when you go to his palace, you will see a lot of things being said concerning the slave trade era. And this was way back when I knew the man died way back when I was like in GSS 2.
Right.
So you will find out that you can listen to your elders, your people. There are people who has generational history about their people, not the one they read from the pages of newsprints, where the white man will always
out their propagandas.
Yes, lie, because everything they write is for their own purpose, for their own good, their own interest. That is what they are doing. So what we are seeing in Africa that is happening right now, my brother, mark my word, this is the beginning of what is about to come. And the reason these Americans, this Trump administration entered into it, it is not his own idea of entering into it. Everybody
Because
knows how
people expected that somebody like Trump and his sort of what we believe is his position, is not interested in Africa, but seems like people are wrong that Trump may not be interested in Africa.
People are absolutely wrong. Nothing is going to happen.
So they are not letting it fly.
So nothing is going to happen. So even the David Uday program, the FBI, this thing, nothing is going to happen. Mark my word. They will come out and tell you because of national interest that they don't want to talk about it.
But that one is different now because they can't even appeal it anymore. They have to release all those unredacted documents. But you are right. It seems like it won't have any real effect anymore than it should.
Until we begin to find out in Africa that there's nothing like rule of law. There is absolutely nothing called rule of law, because the people that actually propagate that particular idea, that rule of law, they don't even follow the rules.
No.
There's nothing like that.
America and the West don't follow any rules, even though they
don't follow no rules.
But I get you.
This is not something, this is not something that started today. And that is the reason I tell you, we need to find out a kind of governance we'll use. This thing they call democracy, there's no true democracy anywhere in the world.
This one.
No true democracy. Your votes don't count. They will make a law and tell you that somebody will win an election. They'll say, oh, you don't have you cannot form the government. But in one election, somebody will win in one popular vote. You will say no, that you have to go to the electoral college. So we have to
tell them all that Mayegun today. And if you have done that already, thank you. And to those of you who are probably new or just because of the title of this broadcast probably attracted you to joining us this evening. So you too, you can subscribe, or maybe you can wait after before you do that. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. Yesterday, I wanted to say an abomination happened, but that would be like, overstating it, because all abnormalities have been normalized in Nigeria. And every day, if you see one today, there is a chance that what you are going to see tomorrow is also going to possibly alarm you to the point that people are no longer shocked. So what happened? Verydarkman, right, was reported to have, visited a guaranteed trust bank in Abuja. And why? He reported some, frivolous deduction or bank charges, on his mom's account statement. Something he questioned. And I think in his usual way, he made it public and told them he was going to visit them ahead of time. So yesterday, himself, his mom, and his friend, I think that one is called a CPAC, the trio went to a GTB branch in Abuja to lodge complaint about these deductions of charges, including scammers using his mother's details to open loan accounts. The normal regular allegations against the Nigerian banks, especially bank workers, who have been fingered on numerous occasions involved in different kinds of fraudulent activities, including emptying customers' bank accounts. So when he got to the bank, I think because knowing who he is, it was easier for them to probably like have prepared for him. So they said, you know, they got into an argument, this or that, and the next thing, somehow, the bank's, security sort of like descended on him, and they started beating him. In which, from his friend, who was later released because that one too was taken with him. So he said they were delayed for about 5 minutes. It's more or less like they were held in the bank against their will, meaning at a point he attempted to leave. Eventually he left, but the follow-up drama is why you are watching this broadcast this evening. So then he got outside the bank, the three of them, right outside the bank, an Hilux, an Hilux van or truck rather pulled up with some men in black, and they grabbed them, beat them up again in an effort to, take them away in what was like an easy live kidnapping or live abduction, right there. So they succeeded eventually. But the initial thing was that they were told that they were DSS because, come on, who are those who wear blacks in Nigeria? But the guy, that is the Verydarkman's friend, the one they took with him, who happened to be the driver, according to him, said in his mind, when they started demanding for their password, the password to their phones, the phone password or lock, and the Verydarkman himself was pretty much arguing with them and dragging with them, and they kept punching him, beating him, and all that until he gave them the password. And when they got the password, then they put a hood over their head, like a black cloth, then bundled them into the Hilux truck. That was how they took them away. Now, everybody knows that in Nigeria, when EFCC are going on their legal and illegal operations, they usually wear red, right? So the family is not contacted. The reason for the abduction is not known. So the first impression then was that this was the handiwork of the bank. You see, his friends who raised the alarm that he's been missing, they don't know who took him. They believe that this was like coordinated or ordered by GTB Bank. So this morning, GT Bank released a CCTV footage to show that Verydarkman left their premises and they have nothing to do with it. A defense that many people seems not to kind of like believe. And since morning, a lot of their customers who are also the supporters of a Verydarkman, they are called the Rattle Gang. So they've mobilized themselves online for now. And then their form of protest is to close all their bank accounts with a GT Bank as a means of protest. And if Verydarkman is not released, then they will go to the next stage, that is the physical protest. Now, the reason again why you are watching this video, especially on Mayegun's Diary Politico, is to continue to educate all of us what it is like, the consequences of bad government, failed leadership or a corrupt, compromised system. Nobody is spared. And on Mayegun's Diary Politico, almost every day, I come here to bring to you, right, everything that the organized criminals of Nigeria are unleashing on the people that they are meant to indeed protect. People are treated like piece of shit. It doesn't matter, But gone are the days when we used to say, oh, more, you need to make money. money talk, bullshit, BS work. No anymore, not in that contraption. So everyone can and will collect. And for those of you who know Verydarkman very well, he is a controversial figure, and there are many reasons why some of the supposed government agents or agencies, right, to despise him. He's got just one very powerful tool, and that is the media. He believes strongly, and he has done it severally, to force the hands of those who believe that they are untouchable, including government officials. Something that a lot of people believe that is never going to earn him any form of, sort of like love from that side. So now let's look into it, okay? He went into the bank like anyone, right? Although I think it is like always, the record of the GT Bank in Nigeria, and maybe all other banks too, I'm not sure, but especially GT Bank, their videos are bound online, where customers have kind of created scenes inside the bank because their money just disappeared from their bank, right? And they never really, spend the money. And in most cases, they will get arrested, get kicked out of the bank. They will lose their money, they will lose their freedom, and somehow they end up even spending more to regain that freedom. And they will, like I said, they will never get their money back. So he went into the bank, and let's assume that they accuse him of being unruly. Here you get, like, oh, he was unruly, he was disrespectful. Let's just assume that. Because I'm trying to see where the EFCC is connected, except if there is an ongoing case between himself and the EFCC, like, here you get, and they have declared, they have invited him, he never attended or honored the invitation, and they have declared him wanted, okay, until they found that, oh, is that the GT Bank, let's just go and serve the warrant on him. You get what I mean now? So I'm trying to look for the connection, right? So the bank, from what his friend said, right, the bank, some guys in the bank who are like the security guys, they beat him up in the bank, and they are now demanding for the CCTV footage of inside the bank, their second floor at that particular branch, not the time that they finally opened the door. Because they said when they were leaving, they kind of like shot them in between the security door. They couldn't leave for 5 minutes. So we saw both of them got into the lift, right? And then left the building. But there is no CCTV footage to show us what happened after, in front of their gates. Some of these Ratel gangs are now demanding for it. And up till now, by the way, right? Up till now, they haven't told anyone the connection of EFCC in black, the men in black who kidnapped citizens, put hood on them, and took them to a place until they are like, okay, yeah, so, but here is the CCTV footage released. We'll start from that. Released by Guaranteed Trust Bank in Nigeria to say, no, they did not kidnap. I think this was before it became clear, or sorry, to clear themselves of any involvement. Like nothing happened between them inside the bank. That whatever happened, it was outside the bank. So they released this footage, this CCTV footage. So not much is revealed after. All right. So there are questions. People are not sure because we saw a Verydarkman walk out of the bank. Then we saw another guy beside him wearing a, jalabia, like that flowing gown. Okay. That was his friend. He's called a C-Pack something. But where was his mom? We couldn't really pick his mom out of that footage. But from the eyewitness accounts, I'm the best person to tell us what really happened. In my own opinion, is the guy that they took with him. He said when they got outside the bank, an Hilux truck pulled up and some men jumped down with guns in black. And around that time, it was like, were they kidnappers? But he could remember, maybe somebody said, oh, DSS, they are DSS, oh, DSS, but there was no badge, nothing to actually recognize who they were. Then it got to the stage of fighting for the phone lock to unlock their phones. And when they kind of tried to take their phones from them. And then when they succeeded in that, which wasn't that easy, they assaulted them. In fact, Angon, his brother, as well as his pals, and a few other clips here can a little bit give you an insight as it is brewing.
Good morning, dear Nigerians. First off, most of you think education is a big problem in Nigeria or everywhere in the world, but you should understand that education is knowledge and knowledge is power. You understand? So now, in the country where you want to arrest an individual and you don't bring up a warrant and go to his house and pick him up the right way the officers in Nigeria should do, then it's called kidnapping. And when it's called kidnapping, there are things we actually look out for, because after every 24 hours, they are going to demand to speak to the family member or anybody that they know can actually raise help or bring out money for them. But in this case, we didn't get any information. And we also know that if the police or any uniformed men in Nigeria should pick you up, within 24 hours, they are still going to reach out to your family. But in this situation, we are yet to hear from both parties. So right now, I would like to show you what happened to my brother yesterday. Thank you. So yesterday, after they came out from the bank, the police or the Efcc or the kidnappers that kidnapped him, they double-crossed their cars that they were going out with after they left the bank. After locking them in that door for 5 to 10 minutes, they barricaded them. And immediately they barricaded them, this is what happened. Come here. You come in. Now, mind you, after they did this, they took them straight to wherever they took them to, and they covered their face. And since then, we didn't hear anything from the kidnappers, if actually the kidnappers took them, or we didn't hear anything from the EFCC, because we are meant to understand that they were actually taken to the EFCC office. So, are we dealing with kidnappers here or the EFCC? Because you guys are here to get to me or my family to tell us, okay, your brother is here, come and see him. People have not done the right thing to see. I just pray this country doesn't happen to anybody, because this is all we are on right now. Please, dear Nigerians, thank you.
Bro, what you do now? You go tell Nigerians what happen outside the bank. Leave the story outside the bank for GTB. Since GTB don't bring clip, show people, let them bring the CCTV footage of what happened inside the bank. First floor, ground floor, and outside. I wait for them. I beg, tell them what happened as I come for the bank. Explain to Nigerians, please.
As we leave the bank,
okay,
we just leave the bank. Now I just see this black Ilos for the passenger seat. Now you understand? I want to tell them, say, which of these black Ilos 147 enter through our front. Now, next time I see this man, they come outside with black, on black now, everything. They come outside with gun. DSS. Like, what did that happen for you? Next time I see on that Camry, on that man, they come outside for this from this other side. So next thing, I would just drag out. Because your guy relax, make a come down, make a park my car. Then they punch. Now they just they punch my lip, they punch VDM too. Like they stretch, they force himself for the driver's seat. He not been stopped. So he stopped the car with the bridge was with 2 cars. Okay. So you sorry. So the guy just forced VDM out of the car, forced me out of the car. Me, I just said, man, don't go shoot me. You understand? So they forced us into the in-laws. They see the punch. They see the punch was. You understand? So they bring your head down. The next thing, now they put blindfold on us and everything. This is why they see the punch us, they speak Hausa and everything. The cows they go, now they call stop. Next thing I want that people, yes, you want that people they come for back. They, wait. They come join us. Like when they come say, where's the phone? Where the phone? They call the guys just collect our phone. They already ambitious collect our phone now. Wait. So now they call collect the phone. The officer, like I tell you, the blindfold I don't know everything and everything. The next thing now they see punch VDM for the other side. The next thing I did the other side and they punch VDM. Big. What's the password to this phone? What's the password to this phone? They say, oh God, relax. They treat me like, say, I need to be human being. I'll give password to this phone and everything. Then VDM can give them the password to the phone. Me the same thing too. They say they punch me like the first thing must give them password to the phone.
Personal phone.
Just like that. You don't feel calling me, no. No, nothing from anywhere. Me, I don't know if the happen. I know I fight for yourself. Like man, I don't know if that happen. The only thing I know say if you have to see gun and people there black and black. You understand?
They show you ID card for the black food.
No, don't name tag now. No name tag, nothing. No sign of any military of any this thing. The only thing I heard was DSS.
If you be kidnapped, you can claim DSS.
Exactly. Okay. So me myself, I don't know where would they go. So I mean, I got to play my password. I don't know that they don't try to contact my family for ransom. Anytime I can give them password, see they force me collect the password and punch me collect password. That's why I give them my own password to my phone. Okay. So I see that they drive us, they go. Why would they blindfold them and everything? So and they drive a distance. So go there Abuja town. So they can't go anywhere for saying police or anything. The small no say okay. This means they say drive us go distance. I look at so probably. Probably they say the drivers go like place like Kogi. So I don't say my own last year I saw more. You know, I want to shoot person. They just keep person. They say they don't take access to phone. Last year they transfer money more for account and everything. So I just see myself for where I see the climb still. I don't know where I go next. Now still I just see where I climb next and see that maybe they come down first. Maybe they come down, they did the e-loss for like 20 minutes before they bring me out of the e-loss as well. Blindfolded.
So we don't even know the status now in health. I don't say you do anything, just like that.
I say I break my leg for the matter now. Do I take force me the e-loss and everything?
They show warrant for your arrest for them. They don't even know you. This country.
Mark, you the seriously that he go to. Blow him. What did he do when make them go beat him? What did he do?
On Monday, no.
They see how we go. Even if they say they bring warrant we will not see. Warrant we not see. But you go across them, you kidnap them, hide them. Their plan is they don't want to know every day. They don't want to know what debate day. So catch them, beat them. We go there, they find they kidnap them. Police. Next thing, God for everybody, we see their body. But their plan comes square. We see their body. But when they're free, they give a fool.
When did the crowd go? Who are the crowd they go? They punch, you know, my kidnappers now. Like, this one the time they go, they punch us, punch your man. Steady punching, you know, like if they punch me, my body strong, will be punch, you know, make me give you this one. You can't be civil with all these things, you understand? They bury our heads with why they still blindfold us, they bury our heads like the lost. Me, say, even like the driver people, they see us from the window, say they carry people.
So they want to don't carry on dodge now.
Like they burn us reach ground, they bury my head, like so all the punch and everything, go my rib. So I don't compare this like this. I twist my ankle. Let me force inside the loss.
Wait, Nigerians not the year Abi. In a normal country, it's supposed to happen.
No, it shouldn't. Unfortunately, Nigeria is not a normal country. And the earlier everybody understands this, the better prepared you will be. It's not a normal country. They are stealing from Nigerians. Nigerian banks are declaring profit. Nigerian banks are declaring hundreds of billions of naira profit from just deducting SMS money, SMS charges, these charges, that charges, bank charges. You know what I mean? From people's bank. Their staff, who are some of them are actual criminals, okay, who have not been able to possibly excel as fraudsters out there. They join banking industry. They are there, you know, sharing the customers' details, vulnerable customers. So they will wake up and they'll just realize that 40 million, 20 million, 15 million, 1.8 million, this million, that million, gone in their entire bank. And then you'll be like, if your money is not safe in your bank, why then are they still in business? It is because most of them are the friends of the criminals in government who are supposed to let the regulatory body protect the people from them. But rather they are friends, you know, giving themselves money. Normal business people in Nigeria have no access to any cheap loan to actually help the economy. Rather, these guys are declaring profits left, right, and center. So he went there with his mom. Deji Adeyanju is his lawyer, by the way. So he put out a statement. So Deji said, when they got to, hang on, before we even get to Deji's part. So they were not sure who took him and for what. Until later, they now heard that, they now released the other guy who now said, it was the EFCC. They told them that it was the EFCC and it was the Verydarkman they are looking for. Now, they haven't told anyone what he did do. Sure, you get me now? And even if you are not a fan of, Verydarkman, for some reasons, I respect that. But when you look at how they bring the entire institution to ridicule, you know, bring an entire institution to a disgrace like this, and they do that very much conveniently every now and then, whenever they want to, you know, sort of like activate, not just activate, pretty much like implement their impunity, put it that way. So that is exactly why you are watching this, because there are those guys were saying that normally they should have contacted the family within 24 hours. And privilege won't blind you, Abi. There are people who have been locked up in prison and their family members have not seen them in years up till now, simply because the police could just put up any kind of accusation on them, and they have courts in Nigeria that will jail them without any real investigation or whatever. So Verydarkman is in a privileged position today. He's got thousands, hundreds of thousands of supporters, both in and outside Nigeria, who have been responding, you know, to this, what they call the assault on it, or infringement on his fundamental human rights. So finally, his lawyer, Deji Adeyanju, got to know where they are keeping him. It is the EFCC. So we are still waiting to understand what exactly did he steal. Like, the EFCC is Economic and Financial Crime Commission. So meaning those who have performed a large scale financial crime, they are those the EFCC deals with. I don't know that the EFCC have now become the DSS in a way that they can just pick up anybody on the street simply by, I don't know, maybe say something they don't like, or I don't think they've treated those who looted your billions in that manner before. So today, they said the Verydarkman told his visitors, his captors rather, that, he was not going to entertain any guest. This was the statement put out by Deji Adeyanju. Okay. So paragraph 1 was when they went to see him yesterday. Paragraph, upon receipt of the information, our founding partner, this person, Marvin, went to the EFCC headquarters. They confirmed that our clients were being detained by officers attached to the Commission's Special Duty Committee, SDC Unit 4. Further inquiries at the SDC Unit 4 led our colleagues to a certain Mr. Chuku, who was identified as the lead officer in charge of the case. Our colleagues subsequently requested access to our client, but they were informed that Mr. Martins would say that is Verydarkman declined to see anybody. However, our colleagues were able to see Mr. Avara, who narrated the circumstances leading to their arrest. So from our interactive session with Mr. Avara, we were able to gather that Mr. Martins Osei, his mother, Mrs. Blessing Osei, and Mr. Avara visited GT Bank, Gariki Area 3, Abuja, to make inquiries about the incessant deductions from Mrs. Osei's bank account. Following the conclusion of the inquiries, they attempted to exit the building, but were locked in the bank's security door for over 5 minutes. Shortly after, they were accosted at gunpoint a few meters outside the bank's premises, beaten and blindfolded by some armed men wearing black uniforms. So according to Mr. Avara, Mr. Martins Osei refused to speak with anybody, presumably because of the psychological and physical trauma he experienced in the hands of the arresting officers, who labeled them as bandits and threatened to shoot them in the presence of Mrs. Osei, in presence of his mom. We were further informed by Mr. Avara that they were transported to the EFCC headquarters at Jabi, Abuja. At the time of this statement, we are unable to confirm the whereabouts of Mrs. Osei. That is Verydarkman's mom. Did you hear that? As at the time he was putting out that statement, okay? So we thereafter sought to find out from the EFCC officers the exact allegation against Mr. Avara, having not been able to speak with Mr. Martins Osei. Subsequently, we were directed to proceed to an interrogation room where 4 EFCC officers, led by Mr. Shuku, attempted to interrogate Mr. Avara regarding his relationship with Mr. Martins Osei. Despite repeated requests, the FCC officers refused to disclose the specific allegation against Mr. Avara, but only showed our colleagues an arrest warrant allegedly issued against Mr. Martins Osei, which is Verydarkman, by his worship, Njideka Iluanya Duru, Mrs. The Chief Magistrate 2, Wuse Zone 2, on the allegation of cyber stalking. Egbamio Airport. So the allegation against Verydarkman is that he's cyber stalking the EFCC. Did you get that part? Right, don't worry, I'll read that. So they said he has refused to disclose the specific allegation against Mr. Avara, but only showed our colleagues an arrest warrant allegedly issued against Mr. Arai. So they said allegation of cyber stalking. Regardless of our protest against the procedure adopted by the EFCC officers, which sought to elicit information from Mr. Avara without first informing him of the allegations against him, the officers still attempted to continue their interrogation of Mr. Avara. In order not to legitimize the clear breach of Mr. Avara's constitutional rights to be informed of the allegations against him, our colleagues exited the interrogation room and the EFCC headquarters. So while we continue to interface with the EFCC on this issue, we call on the Commission to respect our client's constitutional guaranteed rights. But since the Rattle Gang, the Rattle Gang, led by Verydarkman himself, right? They have received this in a very bad taste. And they consider this as an assault and abuse of power. In fact, it is considered as oppression. And their own way of fighting back is to start with the GT Bank, especially since they continue to double down. Watch this.
When we force aside the laws.
Wait, Nigeria is not a year, Abi. In a normal country, it's supposed to happen. GTB Bank, I still wait for you. Footage, show the world the clip. Let the world see the clip now. Let's go cookie. Allow. Release the full clip. The full film, now film. What happened in GTB is the name of the film. Let Nigerians know. GT Bank, I like this approach. Yes, yes. I like the fact that you people are ready to play games. Since you people have started bringing out clips, show Nigerians the complete video of everything that happened upstairs. Show Nigerians the complete CCTV footage of what happened outside and everything that happened upstairs. Then number 2, your CSO should bring his call log. All the calls your CSO made, he should bring it on WhatsApp. Bring it. You should not delete it though. You should bring it. Because I know he will delete it. Show Nigerians what happened. I will not see what happened upstairs though, but show Nigerians. GTB, this is the worst attempts you have ever made to salvage citizens. See, GTB, you people don't go like this one. You people are a disgrace. So since yesterday when they talk say VDM they miss, una quiet. The only time people speak is to bring out this kind of CCTV footage. Una go regret this move. No, show Nigerians the GTB what happened inside your bank. Did VDM get angry at your bank or not? Show us. And wait, scope copy. Allah, una go hear them today.
Good morning, guys. Few hours from now, it's gonna be 24 hours. VDN has been missing, and I don't know if all these bigger influencers can also come out. Let's beg. If it's to beg, they should release VDM. It's about 24 hours. I've been trying to hide this, but I can't. Please, if as I make video, you make video, everybody make video. I think they will release him. It's almost 24 hours. Please. Oh my God. Please. Let's. I slept yesterday thinking about this issue. I saw his junior's brother video on TikTok. I kept watching it, and according to him, he said they came, they even hit his mother, took him, covered his face. I don't know if it's a case of kidnap. I don't know if it will happen to that young man. Now, that man is a very good man. Now they talk for Nigerians. Even things where bigger men no go fit talk. That boy they come outside, they talk and we boldness, please. Even if it's to plead, if not forgive them, they forgive him. They know how I beg. Well, this they are done just will not say I Verydarkman.
I will remove my money from GT Bank and go to any other bank. Not because of VDM, but because of what you call a bank run. Do you know what a bank run is? This thing now is picking momentum. I'm hearing 100,000 people have started closing their accounts. Bro, let me make it clear. If it gets to 1 million, they go press pause on that your ability to withdraw. They will shut it down. Because banks don't have infinite liquidity. They mostly loan their money out. So they can't give everybody money at the same time. That's what a bank run is. Normally, just like CBEX, everybody wants to withdraw. They will shut it down because you can't give everybody money at the same time. So if your money is important, for now, move it to Money Point or move it to just Money Point. Move it to any other bank. Move it to Zenith, not Zenith, sorry. Move it to any other bank. But please, if I were you, I would remove my money from GT Bank at the moment. Now look at what GT Bank did. They just shot themselves in the leg. This young man was on his own. He didn't disturb you people. You people set him up. You clearly knew that the mother was banking with GT Bank. You knew who she was. You took money out of her account. Yes, I said it. You know why I say it? Because how do you suddenly VDM is in your bank? You lured him. He's a lure. He's in your bank. Suddenly your branch sends out SOS to EFCC. Suddenly EFCC don't arrive a moment's notice. Your goal, your entire goal there is to mobilize people to come and pick up VDM. Exactly. Because except if you people are business suicidalists, you want to destroy your business, no same person will do what you did. No same person will do what you did. This is something that, because of how VDM moves crazy now, you should know that. Because of how VDM moves, you suppose know that in mama they come out money for him, don't come out complain online You would have called him and resolved this issue, set up a proper meeting, not the one that you people planned him, so that they'll carry him out. Proper meeting, resolve it with him. He will go his way, you go your way. But now you brought this upon yourself. You want your business destroyed, it will be destroyed. Customers will leave, close down your branches. And if you have your money in a GT bank, I don't tell you now, a bank run might happen. Remove your money early. Remove your money early. Not when everybody don't feel ATM, you start rushing, start crying like it.
Access Bank. Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum salam. Access Bank. Mo ṣe owó sí Sporty Bet ní last week Sunday. On everything me. Oh, was Sporty o. Mo lọ bank ìjọ Monday, on ní padà wá níjọ́ Wednesday. Mo lọ Wednesday, wọ́n lọ send message sí wọn pé kí n ní sùúrù. Today is Saturday. Access Bank ẹjọ ẹ bá mo fẹ́ máa ṣe owó mi o. Sporty no rówó. Torí mi fẹ́ wá níjọ́ Monday. Ṣùgbọ́n on EFCC tuntun mount jogo bank káàkiri kí ló dé ṣe fẹ́ pa wá ní nílùú ni. Are you after our lives? Akówó sọ wà alájọ kú owó lọ. Akówó sínú kóló, wọ́n já kóló lẹ́yìn, wọ́n jí kóló gbé. Àtúnkà máa dáwó sínú báǹkì. Ẹ tún fi EFCC, ẹ tún fi mount jogo báǹkì kí ló dé torí Ọlọ́run nílùú iná torí Ọlọ́run náà everything wọ́n a tún fi wò report yẹ báǹkì GTB ẹ tún bá EFCC ṣiṣẹ́. Ó wrong now. What is that? It's not supposed to be so. And that's more. Hey, free VDM. Verydarkman every year. Everyone, mommy and K to be no. It's not supposed to be so. Enjoy bank. Hey, why not? Okumba. About
I hear that part. So they've started the mobilization for every member or Nigerian should begin to pull out their money from Guaranteed Trust Bank. Now, I don't know how much people will pull out, or how many people will pull out money before GTB, right, will fill it. But I am still interested in what he must have done, how much money he must have looted, that EFCC had to put up a kind of a special op with the GT Bank, right, to kidnap him. I mean, see, there's something I always feel about the criminals in charge of Nigeria, by the way. It is either they believe that, because it is possible, it is either they believe that they are actually ruling idiots, like morons. You know what I mean? In large numbers. Or they just don't give an F. They don't give an F for whatever anybody feels. It's a place where they feel like they can do anything and there will be no consequences. This is the most that can happen. Everybody will talk about it, and while you are still busy with that one, another one is going to happen tomorrow, and everybody's going to go back to that one again. So I don't know. The level of impunity, the abuse of power that you witness in that place, that goes on and on and on and on. When you see one like this, you can use that as a means of contact, like point of contact, to see, to say, well, averagely, how many people have been taken away and nobody knows where they are? And they've been away for months, years. They have no means of reaching out to their loved ones, their family members or anything. And they were picked up by government agents, security agents, who knows themselves that by their law, they can only hold you for 24 hours. They either charge you or they free you. But no, they know that they do. They even tell you that we don't have any power to hold you more than 24 hours. But that's a lie. There are people that have disappeared in the hands of this group. So now, Verydarkman and his Rattle gang are now on the road. Some are already cutting their own, bank cards. After closing their accounts, they started cutting their bank card, the ATM cards. Here is another set of them in their mobilization against their online protest against the GTB.
When we force aside the laws.
This is a message to every Nigerian, especially the youth. If you know say you they use GT Bank, from this night, begin they close your accounts. They come out your money with the GT. Everybody where they use GT, especially Nigerian youth, because allegedly GT Bank securities locked VDM in a room for about 10 minutes until the EFCC officials arrived. And VDM no release in location. It was GT Bank that spied on VDM, and then EFCC arrived and took it. Let us show sign of serious protest for this country. Make we use GT Bank now, set example. You know, say you Nigerian youth, you get account with GT Bank. Close your account, promote your money to another bank until VDM is freed. Share this video.
Good morning, my name is MK. My name is Michael.
Please have your account number.
My account number is... Let me check it. See, I didn't call you to ask you for any service, but I called you to ask you a question. Can I answer the question?
I'll be needing your account number to make documentation, sir.
Can I ask you the question first?
Just go ahead, I'm here.
Yes. Why when a bank arrest VDM? Which need do now?
Can you repeat that, sir?
Why did your bank arrest VDM? Huh? Why did your bank arrest VDM for no reason? I asked you question. Why your bank arrest VDM for no reason? That's why. See, I'll come to your bank and close my account. I'm not banking with you guys again. Imagine someone comes to your bank to make a complaint. You guys, your branch in Abuja arrested him for no reason by the Efcc and beat him like a thief. We are coming to protest. We are coming to protest at your bank. Don't worry. We are coming to protest. Let your bank know. Let them bring all the security. See, if you like, you guys should bring all the security. They are coming to protest. Why do you guys arrest him for no reason? Why do you guys set him up? He came to your bank because there was removing money from his mother account to sort of his mother account back, and you guys locked him up in the security door, and they picked him up. They beat him like a thief. It's fine. There is nothing. That's why I called you. I just want to let you guys know.
Alright, thanks. I'll appreciate your feedback on our services. The next
Please try and block my accounts. See.
Dear customer, to help us improve the quality of our service, please stay on the line for a brief survey at the end of the call. Thank you. Please press 5 if your overall experience was excellent. Press 4 if it was...
Yes, I bought sat on a real lifestyle. Yes. I am directing this video to GT Bank and EFCC with immediate effects. I want to release Verydarkman because Verydarkman is a national treasure. Verydarkman get value die for this country. Verydarkman, he get value die, and we need you, GT Bank and EFCC, to release Verydarkman because he not do on anything. Una kidnap this guy, come off for bank when he go. GT Bank, Verydarkman carry mama come on a bank, say una they say he loan one money and the woman not take any loan. So now plan that with EFCC so that Mona go fit arrest Verydarkman because the person they talk truth. In case you don't know how many things where Darkman take get value, in case your head's not correct, because oh you they blame you they happy say they arrest Verydarkman. Verydarkman is a national treasure. When that Escalation killing they happen all over the many states in this country, I not see anybody but I see Verydarkman fly from Abuja to Jos. That place where Escalation take keep people for Jos, you know how it's dangerous reach, abi? But Verydarkman fly go. Not be only that one. But no Maduguri where Boko Haram they go. I don't see that video that time. Verydarkman see fly go interview for that side. You get that mind to do that thing. Verydarkman they speak against injustice, oppression. I just a counter for you in case you don't know the value. That guy in a national treasure. That one has we suppose call Verydarkman, fella pikin, with the way they live. EFCC and GT Bank. We take up beg on. I'm gonna release this guy with immediate effect. I don't get bank with GT Bank, but in case any of my family member they watch this video, any of my friends they watch this video, you get account with GT Bank, just transfer your money go UBA now. I take God beg you. Because if they want silent person like Verydarkman, you where they don't know, you are nothing. I repeat, and you are nothing. We are in the 21st century. Media full everywhere. We're not there OD day. We are not in 1914. This is 2025. Life don't open. You know if it's silent person because they talk something. We reject oppression. Yes. Drop love for the comment section for Verydarkman. Tag the EFCC for the comment section. Tag GT Bank, their father.
Whenever there is an issue like this, it's like there is nobody to give people advice. GT Bank and EFCC, let me tell you what you people will face if you people don't release VDM, or if you people misleadingly harm VDM or kill VDM for that reason. First of all, remember what happened between Mohbad and his record label and Naira Marley. Till today, Naira Marley and his record label, they regret having to do with Mohbad, because the death of Mohbad has really destroyed so many things that they have suffered and built for a long time. If you guys like, make una do anything bad to VDM, but no say now una go down because Naija they go vex.
As a leader of the Church of Creatives and a digital affiliate marketer for the Rattel Gang, we are giving GTB and the EFCC 48 hours exactly to free VDM. Failure to do so, I will have no option but to invade the offices, but this time without the props. Be warned. Be warned. We are coming.
This is a message.
They are the Rattel Gang. And like I said, some of them are already cutting their bank cards in protest, like this young man.
I just got back from GT Bank where I went to block my account. So I'm officially destroying my debit card now because I don't want to have anything to do with GT Bank. If Verydarkman can be easily kidnapped in GT Bank, that means nobody is safe to even go there as well. So my money now, I've transferred all my money to online banking app like OPay and MoneyPoint. So GT Bank for now, I'm breaking up with you. So this is my card. This card is valid until April 2028. And you can see it's still very new. So I am done officially. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Bye-bye. 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 So until further notice.
And seriously, right? I know some of you who somehow, right, you probably don't like him. Or somehow, a typical Nigerian, it's going to be like, it's not going to be effective. Then you can apply for another card. Now you demand, now you go pay for another card. Blah, 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 blah. Or at least make una learn how to keep malice. Learn how to push back. And that is exactly what these ones are doing. We still don't know. Except for the cyber stalking. We still don't know why he was kidnapped. Now, leaving the Rattels and Verydarkman with their protest against injustice and oppression, we're now going to go to, and this is due to the rotten, compromised, corrupted system. And you can say it is the system versus an ordinary citizen. Well, you've heard that of Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan and Senator Godlos Akpabio, the Senate President of Nigeria. Sexual assault or sexual harassment, rather, sexual harassment allegation against Akpabio has generated so much heat. In fact, today we now have two camps. I don't think there is I don't think we have any indifference, right? So we have two camps. The camps pro Natacha, anti Natacha, or pro Natacha, anti Akpabiole, pro Akpabiole, anti Natacha. Some said she's just trying to blackmail him, while many who have evidence of the antecedent of Akpabiole's, the Randy Akpabiole's escapades, they believe Natacha. Those who don't believe Natacha, they are not just not believing. No. Some of them are saying that they want proof, they want evidence, show something, anything at all to give us an idea, some of these transgressions and all that. We are still waiting for that. As she said, if the Senate Committee on Ethics and what do you call it, reconciliation or whatever, if they had not throw out a petition, that would have been the best chance for her to present all the evidence, because she knows it will be useful. Releasing the evidence into the public is just a waste of time. Counterproductive, she said. And just a week ago, Olisa Agbakoba, that is, Olisa Alakoba, anyway, Agbakoba, gave a press statement, or kind of like a presser, where he advised Natacha to withdraw a case against Akpabiole, the sexual harassment case. Anyway, she didn't until yesterday, when a lady called Dr. Duru or Professor Mbeke on social media went live, where she said, during the time that Natacha, or the battle between Natacha's fight against this hegemony, right? She said Natacha was contacting a lot of people, especially women, groups, international media platforms, influencers. She was telling them to please join her in a fight against Akpabiole in a way that seems like it is not just that she is not looking for any justice. It was like an asset job. In fact, she went on to say that Natacha told her, mental problem gone. But here we are. So I'm going to share with you what she has now presented. According to her, she doesn't know all these people. Natacha, it was Natacha that told her about these people. And who are these people? Akpabiole, Yeye Bello, and few others. Natacha's a regular, the people that she has had encounter with, right? Those who have tried to clip up wings, but they've not really succeeded, at least not yet. She said it was Natacha who told her about them, but while she was showing her phone and all of that, you could actually see, message from SP, Akpabiole, Yeye Bello's phone number, and the phone number of a lot of people that she said she didn't really know. But me, I've brought you all of that this evening, okay? So you can now tell me, maybe there's something I'm missing out in here. Natacha came out and said she's just a blackmailer. She's, Natacha said she is a cash and carry influencer. If you pay the bill, she can always put up the act. Dr. Duru, ladies and gentlemen, and our evidence that Natacha is lying. Now, we can all look at the evidence now, and you can make up your mind, especially those of you who have invested in the whole journey so far, waiting for what it is going to be like at the end of the day. Would there be justice? Would there be a consequence for, men who believes that they are untouchable in that contraption? Or would there be consequences if this whole thing ended up to be indeed just an agenda? Now it's up to you. And now you can't really say, I don't know. So maybe this can help. Or she's just a blackmailer. doing the bidding of Akpabioli, because we all know there is no length of how far they can't go. Yeah? Please watch this.
Before then, someone called me a leader of a political party. I'm going to withhold his name for now, for some reasons, because the case is being investigated. I don't want to mess up what the authorities are doing. And he said to me that, ma'am, we love the way you are fighting for Natasha, and we are recruiting women like you, Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, to go fight for Natasha and make XYZ allegations, and that he would love me to speak to Natasha and help Natasha to ensure she gets justice. I said, okay, no problems, but let me speak to the person you're talking about. That was when Natasha called me on the 27th of March, 2025. So when she called me, and if you check my page, Prof. Mbeke, I'm Dr. Sandra Duruba. Prof. Mbeke is my media page, my platform, where I unfold the truth. And if you call me, if you check there, I have a disclaimer. Once you call me, it records automatically, because I don't have the time for people like Natasha that will tomorrow come back to say, I said what I didn't say, or she said what I didn't represent. So that was recorded, the first day conversation. And that wasn't the only conversation. She got closer to me, and we became like sisters or friends that tried to talk to her after I got to know the truth. Natasha came and she started offering me money. The first she said she has this problem with this Senate president, and explained to me everything. She thanked me. We talked personal things, which I won't let out for now because it's her privacy, about her life, about her mom. We talked a lot. And the question I asked, Natasha, if you want me to represent you, can I know the truth? She said to me that she started dropping names, I won't mention all, that she has already paid Dr. Obi Ezekwesili. How much do I want? I made her understand it's not all about money. Just talk to me. Why are you fighting? What is the problem? What did they do to you? She now explained to me the truth. Are we there? Yeah. She explained to me, and Natasha told me bluntly, she said, babe, there was nothing like sexual harassment. I was shocked. To be honest with you guys, I broke down. Because if you check my page, I was already fighting. If you go and see the things I posted about that man, the Senate president, you'll cry for him. I was fighting. I had contacted UN agencies because I'm a member of the UN Council. I've contacted everyone. I'm the president of TUFF, the Unique Family Foundation, that has UNECOSOC status and the rest of them in the United States. Honestly, I took the battle. Go check my page. I didn't erase anything. I left everything there. I was out to fight for Natasha. I was ready for the battle against the Senate president. So when she now started explaining things to me, in the course of the explanation, she was so relaxed. She was so calm. She opened up a lot of things to me. Our conversation wasn't just one or two, which the security agencies have already verified. And she was bold enough to tell me that she has paid Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, that she recruited Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, that's not a big deal, I can do it. I said, did you tell Dr. Obi that these things are not true? She said, they know. We are women. We can't let these men be doing this to us. We have to fight. Let's just use gender-based whatever. At that point, I became a little bit, at that point, I became a little bit, I wasn't happy. I was sad. Let me put it that way, because the way I came out to fight. And I told myself, what do I do now? How do I go back to the people out there? So the wisdom came. I relaxed. She said, are you there? I said, yes, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm with you. Go ahead, talk. So she started telling me a lot of things. But the area that I was interested in, I had to redirect her back to the question. She now said, it didn't happen. I don't have evidence. That was why I sent Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, Mrs. Abiola or Dr. Abiola, and FIDA. FIDA means Federation of Women Lawyers in Nigeria. You were recruited, and she called you guys useful idiots. That she recruited useful idiots. Women that can speak and be heard. You are now Natasha's useful idiots. And she was wondering why I cannot join her on Arise TV to do the same thing. And the question is, why always Arise TV? She said she has bought them. That's the, what did she call it? What was that word? That is the, whatever. Before then, someone called me a leader of a political party. I'm going to withhold his name for now, for some reasons, because the case.
I don't know if it is just me. How many of you feels like that person look like somebody who is suffering from mental health problem? Like, I'm not like in a rude way. What do you call that thing? Compulsive personality disorder. You know, people who can make things up, no matter how dumb or stupid they are sounding, but they will do that with so much confidence. There are so many on social media, by the way. Some of them look normal. They look normal like me and you. You just need to give them room. There are many on social media. Like there are people who are suffering from, you know, they make themselves so, like they lift themselves so above who they are in true sense of it. But I'll explain to you, because Nigerians have so many dumb people, unfortunately. Dumbest people in the world. They have the highest population of them in Nigeria, unfortunately. But when you scrutinize things, like as I was looking at her, I actually feel sorry. I know it's not right to diagnose people by just looking at them, but something tells me that person, he showed more. But I just want to scrutinize a bit of what she said. And you can please tell me what you think, right? According to her, it was on the 27th of March was the first time that Natasha spoke to her. Before then, like others on social media, they have been defending her, you know, calling out Akpabiole. Yes, Akpabiole, this and that. You know, random people on social media and a place where they say people go just take your fight. You go, they see them, they make videos on TikTok. Your fight. You go to say them be your family member. Pastor no, or my shake, they would cause themselves. They would sweat. I will show you. I will let you know that I'm a woman. I say, kill you, dear, calm down. You know. So, but all this while, brethren, until the 27th of March, that was the first time they met or spoke on the phone. That means they were never really. Then she kept saying, he told me a lot. No, hang on. He started with, Natasha said, I don't have any evidence. There is nothing called sexual harassment. Okay. So she's shocked. Oh, she told me so many things. She was just going. She told me there is an agenda to bring down Akpabiole, this and that. So she told me a lot. I'm gonna. She said that what do you call it? What they said only what. So hang on. It said the Federation of Women. Then hang on. She said she is a part of a group called the FEDA. I actually had to write that down. FEDA, a short for, according to her, Federation of Women Lawyers. Ladies and gentlemen, how does this mean FEDA? Federation. Maybe we should just call that one FED, F-E-D. Where did WL, go. Women lawyers. He says she is a member of a UN council. That Natasha called her to help her. As what? Baba, what do you go help her do? Go. Like you go help him arrest Akpabiole. That he come to you to say, please help me. To do what? As who? Who are you? Like who you be? Go. I don't understand though. Senator in Nigeria. Join somebody on social media. And then told her everything. But here is what I found. They formed a group of women to fight for Natasha. When that thing was still hot online, all of them random, all over the world. Here you get feminists, the feminists and the rest of them, everybody joined, including the misandrists too. So they opened a WhatsApp group where they were like sharing all the happening. They tell them for Nigeria to open WhatsApp group and add you there. So in that group where everybody is like posting everything about what is going on or what they are going to do and the rest, maybe they can't have Natasha. Once Natasha is part of that group, that WhatsApp group, that gives it legitimacy. Meaning Natasha supports you, all of you, for supporting her. Then she had all these screenshots that she said they are the evidence that Natasha told her there was nothing. She even released an audio, which I personally scrutinized myself. It's a pure waste of time. There's no point in bringing it up. But here is the part. She also said Natasha told her that she was going to give her 200 million naira because there is no any sexual harassment. She said Natasha told her that he is doing this because the agenda is to help destroy a Yoruba man's government. Now there no say this one came lawyer to LA, Los Angeles in America. That's my conclusion straight up. Lawyer to LA, no doubt. But second evidence as presented online.
I'm going to post everything now that we have come here. It has gotten to the level that I have to expose her beyond what she can ever think of. I was trying to protect her, but now she's making it look like she hasn't spoken. So that's Natasha. These are the agencies in the United Kingdom that she needed me to write to and lie against Senate President of Nigeria. I don't even know that man. That the man killed someone. Since the sexual harassment, she said Antobi messed it up. That she paid Antobi. She hired Antobi, feed her as useful idiots to go and disrupt the committee. And I'm making myself available. Anybody who is doing any case with Natasha, please, I will volunteer to be there to let people know the truth at any time. I have everything you need. And I've also submitted to the police in Nigeria and the United States and everywhere. This is it. If you go down here, she also sent this to me about Yahaya Bello. Yahaya Bello. I don't know who is Yahaya Bello. Wano Dodo. I don't know who is Ododo. I don't know them. She sent me a lot. And she sent me so many things. She sent me something about one man they call, what's this man's name? I don't know his name. I don't know who this man is. She told me what she wanted us to do to that one. I don't know who he is. But that's also a senator.
She deleted messages.
We'll get them, my love. This one, you can see when she now found out that all she's offering me is not going to work, she started deleting those things. But those things she's deleting, I already have them, and I've submitted them to the police. I've submitted them to the police in Nigeria, ICC, everywhere, including IPU. And watch me on CNN. I'm going to bring out more, because on CNN, we're going to now have a slide on CNN. So, so Natasha, you can see she's just petty.
Nuisance, Lily. And that is my own second evidence that she may actually be schizophrenic. Like, what did Natasha once send you? Picture, screenshots. Sexual harassment. You are not a lawyer. You are not I think she's probably presenting herself as a lawyer because she said women lawyers, better. That Natacha has bought Arise News. The guy who is Obey Banner, you know that guy, the owner of This Day, is the owner of is also the owner of Arise. Is Akpabiole's person. Is the guy who gave Werewike Minister of the Year, Akpabiole Lawmaker of the Year. They are friends though. Auntie is anyway. That was where I was like, man, see that be Kemi Olun lawyer, Nisha, like Kemi Olun lawyer. I will show everything. I will send everything. I've sent everything to the police. I've sent everything to the necessary authorities, and they're going to act on it very soon. I will bring you down. I will bring you down. My name is Kemi Olun lawyer. You know, I'm an international investigative journalist. And I'll show you, I've worked several years in Canada. I'm a Canadian, by the way, okay? I've worked with all these international, you know, platforms. I will tell you that all the evidence, I'm forwarding them straight up. So, I will break you down. Ask about me. I have all the evidence here, all the recording. Everybody knows me. I'm an investigative journalist, award-winning investigative journalist. You can see me on CNN. I'm going to go on CNN. I'm going to be featured by, you know, Larry Cooper. You know, I swear, that is the kind of vibe I was feeling when I was listening to her. It's so pedestrian. It is so easy when she said, oh, she sent me this, Ododo, I don't know which Ododo. Have you waiting near any CC? You know, like say, who you the fool, but you know, it's social media. And Facebook, by the way, oh my God. They won't go jail, no be smart, you know. They are spreading it everywhere. Ah, Natasha exposed. Ah, man, Professor Gbeke is not giving up. She said she will finish Natasha. She's going to go to United Nations. Who be she? Was it just a fool themselves, Sha? So when people now started saying, oh, it was Akpabiole that sent him. It was yeah. Remember that guy who happened to be Akpabiole's media advisor? Is from Kogi State, like Natasha, of course, on the side of Akpabiole. Guess what? He just went to go and make a video and said, no, everybody that is saying that we are the one who contacted Duru. No, we did not. I just want you to know that we don't even know her. That is when I believe that they managed to get a lunatic on their side. You know, enough of women supporting women, by the way. Listen to him.
My name is Kenny Okulubo. Yesterday, my phone has been inundated with so many calls. And I was wondering how come we were able to figure out my number. And we're calling my number. Of course, I don't pick numbers I actually don't know. But the few I picked drew my attention to the fact that there was a publication on Facebook, which I checked and I saw for myself. And this publication was made by Dr. Sandra Duru. It was as a result of the fact that I had gotten in touch with her over the allegations that she had made against Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. And I did that in my capacity as the communication strategist to the Senate President. It is important to state that if I do not get all sources that can boost, especially someone like me who has clearly said that her allegations of sexual harassment were false and baseless, I'll be failing in my job. So I did get in touch with Sandra, and she reluctantly did speak with me, but very few minutes. And eventually, I wanted to be sure of who she was and what her story was, because I was not too comfortable with some of the things I had seen. But by the time I eventually heard the voice recordings that were released by her, it gave me reason to cringe, because one, that was not only the voice of Natasha Akpoti. The scenarios were exactly the scenarios that has taken place There were actually 4 members of the British Parliament that my boss even posted in his office that we are in the gallery. And she alluded to them in the voice recording. And there was also a sitting by the Ethics and Privileges Committee where she actually sent Mrs. Obi Ezekwesili and her lawyer, I don't know what her name is now, Abiola. And in that sitting, there was a disruption. And Dr. Obi Ezekwesili clearly said she was the first person that told the Deputy Chief Whip, Senator Weboyi, to shut up. And he lays credence to what was said in that voice recording. And the most important aspect of it was the fact that she talked about some person in New Moray that was murdered. She has said it repeatedly on our Rise Morning Forum, the same allegations. So, as a strategist, I listened carefully and I saw that there was truth in what Dr. Sandra Duru was saying. And I would say, certainly at that point, I knew I needed to be in touch with her closely. And she clearly saved my number as Senator Akpabio Okolubo. Well, I don't know why she did save my number like that. People have their different ways of saving numbers. But it is amazing for anybody to imagine that my principal would be in touch with Sandra Duru. I have been in touch with her, and forensically, my number, just like people were able to figure out, even went to digits.
So they had an audio, which, like I told you, right? It was picking up what is already in the public. Nothing, you know, Obi Ezekwesili and other women representing a group of women claiming to be fighting for the defense of the women in politics or so, right? So they went on to go and attend the supposed hearing on Natasha's complaint. And when they got in there, they said, oh, we have decided that we are not probably going to take any debate this issue any further since it's now in court. And she protested that, like, what do you mean? We have been here all morning. And now, you know, then they had that exchanges where he told one of the senators to shut up. But these guys put the old they put the old nonsense together that, oh, she has bought Arise News. That is why she's always going to Arise. But she's been to channels, and all of them have been to Arise. They've been to channels too, right? So these are publicly available information. Now let me show you what an AI can do. This time around, I'm going to, you know that the language they speak in Burkina Faso is French. Do you know that, right? Yeah, they were colonized by France. French. But here, every time Ibrahim Traore speaks, he speaks French. There are some of you who have actually listened to his video, and somehow you probably believed, oh, I never knew he speaks this English. But this is 2025, my dear. So there's something called the AI speech, sort of like, soft stuff, right? Now, this AI speech, I don't know the exact word they use. I use AI speech kind of matching, you know? So that is, you can change any language to any language. Another thing you can do that AI can do for you is, you said those things, or you said them in a different language. But AI can fine-tune that, refine that, right? And present it in another language in your voice. This is not a voiceover. You know, we used to have voiceover. Somebody will be speaking a language, and then somebody else will be interpreting it in a voiceover. Now, let me give you an example. During the last the first AES meeting, and this is at the Sahel states, where you have Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, since they form the same economic bloc, right? Here was Traore's message to that summit, Traore was speaking French. This is Traore's voice, and it is done by an AI that translated it into English. So now tell me about phone call. That doesn't make any sense or present any fact or anything at all that can be used. Traore.
They enjoy saying it every year in their economic surveys. Burkina Faso is the poorest country, Mali is the poorest country, Niger is the poorest country. We are ranked among the last. Very well, if we are as poor as they say, but when the time came to take responsibility, we asked these masters to leave. Why don't they want to leave? When we take the case of Niger, for over 40 years, some countries have been exploiting uranium to produce energy for themselves. From Ottawa to Paris, the streets are lit up. That's the light. But in Niger, it's darkness that is served to us. When you go to our states, our lands are riddled with holes, everywhere in search of precious metals like gold, but often there isn't even the slightest accessible road to reach the areas where they exploit gold, let alone some basic social services. That's why we decided to revolt and take the destiny of our countries into our own hands. There are many other examples. But when we decided to do so, well, we were approached by some armchair slaves to deliver the message of their master, because they had created this kind of polymer chain that rises to the head of our states to serve them. And we came to break the chain. And it's inconceivable for them. They approached us and asked us to fall in line, to become part of the elite that must lead Africa. Because they have a trained and conditioned elite that they must follow, who are embedded in that chain. We refused Bawafat to fall in line with them. And from then on, hostilities began. They have infiltrated our areas with several mercenaries, trainers. Agents have descended into the Sahel, hoping to carry out barbaric, cowardly attacks against our populations, hoping to incite them to revolt. In addition to these on-the-ground attacks, communication attacks, manipulation, and disinformation are rampant in their ranks. But the people of the Sahel have understood, and never again will they be manipulated. They know where they come from, they know what they are doing, and they know where they are going. We will no longer allow this. People are awake and fighting today, not for ourselves, but for future generations. And thank you all for the fight that is being waged. This never makes us cry. We will not tremble. We will face it. We will fight for true independence, for our freedom. Because to scare the people of AS, these individuals only have 3 terms in their mouths: democracy, freedom, human rights. Of course, their local lackeys are only elected in a democratic, free and transparent process, according to them, their values. What could be more normal? That they want to impose this on us, because they are the ones who set the rules. Very well, we have decided to take responsibility for ourselves. That's why on July 26, 2023, when Niger decided to turn the page, the armchair slaves and their masters got on their high horses.
We can be like that. And to those who, for some reason, it's it's like a Natasha hit them below the belt in a very worst possible place that they are willing to go to the gutters just to at least see how many, sometimes when you have to like continue to fling mud and keep flinging the mud, even though it's difficult for them to stick, but there is a strong belief that there is likely going to be one that is going to stick. Something that the police should have actually investigated. Then invite all parties. Investigate enough that by now we would have known who sexually harassed who, or if anyone was lying. But here we are. We may never know. In fact, we will never know, as the entire system is kind of like framed and rigged. Yesterday, Kolu arrived Katsina. Now, before Kolu, in the last 19, 20 months, hang on, this is me, right? In the last 2 years, the Fulani terrorist, ISWAP terrorist, they have wreaked havoc in Katsina State, just like any other state up north, by the way. And of course, you don't know about it because they don't want you to know about it, except for the places where you can easily pick up this information. Kolu never spoke about it. For those who died, well, so because of this, a lot of people started taking it up to call him out. Now, he was in Katsina State, Bokwari's state, to attend a wedding. The wedding of his supposed political associates. But they had to make it look like he's coming for a state visit to come and commission tractors. Tractors that Katsina government said they bought to start cultivating the land for planting season. So they had to assemble them, put everything together for Kolu to come and cut a tape for farm tractors. Because not everybody is really, deceived. For these guys.
Well, first of all, let me say without any doubt, one of the crucial characteristics of leadership is empathy. And empathy cannot reflect unless it is communicated, and then followed by the action itself of compassion. So I totally agree that there is need for leadership in Nigeria. And let me say this before we proceed, because I don't want to be caught up in the politics of it. Let's speak to the issue of leadership. From time immemorial in Nigeria, let me backtrack to around 2010, at almost the peak of this terrorism and insurgency in Nigeria, Charles. Presidents have lost elections because of lack of proper optics. I remember the Yanya bombing, Boko Haram in Abuja during the time of President Goodluck Jonathan, and the hue and cry of the lack of demonstration of empathy. So let us be clear about this. This is very important. Why is it important? Because during campaign, they use the optics to get the win to election, to convince people that they need to be voted into power, whether it is president or anybody across the strata of leadership. So very important, and I like the point you make, Charles, about the president of India and even in America. Everywhere leadership demonstrate empathy and connect with the people. That has been lacking in Nigeria for about 15 years or more. And what we are saying is we need to see this. You don't need the periodic time of elections to demonstrate the optics. It is part of leadership. Now, pointing to the visit of Mr. President to Katsina, I think the issue with the optics that I have with it is, with profound respect to His Excellency Governor of Katsina, they are going for the wedding of his children. Well, let us not forget that that is one of the hotspot of escalating terrorism in Nigeria. And I think part of the negative optics is the fact that Mr. President did not visit when people in Amusa, Entomaiki, and other places are being slaughtered. Albeit now he is coming for a wedding ceremony. Neighboring Zamfara, Sokoto, Kebbi, and Co., and what we have in Borno. And I think the leadership was not able to organize this communication strategy, early enough. Now it seems It is permeating into the North Central, and most likely if Mr. President visits Plateau and Benue, the people in Northwest will say, oh, so we don't matter. And that is why it is important ab initio to have a communication strategy that will include these optics across Nigeria. It is the job of Mr. President to demonstrate that empathy, not just by bulletins, but being on the ground and connecting with the people, not just Benue, Plateau, and across Nigeria. So I agree, most likely the optic is good. And that is why when things are bad, we should visit people. Just like when there is time for merriment, we should visit people. When we visit for merriment in the midst of crisis, it appears we don't care. And
of course, that's exactly what Kolu did. He decided to turn it into a visit in the midst of merriment. An occasion where Kolu, in a prepared speech, urged the the military to do everything and ensure that they defeat the terrorists, right? He even added that he wants them to reclaim back all the lands that the terrorists have taken, the forest, so that he can start something with the forest. I remember Peter Obi saying that we turn Sambisa forest into, what do you call them, farm settlements, remember? Maybe Kolu want to do that too, his speech. Tell me when you are tired though. I can take it off your screen. But just for the record, what he told them, especially the soldiers in Katsina.
How is the morale? Are you good to go? Are you motivated? I stand before you today not just as your president and commander-in-chief, but as a fellow patriot, deeply humbled by your courage, sacrifice, and unwavering commitment to the peace, security, and sovereignty of our great nation. You are the shield of Nigeria, the brave sons and daughters who stand between our people and the forces of terror. Every inch of ground you hold, every terrorist you neutralize, and every community you secure is a victory for justice, freedom, and the future of our children. The fight you are waging here in Katsina and all over the country is not just a battle for territory, it is a battle for the soul of Nigeria. Your resilience, your courage in the face of danger inspires the entire nation. Your sacrifices do not go unnoticed. You have left behind your families and the comfort of civilian life to wear the uniform of honor and duty. You face danger and not working for wealth, but for the love of our dear nation. That, my brothers and sisters, that uniform is the highest form of patriotism. You are the silent guardians of our democracy, and I salute you. Let me be clear. The federal government stand firmly.
Ẹni òfò ni ẹ ṣòfò láyé ẹ tún ṣe lálìkìyàmà ẹ̀yin rádaràda wọ̀nyí. Ẹni òfò ni ẹ ṣòfò láyé ẹ tún ṣe lálìkìyàmà ẹ̀yin rádaràda wọ̀nyí.
70 years old man.
So he went on to say a lot, but it's just the usual, you know. His speech doesn't really bite. And as for the terrorists, they be like mosquito. We use anti-baygon, what do you call it? You know, you have anti-mosquito killers. Then you see the mosquitoes. I don't know if you observed that at some point, especially if you are in Nigeria. Because I remember when I was in Nigeria, I used to spend a lot in getting rid of the mosquitoes, right? Then it got to a stage, it was like the mosquitoes were wearing a mask. You know, you spray everywhere. You shut the door, go outside for a few minutes. Then you expect to come back into the room and all these, you know, terrorists will be gone. Then from nowhere, you just, as you are trying to kind of just, then you see the mask, say, oh, more. They don't get anti-mosquito killer, sort of preventer kind of. Anyway, we'll leave that and we are going to, what do you call it? We are going to go to Abure's clown show. I call it a clown show because we all saw what happened when the Supreme Court says Abure is not the chairman of Labour Party. So they said that Abure's National Working Committee was wrongly constituted. Therefore, they should stop parading themselves as the National Working Committee of Labour Party. You know what Abure did? Abure continued to present himself as the chairman of Labour Party. He continued to hold court with his own group. Then Alex Otti, that Abia governor, came out and said, he's just wasting his time. If somebody just say, I'm the president of Nigeria, doesn't make him president when he's not really president. You got what I mean now? Or should I say, I'm the prime minister of the United Kingdom? If I say that right now, you look at me and be like, my okay. But imagine if I just say, yeah, I am the prime minister of the United Kingdom. So, yeah, I could see how. Anyway, what did he do? He decided to change National Working Committee of Labour Party to National Executive Council of Labour Party. He been an NWC. Supreme Court says was illegal. I mean, wrongly constituted. What about NEC? Now the NEC has now made the NEC of Labour Party, led by Abure, right? And this time they are to investigate Alex Otti for anti-party activities and all of that, insubordination and all that. And if he's found guilty, Alex Otti will be punished accordingly. You see what me at the smell? Eh? You have heard people ask Alex Otti if he's going to go and join the APC. And when they asked those ones from Delta why they went to go and join the APC, they said, when election comes, which faction of PDP is going to sign their forms to be able to contest the election? That was their excuse. That if they go with this one and that one sign it, INEC said no, and there is no time to possibly quickly fix that, that means they will just lose out, and they don't want to lose out. So they went to go and stay in APC. Now they are possibly plotting that for Alex Otti too, because Julius Abure.
As matured leaders of this party, as those who believe in the growth and development of the country, and as leaders that we made them without sounding immodest. We made Governor Alex Otti, made him governor, supported him, made sacrifices to him, refused bribe, refused offers that made him governor. And so today he was again on Arise Television and deliberately trying to misinform members of the public in respect of the Supreme Court's decision. My major worry was his foul language when he said that we are masturbating. The Supreme Court have sacked us and that is laughing at us because we are still holding on to the leadership and masturbating in the party. And I felt that he's not the only one who can use gutter language. And I want to reply him as follows. Number one, Dwafi and Lilliputian men used to be men of great ideas. It is Alex Oti that I will see, who is not only dwarfy in appearance, but also dwarfy in knowledge. The Supreme Court decision was clear, crystal clear, that issues of leadership are a domestic affairs of the party. It is unambiguous. It is clear. And when the Supreme Court said it's a domestic affairs of the party, what does it mean? Even a layman who didn't go to school will know that the constitution of the party will be supreme. And the constitution of the party have created organs. Who has the mandate, who has the powers to dictate the affairs of the party. And rightly so, the Supreme Court said every matter that has to do with leadership and internal affairs and the domestic affairs of the party. And the party organs spoke loud and clear on the 27th of March 2024 at Inewi, where a national convention was held that brought in the leadership of the party. And therefore, for him to again be on national television today after they have moved themselves like crickets to INEC office, and I'm sure the media saw it, where a governor belittled himself, carried the CTC, because we've not seen governors before, because INEC have not seen governor, or because he think he can intimidate INEC and harass them by going to INEC to submit a CTC of a court judgment. They jumped, carried it like cricket and went to INEC. INEC is a civilized organization. INEC is an organization that believes in the rule of law, that is guided by rules and regulations. And I want to say clearly that OT is not a good representation of our party. We went to the street in 2023 to tell Nigerians that Labour Party are going to produce leaders that will be different. We told Nigerians that a new Nigeria is possible. And that was why Nigerians followed the party. And today, what are we getting? We are seeing the typical politicians that are there, who will treat party constitution with enormity. If you cannot obey your party constitution, is it when you are the president of Nigeria or when you are governor that you will not treat the constitution of Nigeria, the Electoral Act, and so on with impunity? If because you are governor, you can sit in Abia and say you have dissolved national executive, state executive, ward executive, local government unit executive, even PDP in their most powerful days with all the governors have never behaved with such an impunity. Even in APC that is in government today have not behaved with such a high level of impunity. Labour Party believe that local government election should bring development to the people, should bring government to the people, should bring growth and development for the people. And Labour Party believes in it solely, that the purpose why we have on that development is the country. is because our local governments are not allowed to work. And that was one of the reasons we campaigned vigorously that Labour Party was going to behave differently. Today, the only governor we have conducted a local government election that is worse than those that are conducted by APC and PDP. It is unfortunate. Alex Oti ought to be a unifier, being the only governor. Because we expect that as the only governor, even if we had quarrels in the party, we expect that he should be the unifier.
So therefore, Julius Sabure has now ordered for the investigation of Alex Oti. And if he is found guilty, they will sanction him. Now they get the whole streets now. Okay? And don't forget to Lami Diot, Apampas, as well as Sarabambi Diot, those two clowns are still on the side though, because Lami Diot Apampas is currently claiming to be the chairman of Labour Party. Anyway, I'll leave you to that. So while leaving Abure and his group, so we saw Tifnubu pass like everyone else. We just sat down and started counting cars in Casina.
Ga motar da kake cewa nan. Kai dai bari an gaya ma kana gaya mutane ba haka ba. To ka je da kwalta ke an sago.
How many did you count? Eh? How many did you count? I counted 94. How many did you count? I'll read the comment, don't worry. And Yomi Disu had this to say, said, it's only those who didn't either lived in Lagos that will be surprised how Tifnubu is treating the rest of you. Jimmy Dizu.
I'm what we would call, I always thank God he gave us Fashola for 8 years. Politically, people attribute all these things to that Tinubu did this and Tinubu did that. It's because the Fashola years have covered up for those bad 8 years. Prior, when Tinubu couldn't even control the disposition of refuse. People have very short memories. Tinubu, when he became governor, he was able to get people, there was a lot of enthusiasm. People like my good friend, Patu Tommy, were more than willing to throw all kinds of documents at him he could work with. But he spent most of his time politicking. And I don't think intellectually he has what it takes and the presence of mind to sit down and govern. I don't think he has it. It's not to take any away from me. I don't have it. So I mean, I'm not insulting him or anything. I don't have it because I'm not that kind of person. Fashola is one of the most fantastic guys that have been in governance. He has a very strong mind. He doesn't waver, he doesn't quaver. I don't believe he panders towards anybody liking him or not. He just gets the work done and gets it done quite right. And so I think we give him a lot of credit for that. I think that Ambode was slightly lost at sea. I think he was lost at sea, and I think he had some personality traits that he was vengeful. He had an agenda that was certainly not in the interest of the state. But I think the current gentleman, for the first 4 years, was slightly lost at sea because of the big boss's ambition. But since the gentleman has moved upwards, you can see he has picked up and is doing quite well. So that is my own. I don't want to argue it with anybody. That is the way it has come out. And I've heard people say that, oh, he hates. I don't hate President, but why would I hate him? In fact, sometimes I admire him for getting away with the things that he does. I wish I had that, but I'm not somebody I'm always on the straight and narrow. And I don't, his methods are particular, but I admire him for his, and look, he got where he wanted. But when I talk about capability, I want to say this I don't want to be nasty or anything, but who would ever take over a whole country? And the minute he signs, he makes a policy statement. Nobody well-trained does that. I'm from the Unilever School of Management. I worked in Lever Brothers for a short time, but within that short time, I know how to get things properly done. If you know what goes into an ordinary dinner in Unilever, my God, who do you think would? That for me is a character flaw. And the first day, as soon as you sign, say subsidy is over, like that. Even if you had done your homework, what about the optics? So that for me.
Baba who said èmi ló kàn ọjọ́ yẹn ó dẹ̀ ti kàn lóòótọ́ àwa Yorùbá ó jẹ́ Yorùbá ó jẹ́ Yorùbá Hausa ó jẹ́ Hausa whoever is going to be there destroy his permanent seat ó máa fi bẹ̀lẹ̀ ǹjọ́ kan.
ká ní báyìí fẹ́ gba olórí orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà lámọ̀ràn abẹ́ láǹfààní àti jókòó tí wọ́n báyìí kí lè máa ní kọ́kọ́ bá a yanjú.
ọba wọn àti àmọ̀ràn tí mo lè fún ọ ní pé epo kọ́kọ́ wálẹ̀ nǹkan jíjẹ kí gbogbo ẹ̀ kò dí rọrùn.
ìmọ̀ràn tí mo lè.
Sorry about that. So that was the Jimmy Dizu talking about this guy, and this was what Ifnobu told them in Casino. He enjoyed himself. He gave him good meal, and he thanked them for it.
I've enjoyed a meal and the company of great people of Castina. The only thing I miss is my predecessor in office, Muhammadu Buhari. And as Mr. Integrity, he has loved this state, committed himself to the development of this country and the progress of all.
Nuisance Lele. Clarity, why is Tifnubu with all this accents in there, dialects in there, which we call it, of all? That is of all. Of all. Thank you very much. You've heard that before, right? Anyway, we'll leave call on the side. And take this word on Mabo of this professor from, I think they said it's from a university in Sokoto, right? Given the context, given this what do you call it, like the textbook definition of what is wrong with the Nigerian system in one of the most best captured way I have seen in a while. It's not a new video. But before we wrap it up, kindly listen to this.
It is a colonial language, but we actually been requested to say something because there are some other people here who are so much interested in what we said. Our topic is the issue of corruption as far as leadership in Nigeria is concerned. I expressed my own understanding. I said corruption does not spare any other country. And the human being, as you see him, as long as you don't implement the rules and the regulations of the country, don't think you can stop him. Human being can turn into anything. Sometimes he can even become animalistic. He even kills in pursuit of his own interest. It's universal, it's all over the world. That is why you find the world in crisis today. In Nigeria, you can really see somebody whose salary is not more than 300 naira a month. You find him having many houses, many cars, and everything. Nobody can believe what recently happened. A former accountant general of the Federation in Nigeria, who is accused and before the court of law for stealing over 109 billion naira, was last 3 weeks turbaned by the Emir of Kanu in Kano, great celebrations, and the people who were celebrating what actually was not in our character. This is something entirely new to us. You can't believe this. People claim that Nigeria has no money. Nigeria has money, but Nigeria has mismanagement. The leaders are not sensitive. National Assembly is not sensitive at all. And not only that, if care is not taken, future elections will be very, very difficult to be conducted in Nigeria. You queue up, you vote. At the end of the day, the final decision will be taken by a number of few people at the tribunal. You move for appeal, then you move even to the Supreme Court. And for every stage you go, it is expenditure. I assure you, expenditure of the lawyers and the others. And not only that, every part of Nigeria today is soiled. The ordinary voters are affected. People who are conducting elections affected, INEC people affected. You can't believe this. And even our malams are affected. As long as we don't use our laws, we don't take care, we don't punish those who are offenders, then only God knows where Nigeria is moving to. We blame the bandits every day. Why do we blame them? They risk their lives. The what of these people in government houses well protected, but looting treasury every day. And when we see them, we almost worship them, we praise them, we sing about them, we dance for them, we create drama for them. This was not the culture of Sokoto Caliphate. This was not the culture of Sokoto Caliphate. Somebody came here and met Muhammad Bello during his own time. He couldn't believe that was the Caliph. He said, I'm looking for the Caliph. He said, this is the Caliph. He said, no, you can't be the Caliph. He said, I'm the Caliph. What we were told is during the government work, they use the government light. Then during their private work, they use their private things. How do we expect Nigeria to move forward? And we don't blame ourselves, including myself, university lecturer, doesn't attend the lectures, is always busy following politicians, becoming the scribe of politicians, waiting for? No, hand out. Something is really wrong. We have to think. I can't believe this. How can somebody justify to me and tell me that 500 cows being moved, nobody will trace their steps, no dust, and they disappear? And you tell me former director, NSO another, former director, NSA another, former NSA another, director of military intelligence, former another. Yet something is wrong.
I'm highly disappointed of Nigerian government because the Nigerian government were highly disappointed in them due to foreseen circumstances. Definitely, I'm one of those people approving people should die in coronavirus is more better than people should die in hungers. Hunger kills more than coronavirus because some people are less privileged. Due to for reasons that I said it, some people are less privileged, which they are based on daily pay, which are not even based on salaries. But our government thinks that the lockdown is the best solution to coronavirus, and proving it to an extent and to the levels of alacrity that if someone die in coronavirus, it's more efficient to die in hunger, because some people will be at indoor.
God bless you, Jerry Prof. Our own street prof. That himself also captured it well. So you heard that first professor, university lecturer, who gave a precise sort of like capture or summary of what is wrong with that contraption, including the people. He didn't kind of remove himself, or he said, including myself. You know? But that is where we are going to draw the... That's what we're going to draw the curtains at this evening. So glad. See, somebody said, how many cars did you count be in Tifnumbu's convoy earlier? I intend to go back to everyone's comments, right? Sansi Mills said he counted 101. Gabriel Omo Kola said Omokwa said he counted 90. Gaba Life counted 94. Emmanuel J, you counted 96. No Structure counted 94, and on like that. Sure, you get. But you know that out of all of those vehicles you saw in that convoy, there is not a single CNG vehicle in that convoy. Not a single one. Remember CNG, the one they told you that it's cheaper. Everybody's now converting to it. There is not a single CNG vehicle in or among that over 90 cars or vehicles that you counted, just for the record. I'm going to take calls this evening, but it's not going to be like a full time. I don't know, I'm having a runny nose, and I feel like it's really not really that good that we have not really had the feedback, calling and all that. So I'll leave that there for another 40 minutes, but I'll take a short break, okay? Lababs, thank you so much for those cups of coffee that you just bought me to. Bless you. Ọdún tó bá wo olúgbọ́ kó jíire, bó wá rẹ̀ sà kó má jíire nísàárẹ̀. Tákàrà ògùn bá ti jíire, àbùṣebùṣe. I want to let Kenny. God bless you, sir. So thank you so much. I'm going to take a short break and I'll be back in a minute or two. We'll take calls. The number to call is right there on your screen. Look at it. It is a WhatsApp call only. Okay? So don't go anywhere if you have something to add. And if you don't, of course, you can still sit back and enjoy other people's contribution, okay? I'll be back in a minute, if the line works. So I am back, and I also have my first caller this evening. I don't know if they are still there. Are you there? Hello.
Hello, Mayogo. Good evening.
Hello, sir. How you doing, Oba?
I'm fine. How is you and how is your family?
Well, I'm very well, you know, trying to be. Thanks for asking, though.
Nice broadcast.
Thank you.
It's
a long evening, isn't it?
Yeah. For me, we had the two days holidays, so Thursday and Friday. So plus Saturday and tomorrow is Sunday.
Right.
So for
you
me,
got like 4 days in a stretch off.
Yeah. So it was nice. That's why I'm still
by
awake.
this time tomorrow, you are, which is going to be the end of the break. That will be you getting ready to go back to work, and it's going to be so. Don't let me ruin it for you, though. Enjoy it while it's lasts.
Oh, I'm not complaining. I'm enjoying the thing.
Enjoy it, exactly. Anyway, you on. Go on.
Yes, it was a very nice broadcast. To start with, the woman that was talking about Natasha giving her money to do it is the other way. No, is what you said is 100% right. I noticed the thing. These are kind of women that such women.
Yeah.
Those are the women that most of these churches they also use enablers. You know.
Right.
So I don't think the woman is in her right mind.
Me too.
So
I mean, it's not hard though. Even though they say it's wrong to diagnose people by just looking at them.
No,
some of us have lived long enough.
No, she looks satanic. If you her facial distance, look at her very well. She's supposedly, I think she's living in USA, right?
She's in the US, so.
But she doesn't even look like somebody staying. I think the woman has a problem.
I thought it's just me. She did put up a lot of makeups though. She has younger pictures. Like when she was younger, she had those pictures online, and somehow it seems that she's been pushing most of that. Or going live yesterday with that face.
I believe she might probably she might be doing some certain things for churches that are not right. Those are the kind of people, So I suspect her.
I don't understand why anyone. Well, okay, you know what? It is social media. I should stop kind of like acting surprised. There are some of them who actually makes a living by just being controversial on social media. They fight.
Yes,
that kind of.
Yeah, that kind of, that's my own belief, So for the fact that he's saying he does not know who Yaya Bello is and Ododo, and but you know who the Senate president is.
She was fighting him before. She was fighting Pabiole on behalf of Natasha. But later, Natasha confessed to her and said, "Oh, you know what? There is no sexual harassment. I just made it up." I want all of us to kind of like continue to attack it because there's an agenda to attack the Yoruba man's government.
How would you believe if Natasha? How can you believe such a thing from her? If actually Natasha, if it's not true, if it's not true, so Natasha will just tell her, even though she wants her to do something for her.
I mean, you didn't say somebody close to her. She told, or that person told you. He said Natasha called you. Like just on social media, like is that even anyway?
It's a stupid thing to do. They know how to. I believe maybe it's a script.
She paid Obi Ezekwesili. She paid Obi Ezekwesili. She paid she paid them in a rice. She has bought a rice. I was like, what's she talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, but and she's not even sure of what he's saying. You understand?
Exactly.
She's not even sure.
WhatsApp messages like anyone could make that up.
She's talking with so much confidence as if the thing happened.
Exactly.
It's
place whereby she's like an FBI who received all those things and show us what you received. I was expecting something more, but text messages. when Natasha was soliciting for everybody to please speak for her.
It's only a person who does not have head who open her mouth like
we don't get head for that place. So a lot of them, they're like, yes, Natasha exposed. This woman has released the original, authentic evidence that Akpabio did not sexually harass Natasha. All the messages she sent, she's showing everybody. None of them is relative to what she's saying.
She's a crazy woman. She's an enabler, you know. She just supports evil, and nobody knows. Even if Natasha has an evidence, will you just throw it out? The case is still in court. So if they go to,
she said,
if they go to court, you can't just like people are saying, show us evidence. You know, you can't just release your weapon. It's okay. Let's go to court, and then if you get to the court, you can there present her evidence and all those kind of stuff.
And that's where evidence to us on social media. So once we have it, what are we going to do? We're going to arrest Akpabio or what?
Oh, you know, it's just crazy. Anyway,
extra crazy.
It's a very nice broadcast. They take more grease to your elbows.
Yes, thank you so much for the support as well. Okay.
Take care and God bless you. Good night.
You too. Here is another call. Hello there. Can you hear me, right?
Yeah, my good Baba. Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing, Baba?
I'm great. What's going on? How's the family? We missed our call. We missed our calls.
But it's like every now and then, you know, I'm like somebody who goes to the market, okay? And it's like I'm going to the market, I need to pick up a few things. And then when you are coming back from that market, all your hands are filled with bags. And you are using your mouth to hold your car key like, somebody go. So by the time you are done, when you offload everything, you're just like, you know what? Maybe we should just go to bed. So I did that a few times, and I'm so sorry. Even though it wasn't that boring, though, but it was so like extensive.
No. Your broadcast is always on point. It's just that sometimes it's always good to listen to the other Nigerians vent, and also just vent ourselves. Okay, Michael. First of all, I just want to complain. YouTube has this thing they do to you. When you're coming live, I don't see you coming up. Your upcoming will not be there. When you're now live, I'll check 8 o'clock Nigeria time, 8:15, 8:20. You're not live. So for some funny reason, I'll now come on about maybe 10 o'clock or so. I'll now see you'll be live. You know, very, very surprising. You know, so I don't know why they are doing that.
You see, that's what YouTube does to me. It's unfortunate, okay? But I've tried everything. I've told people to, for example, unclick that notification, all right? And then re-click it again to set it back on. I've asked people to
I'll go to my TV, I'll go to your channel,
and you will not see it at all.
No live, nothing. Where's my go? I'll now come because I'll just check again. I'll now see you've been live. And I know worst case scenario, if you're late, you can't be later than 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
10, 15,
I'll now see that 1 hour later you're live, you're walking. I'm like, what have they been hiding? These people, you should not underestimate these people. These our people. They get us and they do their thing.
I mean, I'm not going to completely ignore that. I've been shadow banned a few times. They have this person they assigned to me in YouTube. YouTube assigned somebody to me to be like a point of contact, so that if I have any observation, if I need any help, whatever I want, I can reach out to that person. And every now and then, whenever I have to reach out to the person, I always complain about my people not seeing my video.
This one was very bad.
What do I need to do? But again, you know what? That is what all of us, small yansh, that's all they suffer. We're like 10 million now, you know. We are trying to shake, small yansh, we try to shake, but no, they're not going to allow us. They just push us aside. So, but I'm glad that a lot of you actually put in so much effort to at least, you know, T for try. A lot of people put effort to say, where is he now? 15 pass. Where is my 20 pass? I hate all of that too, but sometimes
we're always waiting, notification. Over the notification, they stopped prompting me. I just ignored that. Exactly. Leave at 8 o'clock, I'll go there.
Everybody who subscribe to Mayegun should receive notification. Imagine if over 100,000 of us receive notification, and then we have just
before it don't show me. They don't show me Mayegun is now live. You're showing up. Just imagine that.
Over 10,000 of us here right now.
Yes, you can imagine. And this is your message that is so powerful. Imagine how far it will go. So I wanted to talk about Sheyi Tinubu.
Yes, sir.
These guys are scared. They don't know. They know Tinubu has not performed anything. And there is no way it is going to be so obvious if he wins again. This one is not even like before that they can say, okay, Yorubas wants to win, let's test Tinubu. They've tested him and his failure is so bad. That's why you see Tinubu going so radical. You first started giving the Northerners food because they can't win that North. That's why they've seen that North is impossible. So Tinubu is now using tactics to try and get all the Southern governors, knowing that what do you call it? What do they call that place? They used to go and compose results after voting. That is where everything happens. Coalition Center. If Wike can do it, if I get 5 APC governors, all of them will be able to do it. So that's what they're planning on as Joker.
And hopefully, all these guys are going to go into it separately too, because they can use that as a cover. Sure, you get and say, how you want to give somebody who is in an incumbent? How all of them are wanting, instead of all of you to come together, instead of you to come, Benny now give us so they go validate them. Even when the whole rigging is obvious, right? So again, they are not that smart. They are just lucky. Baba. They're just lucky for the kind of place they are and the kind of people in Nigeria. They can't be imagined.
Nigerians are not. It's not. They use this religion and all these things to divide us forever. See, Pastor, the open mouth talk say. Pastor, they talk say Jesus Christ doesn't like poor people.
Saw that one
too. A pastor said that. If I go to his church, would I stop going there when I hear him say that kind of thing and I'm poor?
Amen.
So. And I wanted to talk just the last before I leave. When I was younger, I used to see Mugabe. Mugabe, Abi Seseko, I'll just see them, those old age men. Yeah. All those old age men, I'll be laughing at their country, say, how can people who have this kind of person as their president? Now it's come be reality for 2025 that Nigeria, ex-giant of Africa, at that time person.
Nigerians get this mouth, right? That somehow we have this sense of entitlement, sense of pride over nothing. You want to compare us with those African countries, all those ones, all those will be like village. But that one be like village for Shogbo. You see, you get that's where they talk you. It's from a place that it's generally believed to be a shito, right? But as somebody from Nigeria, that thing is inside him that makes him feel like
superior to the other Africans.
Nobody go be like us for Africa. In fact, we go be the best in the world. A typical Nigeria. He's never experienced any better life. From any good government. He's never enjoyed it. But something tells him that leadership is our problem. If not, typical.
Oh God, my old man, Baba
in Cameroon.
Tinubu not too far from those ones. Tinubu not too far. This appointment he went to in Castina, please, everybody trying to call, I'm sorry. This appointment he went to in Castina, then go don't give him steroids. They would have pumped steroids, dress him looking. The man is sick. The man is sick. Just give him that steroid that will be spoiling his body, but let him appear. He has not appeared out since he came back. Why do we have to go? Why do the 200 million people have to go through this torture?
Waiting we do.
This torture.
And the fact that I'm sad at most, right? The fact that he's likely going to be there till 2031. And they let me know my last.
I don't think to be honest, I don't think Nigerians will be able to take it.
No, some are saying that. Some are saying that they don't think, no matter how stupid or how cowardly, as whatever name you want to call them in Nigeria, right? That they don't think they are going to hold on to that long, except if Tinubu changes way, which is.
Nigeria. It is not. Nigeria. It is not easy.
No chance.
it is not easy. People to even buy credit data. Those things that Obasanjo Globe came out and made very cheap at the time. These people have come to add problem and poverty. The bastard will now say he has worked so well. All the governors, he has worked so well. We'll give him 70% in our region. They can start burning all those Akpabio house, all those things they are thinking. They will burn all of them when anger reach. They want to put this man back home.
You get?
People
that's why I'm so in support.
See,
that's why I'm in support of
last time.
Yeah, that's why I'm in support of the obedient. I don't agree with them because I consider it as a waste of time. Right? But the fact that they may actually be the catalyst that will
believe so
to
too.
wherever we are supposed to be.
I believe so.
Here you get.
I believe so too. I believe so too.
Nothing to you, Baba.
I believe so, and that's why they're
much,
scared of them. God bless you, my brother. God bless you.
And you too, sir. You know, you have a good one.
Yeah.
So I have another caller, Barry. I think that's Barry. The number says, hello.
Yeah, my good Baba.
Baba. How are you?
Valentino from Sugarland.
Oh yeah, my man from Sugarland. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm okay. How are you doing? We missed this session, Baba. Man, beginning it to us, man.
I know. This is what you miss. So this segment of where all of us can add our contribution. But I mean, I've been giving you exclusive in the last 1 week. I promise you.
Yes, I mean, yours is 90%, but that 10% is also important. You know what I mean? Even though sometimes some of us say stupid things, but I mean, it's part of it. You know what I mean?
I know. So, you know, everybody has gotten. You know, everyone has gotten used to that part. So when you suddenly just you suddenly just close it, they will know something is missing. Like, you know, every evening everybody says, "Oh, my ego speaks," then we speak. Hang on, we've not been speaking. I've been noticing. So you always know something is missing. But don't worry. I can always make it up to all of you.
Thank you, Baba. Thank you very much. Anyway, I'll be very brief.
Yes, sir, please.
You see the woman, you know, one problem we Nigerians have, even though I see myself as a Biafran, but unfortunately we still call ourselves Nigerians for now. You know what I mean?
At least not one by choice, it's just by force.
Yeah. Most of us, I'm not excluding myself, because if you exclude yourself, they go say, it isn't that you know pass. One problem that we Nigerians have is that we can see that woman that was talking, that Natasha said that. You can see even my 10 years old boy will understand that is what is it? What is something wrong with this woman? You don't need to be.
I was like, that can't be just me. This person seems to have this what do they call it? Compulsive personality disorder. You know, where you kind of make yourself like, do you know me? Do you know what I'm capable of?
My brother,
you me, my ego here now. Call it tell love now. Say, do you know how many governors where they beg me to help them in Nigeria? She knows some of you sit down, they could just be like, say, she no be say, na madman, and they listen to all this while. Why I don't notice? Because that's exactly what I saw in her. Of course, she has her audience, unfortunately.
My brother, my ego, you speak or you go. For me, that woman is a mad woman. But you know the funny part, people are still sharing that nonsense, and they discuss about this in Channel TV and Arise TV. You know what I mean?
Really?
How can we be so low? You know what I mean?
They actually discuss that on their TV.
Yes, they're discussing in Channel and Arise TV. I heard this. I was like, are we kidding? Are they kidding me? Are we that stupid? You know what I mean? Anyways, everybody knows she's a mad woman. You know, then number two, no matter whatever they are doing, Chief Nibu know that it is only miracle that will survive him. You know what I mean? Because there is no way. There is no way. I came back from Nigeria. I was in Nigeria.
How you want to
I told you I was in Nigeria when you came to Houston, right?
Yes.
My brother, guy man, we know this thing. If not before, if you, I don't know how to say it so that I won't get in trouble. If not before, if you give woman 10K, she goes say, what is this? She goes say, what? Nah, 2K. We're not gonna buy anything. Now, only food and where we charge my phone is what they need.
The first priority now, food.
That is how bad it has gotten. Before ordinary, give woman 10K. That is when 10K has value. At least 10K can make you a pot of soup and a pot of stew. Then they will say, "What be this?" Now, at all, make I eat, make I charge my phone. That is all that matters. It's so sad. Anyway, my brother, thank you very much. So let me.
Thank you so much again as well, okay, for adding your voice.
One more,
I
brother.
appreciate it.
Okay,
Enjoy your evening, man.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, sir. So, indeed, you go touch everybody, go touch everybody. About no be threat to, na fact to. You go touch everybody, go touch everybody. No, they say people they threaten you. It's not a threat to. It's actually a fact. Here is my caller. Hello.
Baba.
Baba. How are you?
Good to my brother. Thank God. Nice family.
Very well, Lord. Thank you, sir. Good evening. How are you? I mean, how you doing overall?
Thank God. You know, every day we listen, wait until the end of the program, at least for us to contribute. And then we say we'll see you next time, my brother, and a heartbreak.
I'm sorry. You know, that's why I was like, okay, you know something, right? The first time, everybody could be like, okay, maybe he's tired. And I wanted to call him tomorrow. The second time, what's going on? I'll see you tomorrow. The third time, I'll see you tomorrow. So I can imagine. That's why I had to sit back and say, well, you know what? Because I was having migraine when we first started. I don't know why. So I had to use some paracetamol on the program. And then I started feeling better after an hour. And I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe we can take calls. I'm glad I'm glad I did now. So please, Baba.
And the other guy I called, I complained about, because sometimes you see, maybe normally me from 8 o'clock I start to look up to see if they're there, and then I wait, I continue, I refresh, I reload.
It's not going live.
Yeah, and then the next thing I see is been on for 30 minutes.
And that is the reason why I haven't changed my broadcasting software. You see, StreamYard allows you to, when you set up, right, people can know ahead. And I'm always like setting up an hour before the 8 p.m. Like I'm usually set up like 7 p.m. latest, 6:30.
Yes.
So you get, so it's just for people to know that, oh, my ego will be going live or upcoming. Oh man, I don't know what to do again, but I'll keep pushing until this will become a thing of the past. So nobody will miss it.
Yeah, I want to contribute about this Natasha issue.
Please.
Because if you look at, let me tell you one secret, what I have found out. That woman has abuse. And the Senate president knows. But the problem is that he doesn't know the extent to what she has. You understand? That's why they are doing everything to malign her and all these things. But she has proof. But she don't want to bring it out now. She has proof. I can assure you that. You know, there is one interview she said, I have my proof. I will bring my proof when we arrive when we go to the court. So I believe that. And if you look at this woman, Sandra, or whatever you call her, that would be completely fake. You know, lies, when you start to lie, if you look at it, you see the lies all over.
Yoruba will say conjecture, just to kind of make it to paint a picture. You don't have to prove any evidence. Just make it up enough that if it sounds good to you, it must sound good to everybody else.
Yeah. And you see them. You see them coming to. Hello.
Yeah, I'm with you. You may need to leave the room if you are close to the program, because I can hear myself.
And then what I want to say is, if you see them coming to debunk, like the guy who said he said something to the Senate president, all these things are because they know there's mistakes. There is mistakes, you know. So now they are coming.
I automatically just believe that they did it.
So, and see how God take catch them. From when the woman showed the phone, you see Senate president. If she says she don't know all this people, how can you save someone with Senate president? So
Thank
I want
you so
to say
much.
something also.
Okay.
One more point, please.
Yes, sir.
There is this Anambra issue about this guy who defected. That thing, what happened is that they know that that guy is the only person who can challenge them. Are you getting it?
I'm with you.
So they invited him, they say, come, we will give you this. Because that guy with Labour Party in Anambra, there is a problem. You understand? They take the coup. So they just sit down.
Valentine Zimbo,
Yes,
see how they finish the guy now.
They cheat him. You understand? They cheat him. So that's what happens. They're not going to give him anything. Because even though that guy, the APC guy, is someone they've already paid, they've bought him. So he's just there. That guy is, even Soludo is winning the election, certain. But with that Labour Party guy comes to the coup, there will be problem. So that's the issue. That's what I want to say.
Anyway, that's a good one then. Because you mentioned Soludo, something I picked up. I think I picked that up yesterday. Sorry, 1 second. I picked that up yesterday. It was another supposed completed road. And the reason why I actually picked it up is I love the background music. And I also love the scenery as well. You get what I mean? So I said I want to put that up for us this evening, at least for the sake of a conversation like this. Here you go. But I'll try and put it up if I can still get it though, because I'm trying to look for it. And I don't think I do have it anymore. So yeah.
If you see what Erufai is doing, that's what they want to do to Obi. But Obi is smarter than they want to say all this coalition. So Obi should join them. They just want all this. You understand?
He's a desperate guy, and that's it.
And Nigerians know that those people are dirty. Once Obi join them, forget it.
Anyway, let me get another one. Thank you so much for calling in. Share your evening too. So I have another caller, but I'm going to ask this my caller to hang in there for me for a second while I go to you, the brethren who are still, all of you are still with me. Just before you leave, okay? Remember, like the broadcast. We're over 2,000 of us, from the start. But right now, we have a lot of us who have left, but we only have just about, can you imagine? Less than 600 people actually like the broadcast. Less than 590. It's crazy, right? Please like the broadcast before you check out, okay? Here is my caller. Hello.
Hello, my ego. Hey, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Please, people, I don't know why you're not liking the thing. We are all enjoying it. What is stopping from the people from, just press on that the thumb up. Press on it. It doesn't take a second. Please, let's encourage this man. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. Because I've, sometimes when you take calls,
I hear you.
I can see. You can see how many missed calls. No, I'm here.
Thank you so much for
It's all right. Thank you so much. Thanks for the work. Thanks for everything. I'm Timatila, though. I know you'll be saying it. So yeah, I'm Timatila.
Say that again.
Timatila,
right?
Yeah.
I'm saying that. I'm trying to now I can see me. I'm trying to kind of picture what you look like and put it beside that name. So I've seen some of the comments.
I just said hello now. Yeah. I just posted hello now.
Yeah. God bless
you. So thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Number one, let me talk about that Natasha.
That lady,
the lady, I believe she has this all this personality, obsessive, compulsive, something.
Is that what you call it? Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, it's it's OCPD. It's right. OCPD. Yeah, she has that thing. That is why
when you kind of begin to ascribe importance to yourself that you don't really, you are not.
Exactly.
You know, you're not
They
who
put
you, what you are trying to make yourself look like, but you really strongly that that's who you are.
Yeah, they believe it. They'll believe that is what they are, to be honest. So they will be doing it,
and I'm like, help her for what? Like arrest her manually or what?
And if you notice when the call came in, you know, if you notice that she missed her words, it's like she was so like confused. You understand? Before she put herself to so before she later put herself together, you know. So that one is not something that we should even reckon with. But so unfortunate Nigerians, they just pick up, they hit whatever they give them, you know. It's so unfortunate. They don't really use their brain. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's so unfortunate. And see, I need to say this: the way that country is going, is terrible. I don't think people see it enough. They don't really attach anything like the country is scary. The way, the way it's going is scary, honestly, because all these things that is happening is too much. How can someone go into, I mean, like you deducting or debits the woman the money, and you are saying and you're saying she's owing and the loan she collected, she the whole so many. I mean, you've been doing this several times, and they came in to call you to complain. Then the next thing is just the call EFCC, and for crying out loud, what is the job description of EFCC?
Me ask them again.
So what is
when the EFCC started wearing black dress,
dress,
in a Gestapo style, kidnapping citizens on the streets, like when
on the
street
start? Is EFCC in charge of cyberbullying?
No.
So
financial crime,
what is
cyberbullying? Like
so
what is going on?
What is going on? This thing is like everybody there. These people are just doing anything. It's like the man, their president, the president, is there. They know he's a criminal. They know he's evil. You know, so everybody just do step. So that is just it. See what there's no consequences. See what the son did, right? And they're now coming out damage control, like like it's ended with God save you or something like that, you know. So all those things, what is going on? This is scary, people, Nigerians.
It is impunity.
This is so more. This is getting really loud. It's already out of.
So they have to show us mercy. Do you get
that? What to Pastina? See what he was saying. Rubbish. He was just telling them all those things. I said the road, Kiniko, and they're going to the forest, whatever. He was just saying it. He didn't mean it.
I know.
He didn't mean it. Just said it just to make them like, yes, I'm here. Just to talk. So that is just it. This man is something, and so the most scary part of this thing is some people that are well learned, the way they talk, you be like that to reset their brain. Honestly,
what is that that is going to happen? That is going to force majority of us to join that critical mass to save the rest of us. Some said something will happen. Something must happen. And I'm like, what is that thing? When is it going to be?
Wow.
Like that song, you know, I'm not tete wow, I'm not tete bo. By the time you come back, if later you can't come, later, everything don't scatter. Everybody's
nothing.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But we'll keep
this is serious, so Nigerians, please wake up for whatever you can do, please. Thank you so much, Mayegun. Thank you. God bless you. My regards to the family. Thank you.
God bless you. Have a very
All right
wonderful
then.
night. Okay.
Same here.
Read the description of the broadcast. Like it. Share it. The broadcast, of course. So invite your friends and your not so friendly friends. Tell them all. Mayegun today, and we are starting from Port Harcourt, Rivers State this evening. You see, Rat got disgraced again. The last time we saw Rat got so disgraced, embarrassed, was when one MC in Delta State, while he was meeting with the supposed midwife, nurses, or whatever, and students in Delta State, and this overzealous MC started singing, "Now our mama be this you, they don't get another one." You remember? Anyway, I'll remind you.
Oh, we don't get another one. Now our mama be this so, we don't get another one. Now your mama be this so. Only me to know. Now your mama be this so. Now our mama be this so, we don't get another one. Now your mama be this so. Now our mama be this so, we don't get another one. Now your mama be this so. Now our mama be this so, we don't get another one. Now your mama be this so. Only me to know. Now your mama be this so. Mama na we know.
Your mama be this you. Now the latest one is from the River State women who are so pissed that Tiflumbu's wife, Rat, took a program to their state, and it is a program to empower women. That's what she's doing. Empowering women. I don't know what she's empowering them with. But somehow, things escalated so quickly. After everyone came in, settled down, and Rat was to speak. From that moment, it was just like it was pre-planned, premeditated, the entire hall full of women anyway, right? So the entire hall rose and they started chorusing, "Give us Fubara." Sorry, "Give us a sim. Bring back Fubara." Some said the reason why the women became aggravated was because Remy was there, the wife of an election stealer, an illegitimate president of Nigeria. Then they have another illegitimate, illegitimate administrator. So an illegitimate president of Nigeria appointed, removed an elected governor, replaced him with a sole administrator that is not recognized even in your own constitution. It's not recognized by any of your law. So making it like two illegitimate first ladies, because Ibas is already acting like he's the governor of the River State. Here you get. He's been making proclamation, declaration, sack, ayah, and all that. And I bet his wife is also parading herself as the first lady of River State, because she was the one to welcome Remy Rat to Rivers. You see, all the time when you read about what's going on in River State, right? It is like it's like a never-ending sort of like a story or drama. Okay, so in the last few days, the rumors out there were that Seamless Fubara had went back to his boss, his estranged boss, with a wicket to apologize and seek peace. It's rumor. There's no confirmation of that. I've heard it. You possibly have also heard it, Abi. They said they went to plead with Werewike so that he could return earlier than what Ifnubo planned, because according to also from the grapevine, They believe that there is a plot to ensure that Fubara never returns, except if he takes the last condition, which is accept all with the weakest proposal, apologize to him, right? And then just finish whatever is left of his 4 years and never seek a second term. A condition that some said Fubara had accepted, sort of. Now, on the other side, every day, Fubara's supporters, right? They are either on the street protesting, or they are on, any media platform, disparaging, kind of like berating the supposed illegitimate sole administrator in Rivers State, Ibas. So I think things got to the head, right? In Port Harcourt today. And just like we witnessed in Delta, well, the women in Delta State possibly now have used one stone to kill two birds. Somebody said use one stone to kill two bitches, but that I didn't say that. I read that somewhere. So that they used one stone to kill two bitches, or not, two birds, right? Two illegitimate birds congregated, convened in a hall to give themselves this sort of like ego massaging sort of movements, right? And that got ruined. And it was also recorded. And that's where we're going to go now. Let's go to Rivers State and see all the dramas, right? How it all started and how it ended as well. I think I've got I've got you covered on that. Let's go to Rivers State.
Beautifully created, wonderfully made by God, loving, blessed, hardworking. I greet you all.
Our party scattered. So it was now then, it was then the turn of everybody to just leave. So after the women created the scene like that, the message was passed very well. So they left the venue.
Give us him. We want him. Give us Sumara. Give us Sumara. Only one first lady, and that is Lady Palari. We want it. We want it. My daughter promotes me. I need you back. We want it. We want it. Our first lady is supposed to address us. We want it. We don't If not be Valerie, nobody again. Impostor. Who is that impostor? If Bassi's wife is addressing River Sudan, who is she? Back your Lord, madam. We don't want you. Let me talk. We want you. See, today. We want you today. Yesterday. This man come back. We need Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu to come and address the women. She is the one we have waited for. We don't need the wife of a stranger. Sim, we want him right now. Sim should come today, not tomorrow. The Rivers women, we are yearning, we are crying, we are receiving back our government. We want him. We want him. No, she not be first lady. She should put a caravan for that first lady. We want him. But that's what tell us. That's we don't give us up. We want him. We want him. We want him. We want him.
Nasim we want. Nasim.
Nasim, but not be that one supposed to be. Nasim was supposed to stand there. Nasim was supposed to stand there. Let she go back and state. Let she go back and state. We want him.
Nasim we want. Ubara. We do alright.
We want our governor. We don't want our boss and his wife. Let them target our governor. What the fuck? Anyway, listen. Why are you outside? Why are you outside? We are outside because we were deceived yesterday. They told us that the amiable governor of Rivers State, Sasinalaya Fumara, wife is hosting the women, the EUA event center, only for us to come here and see one human being. I don't know. A wife to address her. What right do they have to address her? They don't have any right. We want see who we want. But she cannot address me. That is why we left the hall.
Thank you.
Help us. Help us. So here is the breakdown for you to understand what is really playing out, okay? Tifnumbu, Bat, Remi Werepe, Rat. You see these two couple, these two people, they are the most, I want to pick my word very carefully so that I don't use any wrong one, you know, like, there's no wrong word though, right? I want to say they are actually the most detested couple to be in charge of that contraption ever. I don't know how many first ladies, even the ones who are like their husbands were like horrible. Yeah, people never really get to remember what the first lady was like that much until Patience became your first lady. Patience, Jonathan. People didn't vote for Tifnumbu to be president of Nigeria. All right? He snatched it. Now that he has the power, he has made the life of an average Nigerian like what's up? Like really, really what's up? So there is no giveaway. You know, there's no incentive that you can say, well, even though they killed people just because they want to rule Nigeria, husband and wife. They were so desperate. They were so mean. They are so like, you know. Okay, fine, you have the power. Here we go. You know what I mean? Like, everything is now becoming like, you know, coming back together. There's no corruption. There is no profligacy. There is no abuse of power. There is no, you know, and then your economy is like picking up little by little. It's coming back to normal. People are beginning to like get back to work, you know, electricity is beginning to stabilize and all that. A lot of people will just use that incentives to forget about the bloodbath that brought in Tifnumbu. But no, they made your life worse. So in Rivers State, Tifnumbu removed their governor, declared a state of emergency. And out of over 8 million people living in Rivers State, he couldn't find a single person, even if he's a retired general, being a retired Air Force, something anyway, within Rivers State, somebody from Rivers State to be the sole administrator, at least something to kind of, you know, placate them. He now went to Cross River State. So the women in River State are so pissed that rather than solve any form of differences, political differences that led to the tribal sort of like prejudices and all that against themselves, right? It has made it worse. Did you hear the women now? We're saying that come they go, come they go. We want Fubara, bring back Fubara, come they go. Is and then they were the last lady who said they were deceived that even though Tifnumbu's wife, Rat, was coming to River State, but their own governor's wife, Fubara's wife, was the one organizing the event. They didn't put Iba's wife there at all. It's only for them to get there, and then they found out like they were deceived. So they just staged the walkout. You want to see the woman that's the supposed first lady of River State, that the women in River State are totally like against? She still addressed the remainder of the audience. So she didn't leave. Rats left, but she stayed.
Good morning to you all. I am delighted to meet with you today as a representative of the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, who has graciously asked me to stand in for her. In the last couple of months, she has embarked on a deliberate pan-Nigerian journey to pursue the implementation of sustainable development goals of the current administration. Our First Lady, in recognizing the strategic roles of women as pivots in the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu, who today...
Fellow Nigerians, this is just the beginning.
So that was how that went. And that then become the second sort of a disgrace. Because it's like, if they respect Tifnumbu, or respect, like if they respect Bat, that respect to somehow rub on Rat. And as Rat called Iba's wife to deceive Rivers women, that is, you know, I mean, she's organizing this, and then the women, discovered that they were lied to. Out of respect, they will still wait, maybe just put in a complaint and say, oh, we don't like the way, but we respect you a lot, you and your husband. There is no respect for them. And that's why some people are believing that, hey, 2027, hey, they want to see how they are going to really pull it off. If things continue the way things are right now in the contraption, they want to see how the rigging is really going to work and how they are going to really sustain it to remain in power if people revolt. Indeed, like if they revolt against them and say, you know what, let him come and rig it, kind of. Because these are the couple that people know that they are criminals. Husband and wife, they are both criminals. And I'm not saying this out of, like, I don't like them. Because some of you will look at me and be like, especially if you are new on Mayegun's Diary Political. They are criminals. You know? And there is evidence of that, by the way. So we are waiting for the rest of the unredacted, documents on Tifnumbu to be released by the DEA, CIA, FBI. Initially, they said it was going to be today, but no. It was Nigerian media that got us all pushed out, right? So it is expected to be released, or to start releasing it from, I think, July, ending of July. That's what we had. So you get to see it. I'll share it out with you, all of you here, because I have seen a lot of those documents of drug dealers of Tifnumbu. And guess what? As they are laundering money, drug money, Rat was involved. So they are criminals. They are not supposed to be in charge of anything than maybe the prison dormitory or prison toilet, prison kitchen. That's where these guys were supposed to actually be seen to be doing something that you say, oh, it's not just for them. But unfortunately, Nigeria is a crime scene. Nigeria has been captured by different kind of criminals, political, political, spiritual, and then, religious, tribal, you don't name it. The entire place is controlled by different kind of criminals who continue to maintain their territory in the crime den that could make a drug dealer. I wanted to say former drug dealer. So now what you have in Nigeria is that Charade can lock up your entire shop in your state if she feels like you are being stubborn. Charade, here you can kidnap you and beat you up if he feels like you are trying to stand in his way for whatever he wants, like father, like son. Papa was shocked, right? He was shocked to the marrow that the Afenifere won't endorse him. I've very Yoruba socio-political group won't endorse Tinubu. What's that? Because they know him very well. They know him. They know what will happen to that contraption if Tinubu should be your president, and everything they projected or predicted, it's happening right now. What did Tinubu do? Tinubu broke a long time socio-political group. He broke it into two factions within a week and forced the hand of a near demented 97-year-old former leader of the group and brought him back to say he is still the leader now. 97 years old man. And that one now said he has endorsed Tinubu. So that's what Sheyi did 2 days ago when he kidnapped Isa Atiku Abubakar, right? Because Sheyi wanted the presidency of NANS, the control of it. And according to that guy yesterday, I'll show you. According to this guy yesterday, you see all this injury, they were inflicted on him by Sheyi Tinubu. Simply because, number one, he was not supposed to become the leader of Nigerian students. But somehow, they managed to maneuver Sheyi Tinubu's candidate of NANS. Sheyi Tinubu. Then he now invited this new guy. Hey, come. You're not supporting my daddy. You don't support Ashiwaju. That is why they told me that you are against Ashiwaju. You are not promoting Ashiwaju. You are not supporting us. And the guy was like, why would I be supporting something that I know is detrimental to the well-being of the majority of us? Your papa know to do well. So what do you want me to be supporting? Meanwhile, those before him, those before him, they have always been like playing balls. You see them inside the Aso Rock, singing the prestigious boza for Tinubu. But for this guy, somehow, he won't play ball. Well, that's what he told us, Sha. Here you get. So the next thing, they just took him straight up. He said he was offered 100 million naira. She offered him 100 million naira. He rejected it. And then what followed it is this image of a young man that is likely going to lose his eyes. These eyes that you are looking, this eye is likely going to go blind if proper medical attention is not given to him. The president's son kidnapped the president of Nigerian students. Millions of them. It's been over 48 hours now. They've been to different media places, but that's the most they can do. Nothing else. I know some of you are like in your 50s and 60s or so now. You just look back and be like, if anybody have tried that with any of our Aluta go share Aluta. Okay. That's no longer the case. So the point I'm trying to make is that whatever it is that you see about Tinubu and his crew, their criminal enterprise, the state capture that everybody talks about, yeah. No matter what you have seen so far, I will always love to remind you all that you haven't seen anything yet. I don't know how to explain that to you, but you would know what impunity means, right? Like that guy said yesterday, president of National Association of Nigerian Students. He said Sheyi told him that he will kill him and nothing will happen. He will kill him. They will kill him. And even if it becomes a public, he will direct the police IG to dismiss the OT investigation. And if the police IG refuses to obey him, he will lose his job. Another person will come in and do exactly what he wants them to do. Yeah, that's impunity. It's unfortunate too, because I was sort of saying that to myself, like, why didn't this guy just, at least for the record, go to the police and report this abduction? Because abduction is criminal, isn't it? Sheyi Tifnubu now came out and he was like, no, he's trying to defame me. God, something like, God forgive you. I was like, a crime has been committed. This guy was tortured, right? We've seen all these wounds. And if indeed they are inflicted on him by the thugs sponsored by Sheyi, that means a crime has been committed. And therefore, that must be lodged. Like, like you have to file a complaint, you have to report it. It seems the guy feels like, well, there's no point in reporting it. That's what you call impunity. You will see naked impunity, like something that is like, when it's naked impunity means they will do this impunity, sort of like they would, like act this impunity in such a way that they will be so shameless about it. Some things that some of you will be like, man, that one is too low, Sha. That's very low of you. They say, no, there's no bottom that they can't reach. That's the kind of impunity you are going to see. So embarrassing, so disgraceful, and all of that, cringy too, because you are going to sometimes, I don't know if you do that already. They're going to be wondering, like, what kind of a country is this? Why are these people like this? And they won't have any shame for it. So you're going to witness the, institutionalized impunity. You are going to later realize that Sheyi is an institution. He's not just a son to Tifnubu. He is an institution whereby a whole ministry, more than one, or maybe one or two or three, they are going to build them around him. They did it in Lagos. The whole about 2 ministries they built around him. You see, those who are like the commissioner in those ministries or those working in those agencies, they are working for him. That's what you're about to witness in Nigeria now. And similarly, you're going to see that of Charade. So Charade herself, from Iyaloja of Lagos to Iyaloja General of Nigeria, she has upgraded. So now, any market that she's interested by their design, Charade is the head of all market women in Nigeria. No matter where you come from, whether you have any part of Nigeria, Charade is your woman. And there is no process that made her than she inherited Iyaloja of Lagos from her adopted grandma, right? And then when she died, she inherited it. She became Iyaloja General of Lagos, all markets in Lagos under her. So when Tifnubu became your president, Charade upgraded too. He became Iyaloja General for all the markets in Nigeria. If you want to find out, I don't say, see, you remember when they used to say Edo is not Lagos, and Edo market women protested. The Iyaloja of Lagos cannot reach Edo. And I don't hear the latest. They will never protest again. Charade did there. Charade is an institution. That is what Tifnubu does for our family. There are those who believe that as near demented as Kolu is, Rat is the one behind the power in that place. There are those who believe that, but me, I will hold the Kolu responsible for everything. I'm not going to point fingers at somebody else and say, oh, Kolu is not Kolu it is his wife. Oh, it's not Kolu, it is some people. No. Everything starts and ends with him. Do not join the bandwagon of those who are going to excuse, what I mean, and don't. But there are people who believe that they are institutions. You understand? And you know, the toughest part, for those of you who are watching this now, right? And you are hearing this for the first time and you're trying to process it like, I don't understand. What is he saying? Like, I don't understand. But here is how you are going to understand. In Nigeria, the past criminals, they will come in with their own bag and baggages. Here you get. They will then privatize, depends on which office, if it is governor or if it's president, right? They will now privatize the commonwealth of the people for themselves and their cronies. And the moment they are done with their place, like either they are like removed or they finish their time, they will pack everybody, all of them will pack and move. An example is, I mean, have you not seen those who are with Bukwari? Did you see them anywhere again? They are gone, including the remnants of those they appointed in different ministries or what have you. Their remnants are being uprooted as we speak now, right? Everybody is gone. You will not be able to remove one single strand of anything planted by Tifnubu, even when it's no longer your president. That's how they do it. You understand that now? Their own kind of impunity is institutionalized. So when Tifnubu is no longer your president, you see all those things that you thought were Nigeria. That is why you say Nigeria only, Nigeria alone. By the time they are done, you will discover that they are no longer owned by Nigeria anymore. And if you want to do Shakara, we need to, you realize that they've actually amended the law that made it law that it is his own or whoever he willed it to. So you will, anyway. The other part though is, I think it was like a few days before, it was a few days before they kidnapped Nan's president. Charade was somewhere. And he was talking about how the Nigerian National Association of Nigerian Students as a body has now become an appendage of the political class. There's nothing called Aluta anymore. Okay, there is still Aluta, you know, spelled differently, right? A-L-U-T-A, that's Aluta, to fight injustice. Aluta, A-L-W-O-T-A, right? That means Aluta, continua. So those are the cash activists. You know, they call them the human rights cash activists. Under the cover of activism, right? They are in bed with the same oppressors, just looking for a crumb, wherever they can get. That's exactly what Charade said Nans has become. Guess what? 2 days later, the president of Nans was kidnapped by the son of your president. Everywhere still calm.
Bypassing and we left on campuses will continue. And I say that also because of NAS, the National Association of Nigerian Students, of blessed memory.
R.I.P.
Not afraid to say that. Because today, NAS has become an affiliate of the Nigerian presidency. In fact, it is unlikely that the next NAS president or whoever is NAS president is a student anymore in Nigeria. A friend of me of mine told me 3 days ago that he's inaugurating himself as the president of NAS in Abuja. Once I read the news that Sheikh Tinubu has gone there to disrupt the program. But the question I asked him is that I've known you for almost 15 years. His name is Atiku Abubakar Issa. He said, Issa, what are you still doing on campus? Is it a traditional rulership position or a chieftaincy title of your family? Is it that you cannot find an undergraduate who is between the age of 21 and maybe 28 or 30 who can be NAS president? The reason being that when I became the president of the student union at the University of Lagos, I was 21 years old. Yes. Don't be asking my age. Because I might end up becoming the president of NAS if I go back to study law. And you must accept it. But if I do, they are in trouble. But the reason I'm saying this is not to challenge you in a way that will hurt you. It's to challenge you in a way that we can all be thinking creatively together on how to put young people and the students back on the front pedal of the struggle in the country. Because without students and youth in this country, Nigeria may not have had even the little independence we have. In fact, the first political party in Nigeria, which was formed around 1925, was the Nigerian Youth Movement Party. In those days, the people who were fighting and running Nigeria were in their 20s. Today, the people who are running Nigeria are in age that you and I cannot tell. Anybody who knows you that he knows Tinubu's age is lying. I'm sure you say Tinubu doesn't know the age of his father. Tinubu is probably the same age as Methuselah in the Bible. Atiku, who is supposed to be his rival, is also some very huge age. All of them are top in Nigeria today are people who ran Nigeria when your father and my father were teenagers.
Right. Oshorema, because I had to go and really watch that Isa Atiku's video. And honestly speaking, how is that guy still a student? Director's Court. How is that Isa guy still a student? That guy looks like he will be like 51 or something. I was going to put it on the screen anyway. That video is sent out yesterday. But I no longer have it in there. I have it on here. The guy looks.
If he does something good, I will promote him. We will support him as the president and commander-in-chief. But where else, you cannot say I should keep quiet. I won't do that. That we couldn't settle. And they felt that I'm being stubborn not to accept money and to come to Lagos without accepting money and going back. So they planned my abduction, and on the 15th, I was abducted. Of April, I was abducted, stripped naked, beaten seriously,
look at this
in
guy.
collaboration with the MD of NTA. The MD of NTA, I was packaged to NTA to make involuntary statement.
Anyway, well, I mean, we can still sort of like ignore that. Also, we can acknowledge that without also ignoring the infraction against him. But sure, mad, you know. Anyway, let's go to something else and leave Tifnumbu, I mean, Kolu and you know, his family. Balentagbo, Yawe and Togogoro, Omawangbo Wota, Elefeshu Labule. Here is what this guy had to say. Akim Baba met, who worked with Kolu. His own advice is that Kolu should not contest in 2027. Okay? Atif Kutu should not contest. Why? Yeah.
Did you request to meet the president?
No, it was offered, but to be honest, I suspect when I said to the person, if I do sit down, I might say to him things that he may not be very happy about. I think they developed a cold feet, because if I did, I would have told him exactly what I said in that open letter to the president. Mr. President, please don't run again.
Why? I mean, what gives you there are those who will say, what gives you the authority?
It's not authority. I'm making a request showing. I'm not giving him instructions. I remember I said, I would have said, Mr. President, please don't run again.
Why?
Because I think that first he has become a president. So that's settled. A lot of the people who are now, including President Tinubu, quite possibly, want to be president just simply because they want to be presidents. We had the case of Buhari Perhaps even the Vice President Atiku's multiple attempts at becoming president may be primarily driven by the desire to be president, finally. And so, because there were better things that he could do than to be a president of the country. If he spends the next 2 years of his life doing the things that he ought to have done that he hasn't done yet, or improving on what he has done, and then, like I said in my letter, look for a younger person, more energetic, healthier, more focused, more committed to the future of this country. Find, even from your party, find someone that, a group of people among them, younger people, the kind of people who really feel the pain about what Nigeria is today, the kind of people whose children are just growing up and they can look at them and say, what will happen to my child or my grandchild in the next 20 years? The way this country is going downhill, consistently going downhill. There were a lot of educated, very patriotic Nigerians who desperately want to be part of the future of this country. Trust them with power. You've done your bit. And so you don't need to run for another one. Spend the next 2 years fixing Nigeria. Fix the economy as much as possible. Fix insecurity.
So you think that it doesn't have the capacity for the next 4 years after the initial 4 years?
Well, it's not so much that he doesn't have the capacity. I don't know what would happen in future. I haven't seen evidence that the last 2 years have prepared him to continue to govern for 6 years. But even more importantly, he doesn't need to be president to actually do something good for this country. If he draws the line at 2027 and prepares his party and the country to vote in new set of people, everywhere APC governor stands down, use your power and influence, get them to bring out younger people, a lot of people with energy, commitment, passion to fix what is broken, which is this country. History will record you as the greatest leader.
Would you like him to have taken that choice of...
I haven't...
Did you say? Kò ní ìdí ká kọrin Ògúndé Yorùbá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀wẹ̀ di bọ́ọ̀lù fàyàráyé ó gbá wọn sísàlẹ̀ ó gbá wọn sódò. Ọ̀rọ̀ orin kọ́, ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀tọ́ ni. Ó tásìkò náà tá a máa gbà á. Ọmọ tó mówó wálé ni bàbá àti ìyá ẹ̀ máa yan rìn. Agbára yìí kò ń ṣe fún Òkè Ọya nìkan. Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun. Tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè jí president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun.
Sorry if you have not seen that video before. It's just a flashback, like a response to what Baba Akim said. That was me trying to bring that back to remind everybody how desperate, how determined Kalu was when he was plotting to hijack Nigeria. He invested everything. It was like somebody who packed everything he has and just put it into a bet and say, Omo, if to say everything plotted and planned, everyone paid, everyone bribed, compromised, if to say they all developed cold feet at some point that they didn't deliver, if Tinubu don't die now. For that 2023, they invested in it. They emptied Lagos, no be joke. You know? They paid everybody to the last. Every person that must be paid to ensure that the compromised election, everyone delivered. And they delivered, I will believe, because it's your president today. So that was the video he made during the time he was speaking to the delegates, APC delegates in Abeokuta, Ogun State. And he reminded all of them that he has been serving all these guys. I've been pushing this one to be this. I was the one who made the Bukwari president. That's what he said in that video. Now, this time around, if they now say, okay, it is the turn of the Yoruba, and when it becomes the turn of the Yoruba, it is his own turn, my turn. Now me be the, now me go take anything where they won't give Yoruba. Now me, it's me. You know, and then, yeah, the rest is history today. So Baba Ahmed spoke further in his advice.
What about other politicians? Absolutely, because I was going to ask you. You were asking for younger people. Does it affect Atiku too? Would you say Atiku also should stand down? You've not spoken about Atiku. Why are you singling out Tinubu? If I have a chance to sit with the Waziri of Adama, I would say to him, sir, he might know a little bit better than I know Tinubu. Sir, you've done your bit. You've held up the democratic process. You represented it well. Your name has been written in gold. You've been persistent. It's time to yield the ground, to yield the position to a younger person. Don't run. Even Atiku? Yes, play the father role. Find good younger person. Do you think Atiku that you know will listen to that kind of advice? I think so. To be honest with you, I think so. I don't think it's always wanted to be president. Well, you can, yes. Bola Tinubu also wanted to be president. Yeah, but I'm saying I'm advising them against what appears to be what they want. And I'm trying to point out to them. Actually, the truth about it is that if PDP were to field a younger person, more capable, somebody with less skeletons in their cupboard, somebody with less liabilities, age and health and everything, believe me, they will take APC to the cleaners. With all this bulging party bulging with people running away from prosecution, people looking for offices, the APC is growing with a lot of the wrong people. All these defections are informed by only one thing. They're looking for positions or they are running away from the Efcc. But the FCC chairman told us on this program yesterday that there's nothing like that, no political interferences. Well, they're not exactly going to write him a letter of information. They won't write to him and say, dear chairman of the FCC, it may have come to your notice that I'm leaving my party PDP to join APC. Believe me, it's nothing to do with the file that is in front of you. I want to fix the country. They are not likely to tell him. I watched you and him yesterday. The question is not what the chairman of the FCC. He will do his job. Especially the chairman I now know. I know him very well. I think he's a good chap, a gentleman. They are not going to tell him. But I'm telling you, the people who are running into the APC from all over the place are actually a liability to the APC. It's just simply a refugee camp. Political refugee camp, and it will burst. Let me ask you, what about other politicians? Absolutely.
He is so right. I have said that before too. The only thing that will destroy APC is APC. My theory is that it won't blow up in 2027, which I may possibly be wrong. I'm not a Nostradamus and I'm not a seer. But my projection is that if Tinubu will rig 2027, damn the consequences. But by then, it will be like a thing where they try to ride a bicycle, right? To climb a hill. You know, when you start from the start, yeah. You go first, be like, then as you are advancing, you begin to, you may even move slowly to move standing, you know. Sorry, move standing. Yeah. The one when she's standing, we be 15. I don't know how strong you are. I joke about that, you go sit down again. That is what APC is. when PDP reached the heights of its power, they were so confident that they told the rest of the country that they will rule Nigeria for 50 years uninterrupted. Like, who go come challenge us? Who is going to challenge us? They won't control it. If we lose anything, it's because we wanted to lose. But when they were about to burst, it started within. And nobody could save them. Nobody. Not even common sense could save them. Until they tanked and lost power. So that's the same thing I am saying for, and that was like, it all started from year 12. So by the time they are already closing the 16th year, they've lost power. APC, Egbekegbe is now on year 10, right? So they have 2 more years to kick off what is going to be their demise. But the demise of APC, Egbekegbe, is not going to be like that of PDP. Because when PDP had power, they tried so well, okay, to keep the divisive lines that we call fault lines, tribal, ethnic, religious, all this stuff. PDP kept them away. They managed them so well that until Bukwari came and reminded all of us that we are not the same. We should stop deceiving ourselves. Oh, if there is anything, if there's any good thing at all done by Bukwari, it is that one. No, it was Bukwari that reminded all of us to stop lying to ourselves that we are one Nigeria. There is nothing called one Nigeria, but many Nigerias. It was Bukwari. And for Tifnumbu, the begotten Tifnumbu, he just rode on the back of tribalism, never seen before, on the back of religious supremacy and division, Muslim tickets. That the consequences. So around that time, nobody was to pretend anymore, except some of the stupid ones who are still telling themselves, trying to be politically correct when we are talking about all of these vices. They're not hiding it, like, it is this tribe versus that tribe. It is that ethnic versus that ethnic. And all this being fueled by the same people who are promising you a better Nigeria. How do you have a better country where you have divided country? When your citizens are divided. And it is in their division. That is where your power lies. That's where you have managed to sustain your power. Keep them divided. So when APC go down, they will take Nigeria with them. And that is going to be in the next 6 years. Your last election is 2027 election. That will be your last one. But I want them to keep doubling down. I want them to keep believing that, you get, nothing will happen. They have the power. And of course, you see those ones who are running to them. It will be, it will become so knitted together, so kind of like, I had a word I have a word I used to use for that before bust. I can't remember it right now. So everybody is running into it to get a cover from the money stolen. You loot money from the people, impoverish them, run to APC, get a cover. The impoverished people, they are increasing out there, and you are getting a cover in APC so that you don't get prosecuted. And mind you, that you stole before you run to APC doesn't mean that you are going to stop stealing, or you're still going to keep stealing, which means you're still going to continue to impoverish the people, right? So that is where the boss is. APC will destroy APC and then take Nigeria with them. That's my own projection. And of course, they will make it happen because they always make it happen. They always make it easier for everyone. A country where they are more concerned about elections, they are more concerned about positions. Nobody gives a penny about the welfare of the same citizens that they are governing. Nigerians are paying ransoms to Fulani terrorists in their own land. And it is like it's normal. Just do whatever you can to make sure that you're not kidnapped. And if you are kidnapped, make sure somebody has the money to pay the ransom. This is what they are forced on Nigerians. The rest, go and find your level. In Delta State, right? Harrison put out a video. And this one is actually it's an heartbreaking one, sort of. In this hard time, sell everything, sell your land, borrow money and all that to go and pay ransom to some ragtag Fulani terrorists, not in Sokoto, not in Niger Republic, in Delta State. And they collected the money in Delta State as well. Sure. Harrison.
We were kidnapped since 1 week plus now. On Friday. This money were contributed to, not that they have money, poor people, they were kidnapped. Look at it. This stuff here, 10 million naira cash with both food, rice, chicken, food, drinks, 50 black bullets. Look at them, food, jollof rice with chicken, turkey.
10 plates of jollof rice.
Yeah, it's not this thing, this is cash. 1 week plus now, nothing. Some of these videos I dropped, there are other videos I cannot drop on the social media space. There are key strategic areas that we visit that I cannot post, you understand. But this is tell you the effort that we've put in. Not that we sit down in our houses and make noise. No, people who know me very well and who know people who move with us understand the risk that we take, just for the safety of our people. So we made several efforts, but because we don't have enough technology help, assistance, reason why we sometimes we think that we're not doing enough, because we're not getting that support from those who are supposed to, who are empowered to do this, to give to us. We're not getting the support. All right. So this is Abavo that we wear at the night. This is Ute Okpo, in Car North East local government area. So these are some of the areas that we've visited. We traveled, trying to locate these guys to rescue our brothers. Although some of the movement failed. All right. Okay. Now, Ubuluku. We traveled from Ubuluku to Obio Akumazi. Obio Urolobo Akumazi Ubnede Utulupu Utokbu. Moved down to Abavo. We moved down to Abavo. Abavo, you drove down again to go into Mutu. Urorugbe. Yeah, this is the name. From Abavo down to this road, it's not motorable. It's not motorable. So this is the man that was kidnapped. This is the young man. After we paid 10 million naira. 10 million naira we paid. Look at him here. 2 weeks. So before Easter they kidnapped them. Wow. This is the second. Four of them. 9 kidnapped now. So this is Honorable Uche, councillor in Ward. It's everyday thing. And today, thank God, they are out from the kidnappers. Then, after paying 10 million naira and foodstuff worth 1 million naira, both rice and other items which I cannot mention here that they collected before they released them. Don't mind the way I look, okay? It's normal. It's just work. Hey, bros, hello, bros. Today, something happened today. Our brothers, two of our brothers were kidnapped before Easter holiday, and they have been inside the bush for the past since on Friday before Easter, and the kidnappers were demanding for ransom from 5 million naira. They increased it to 10 million naira. So, and this person they kidnapped don't even have this money to pay. They don't have this money to pay. This person, the kidnappers refused to release our two brothers. We pleaded and pleaded, they refused. What do? Can't leave them in the hands of the kidnappers with the threat of killing them. Because the previous threat, they threatened us, they also killed. This is not the first killing, second killing, or the third killing. It has, is repeated, repeated kidnapping and killing within our place. So our community decided to contribute money. We started raising the money. This is it. Some raised 1,000, 2,000, millions of naira was contributed. About 10 million naira. They now asked us to even buy more items, which we bought. This is not the first, the second, or the third. I have been reporting these cases on the media. Today, being the 1st of May, we gathered the money with what they requested, the food items they requested. We traveled from Ubuluku to Yorubas, I don't know what they call it, Edo State, not even Delta. So these guys trekked from Ubuluku, crossed Obio, crossed Akumazi, crossed Umunede, crossed Otolopo, crossed Ekukwagbo, crossed Abab, crossed how many communities they crossed with the leg? And they got to where they got to. They camped there. I want to go to that community today. They said that's their camp. And at that place where they go, now there, then that means they have been terrorized. They have been in that place. Everybody knows that these people, that place is where they stay. That's where they stay.
That's how obvious it can be. People who have been kidnapped, either rescued or escaped. When I say paid ransom, many of them have come back to tell us who kidnapped them. Many others who have, many of their victims who have gone to pay ransom to them have noticed that the police checkpoint or military checkpoint is always very nearby to where the kidnappers will tell them to go and drop the ransom. And for the one you just heard now, the community knows that you see that place, they are powerless, they could be killed anytime, but the authority, nobody gives a hoot. Just pay your ransom and go. And then you turn on, they kidnap you, you come back from paying 10 million naira, ransom, and then you come back in, turn on the TV, boom. Tifnubu is on the TV saying, security has improved now. It is safe now that people can travel to anywhere they want to. There is no, Nigeria is very safe now. And there you are like, do you know the kind of rage or anger that is going to build up in you? Reverend sisters who celebrated their birthday, right? Just a few days or so ago, were also kidnapped in Igboeze, Enugu. That one is in Enugu. Hang on. It's actually it's called Eburumiri, Ibagwa Aka town in Igboeze South in Enugu. Reverend sisters, those ones too have been paid ransom, and they have been released on hot, Fulani terrorists.
Okay, they call me and talk. Other people are this. No, where is this?
That is a common thing in Nigeria now. Once you start calling somebody, let me say, someone, maybe a family member, maybe a friend, they say, I'm going to Kogi, and I'm going by road. So when you call them, and it says switched off. After a few hours, people don't even think people get accident and possibly they are involved in accidents anymore. The person that will come to you and say, hey, Joe, I hope I want to be one. Then people will start saying, and then the next thing is you will receive a call that says, hello, who is this? Hello, Mayegu. Yeah, say hello, Mayegu. This is any that is save me. I need 100 million. I say 100 million bao. You know, what's it be any? It's a common thing in Nigeria now. And you know something? Many of the recent or the latest victims, many of them who survived, they all came out to say, if anybody had told them in a million years that they will be a victim of all of these things that they hear about all the time, they would never have imagined it. Here you get like, how come? You know, it's like me just go offline for maybe 3-4 days. And then day 5, I don't kneel down in front of Boko Haram. You see, if they talk about kidnapping, I don't expect somebody like Mayegun to end up in Borno. How did Mayegun should do Borno? I don't even understand. It's my eye paining me. You know, just imagine that. So that's exactly what it can be. So some of you, you don't even need to go to Borno anymore. Only Jimmy Bela Bekuta. My own, brother-in-law, was kidnapped at Ogiri. Ogiri is, you know, that Ogetari. He was kidnapped there. And he spent 2 weeks with the kidnappers. And of course, they asked us for 50 million naira until we paid them 3.5 million. But now, this was years ago. But now, Baba, you don't need to go to Kebbi or go to Sokoto or anywhere before you become the victim. Majority of those, they kidnapped Ojajuni. Ojajuni is the president of the Yoruba Afenifere Youth Wing. They kidnapped him. He didn't believe it. And he was kidnapped where? In Ondo State. He was kidnapped in Ondo. Okay? So all of us, we are just fair game to these terrorists. We are just fair game. Not women, not children. None of them is spared.
Karfe 12 sai ga Fulani sun zo sun rufe mu suna kashe.
So what she said is they were sleeping in the night and Fulani herdsmen came in the night and were killing them and burning their houses.
How did she know it was Fulani herdsmen? Has she seen them before? Okay. How was she able to recognize them?
Wai ya kin san cewa Fulani ne?
Don sun zo suna ta yaren su, suna ta barazana, suna ta yaren su wai ina alamu Allah mu ya soka ya cece mu, yau za su kashe mu, za su gama mu. Ranar sun kashe mu yayana guda 3 mai shekara 14 sun cire shi sun yanka shi a kofa, mai shekara 10 sun kone shi a daki, mai shekara 2 namiji sun kashe shi sun kone shi a daki, sai ga mai gidana sun kashe shi. Ranar su yi mana kone-kone kawai suna ta magana yaren Fulani, suna ce ina Allahnku, ina Allahnku, Allah ya soko ya cece ku, yau za mu kashe ku, suna ta magana.
What she said is that night they came and they were speaking their language, dialect, and after speaking their dialects, they said, where is your God? They are going to kill you today, we are going to kill you today, we are going to burn your houses. They killed her 3 sons. Oh, yeah. One 14 years, one 10, and the last one is 2 years, while they killed her husband too, and they burned their houses, and that's why she's having this.
A lady from Benue, by the way, she's from Benue. She's one of the survivors of the recent attacks. The attacks by the Fulani terrorists on these Benue communities. She lost her 3 sons. Damn. And they, according to her, they were saying, where's your God now? Where's your deeds? Who will kill you, who will burn your houses? They killed her husband. They killed her 3 children. You heard that, right? That is the reality of our people now under this APC. Others, in order not to get killed, right? You may need to kind of stay far away wherever you see them or see their brethren, the cows, the Fulanis.
Upon all the crises where they happen for those states, all these mal are not see the world, all these Fulani not the world. They see they carry cow, that's how people farm. Benin never start their own now. I don't see all the shake. Now only Ruby don't do their own. If Benin join this thing now, the full Nigeria not get peace. See, and people find that this so. See me and the boss all over don't come outside. And people find out that this so. They shop people crops. If we start now, if we use color solo this cow now, we kill the two winner. They'll say Benin don't start. You carry cow, it's how people farm. See you good leaf for there. See pineapple, everything did that farm. Water leaf did here. They shop everything. People don't come down. People don't come down from upstairs. Because all this cow now, they must get like 1 or 2 done this morning before this Fulani will get sense.
For those who were lucky. Somebody said, oh, start your farm, fence your farm, fence it. You don't understand that if the cows strayed into your farm, you can say, oh, that's an accident. Oh, I'm so sorry, right? They intentionally graze their cows on your farm. It's all intentional. They will break the fence, send their cows into the compound, finish everything, leave the compound, because it is deliberate. They are there for 2 things. They are waging 2 wars on Nigerians. 2 wars. All right? Economic hunger war, as well as land expansionist or land grabbing war against the people. And none of this war, I mean, the people are not allowed to harm themselves, defend themselves in any of this war. The first war, which is economic war, is when the Fulani terrorists decided to, to attack the farms of the people and killed farmers, chase people away from their communities and destroy their farms, feed their cows with people's farm produce. And within a space of 10 years, Nigeria ran like speed, Usain Bolt speed. And that speed, Nigeria enter and run inside poverty. Speed. They succeeded. They have succeeded. Because all this destruction of farms, Baba, it is coordinated, it is intentional, and the effect, everybody is feeling it now. Less people are farming, less food for the people, expensive food, And oh my God, the quality, what's the quality of the food that people are eating now? Oh dear. That's intentional. So the second war they are waging at people is after attacking communities. Like you had issue with farmers in the farm. Those farmers who confronted you and chased you away and your cows. Then you come back later. You say, oh, we are coming back to show you. Then the next thing, you came on your bikes with your AK-47 guns. And then you enter this community to kill everybody there. Chase them away. Send them to IDP camps in some places. After sending all of them away, these Fulani terrorists took over these communities. If they tell you some certain things, you'll be like, that's not possible. How is that even possible? How did they allow that to happen? Who are the people who allowed this to happen? I'm like, Baba, me only explain here. If they explain Nigeria to you, Baba, honestly speaking, if they explain Nigeria to you and you are not crazy, like you are not like really angry, they're not explaining well, oh, and deceive you. I'm telling you. Chase people away from their communities, take over the land. And there is government. There was supposed to be government in that country, right? So the government now came out and said, you know what, for peace to reign, we need to give them some land, okay? Let's give them some land, and then you can keep the rest and coexist together as one Nigeria. I said, God, damn it, man. Damn. Nigerians are not lucky at all, unfortunately. And the man that warned us, the man that, you know, sacrificed his life, his freedom, his happiness, his safety, his family's happiness, his family's well-being, his family's safety for a long time. You know, he's been incarcerated and he's been persecuted simply because he warned us about these Fulani terrorists, that everything we are witnessing today, a guy warned us, a man warned us, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today is standing trial on a bogus, fraudulent charges called terrorism. And what is his offense? His offense is to call the Igbos, Nigerians, call their attention to what was the then looming danger. Now he's here. Everybody's kind of like, you know, it's claimed so many victims. Thousands of people have been slaughtered and killed with no consequences to the, I mean, you know, God. So Nnamdi Kanu, who told us all of this, is locked up, and the terrorists that are killing Nigerians, slaughtering Nigerians, and hunting Nigerians like game. Because that's what it is like, you know. Let's say I'm just like, let's say I am a Fulani hunter, a Fulani hunter. So I can just carry my gun. You know, waka, 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 enter anywhere. You understand? Open fire. Nothing is going to happen. Somebody is going to explain it away. Somebody's going to tell you why I did that. Because maybe I'm just angry that, okay, you know what? What do you want, Mr. Fulamayegu? Say, yeah, Nigerians are worthless in the hands of the terrorists who seem to, I don't even know, like, I won't say seem, terrorists who have the state's backing. And a man who has hurt no single fly is being tried for treason in a contraption like Nigeria. Today is day 2. Remember, the supposed trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu resumed there today, and it is still the prosecution, is that what you call it? Prosecuting counsel. Or prosecution counsel. Anyway, the prosecution, they brought another witness. Now, the witnesses they are bringing, it seems like we are seeing a pattern. And what was that? So it seems that they are trying to like establish jurisdiction to make it look like Nnamdi Kanu and all his broadcasts exposing the criminals in Nigeria and the rest of that, which were majorly heard in London, evidently. And one of the reasons why, you know, they can't try Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria, because if you say he committed anything, then it has to be probably bring charges against him in London. So now what they are trying to build now is that they found this equipment, broadcasting equipment, and all of that stuff we listed the other day. So the effort is to try to make it look like, oh, he was actually broadcasting from Nigeria. Unfortunately for them, right? I don't know the script, I don't know the script they are acting yet, but it seems like the current guy handling the case want to be a little bit different so far. So the first thing he did the last time, by the way, was to order the release of all the personal effects, personal belongings of Nnamdi Kanu that they confiscated from his hotel room that 10 years ago. Yeah, his personal briefs, belt, shorts, aftershave, perfume, all that stuff that they got from him, including some broadcasting equipment they found on him as well, tablet, iPad, this, they said they should release everything back to him because they are not. They don't look like the tools of terrorism. That's what they said. That's what the guy said. So meaning, whatever it is that they are cooking is not cooking. So today, right? So the legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have told us now that they will not be like speaking too much about the happenings within the within the trial anyway. But this morning, for the glimpse of Oyendo himself, right? He was in court. He was.
Hello, Chimera. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay. Good to see you.
Okay.
But we can all put, what do you call it, our hands together for those who were inside the court and they transcribed the exchanges, especially the cross-examination of the supposed DSS witness by Kanu Agabi, the senior lawyer, or this senior lawyer in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's team. So they currently have about 6 senior lawyers, SAN they call them. I call the SAN Senior Advocate of Nuisance, but well, these ones are on our side, so we can give them a pass and call them SANs. All right. So Agabi was cross-examining, is that what is called? Cross-examination. Cross-examining the supposed witness, the second witness presented. And again, we give credit to Somto Okonkwo. He is well known as General Somto, a very, very strong patriotic Biafran, by the way. So here is what the cross-examination was like. Okay, so I'll read that out. And I can kind of like act it out enough, like play it so that you give it a life of its own. We can do that now, Adi. Okay. So here, it said, the defense team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is led by Kanu Agabi, SAN, so started the cross-examination of this new witness presented by Nigeria against Nnamdi Kanu. So Agabi said, did you take my client's statement with or without his lawyer? The witness responded, his statement was taken without his lawyer. Agabi, from the video evidence, were you the person interrogating him? Witness, I was among. Agabi, did you appear in the video? Witness, no. Agabi, what was your assessment specifically? Witness, to arrest Nnamdi Kanu and bring him to Abuja and interview him. Agabi, apart from the defendants, did you obtain statement from others? So the witness says, personally, no. Agabi, at the time of arrest, you withdrew from him all the items presented in court. Witness, yes. Were those all his personal properties? Yes. Witness. Agabi, are there other items that haven't been presented, items considered offensive? Witness, my lord, the items might not be offensive, but the action behind it. Agabi, no. Answer me correctly. Did you analyze the items? Witness, my task wasn't to analyze the items. Agabi, so you didn't analyze it? Witness, I didn't, except his phone. Agabi, is the phone analysis in evidence? Witness, stutters, because it was considered immaterial. Agabi, do you agree most of the items have lost their use? Because it's over 10 years. Witness, yes. Agabi, in 10 years since you first arrested him, have you seen anyone who claims he committed a crime? Witness, I didn't. Agabi, you said you found him with someone. Did you find anything incriminating on the person? Witness, no. Agabi, did you confirm the person as a facilitator of terrorism? Witness, no. Agabi, did you find any instrument of violence on my defendants? Witness, none. Agabi, did you contact any of the persons the defendant named in his statement as working with him? Witness, he didn't name anybody. Agabi, is the only one statement that was obtained from him? Witness, In Lagos, yes. But in Abuja, other statements were obtained. Agabi, apart from the defendants, is there any other person standing trial with him? Witness, I don't know. Agabi, I put it to you that in the entire nation, this defendant is the only person standing trial for the agitation of Biafra. Witness, I didn't have information to that. All I know is I did the arrest in Lagos. Agabi, from your knowledge, the agitation does not have any other person apart from the defendant. Witness, certainly not correct. Agabi, so who are the rest? Witness, from the news on social media, I know Simon Ekpa. Witness, so because of what you read, Agabi, so because of what you read from social media, you want my defendant to be sentenced to death? Witness, I have said what I know. Simon Ekpa is working with him. Agabi, is the Simon Ekpa standing trial with my defendant? Witness, I know he was arrested. Agabi, but is it standing trial with my clients, with my defendants? Witness, I don't know. Agabi, we are keeping count of your I don't know. Just so you know that we are counting, though. I don't know if some of you are counting too. I have counted at least 7 I don't knows. All right? Now, the cross-examination continued. Agabi, do you say IPOB was proscribed? Witness, yes. Agabi, who were the parties to the action in which IPOB was proscribed? Witness, the federal government. Agabi, do you know if the application was ex parte? Witness, no. Agabi, since the proscription of IPOB, do you know any IPOB member that has been prosecuted? Witness, no. Agabi, do you know any IPOB member? Witness, no. But I have seen him during broadcast issuing directives to IPOB members. Agabi, have you seen any IPOB member being prosecuted? Witness, no. Agabi, is it a crime to propagate ideologies? Witness, no. Agabi, which are the states to which IPOB message is directed to? Witness, majorly southeast and south states. Agabi, name them. Witness, he named the southeastern states. Agabi, these states have lawmakers, governors, etc., being represented nationally. Witness, yes. Agabi, and they are constitutionally established. Witness, yes. Agabi, these states have the security personnel and they receive federal allocation. Witness, yes. Agabi, every Nigerian lives in all the states you mentioned. Witness, yes. Agabi, so does it mean the people of these states you mentioned don't carry out their supposed leaders' orders? Witness, there are people in that state who carry out his instructions. Agabi, do you have evidences? Witness, no. Agabi, are you aware even the court apologized to my defendant for some of the wrongs done to him? Witness, I wasn't in court that day. Agabi, are you aware the people of the Southeast are in the DSS, Air Force, military, etc.? Witness, I'm aware. Agabi, a former Inspector General of the Police and others are from the Southeast. Witness, yes. Agabi, in line with all these offices mentioned, nobody from that region is guilty of the accusations you made against them. Agabi, we have mentioned states where there is unrest, and the Southeast isn't part of them. Witness, we have videos where miscreants commit atrocities and mention Nnamdi Kanu as their leader, and they send them to do it. Agabi, do you have evidence to that? Witness, personally, no, but the service has. So these were the exchanges between the lead defense counsel, Kanu Agabi, questioning the witness presented by the DSS, and from the exchanges, a lot of you probably sat there like, oh, okay, this is making some sense now. It is all trumped up. And if they allow any fair trial at all, right, like he did in the past, he will trash them in their own courts. The problem is, will they obey their courts when their court finally ruled that they are indeed punishing an innocent man unjustly? And it would go, it will not go unnoticed. Put it that way. Today is day 2. So like I said, we don't know what this guy's game is, the new judge. But he has kind of like directed the DSS to present all their witnesses and the cross-examination, everything. He wants everything done. And by the 8th of May, I think he's planning to wrap it up. So I'll bring you more the next time. General Somto, thank you very much for that, for that transcript. I bet some of you enjoyed it, right? It was like you are seated there in the court when this, yeah? Bless you. So we insist, free Nnamdi Kanu. He has done nothing wrong, all right? He has done nothing wrong. But yeah, if they will allow, if they allow a fair trial that way, which we don't possibly expect. But yeah, let's go to something else. Rufai was in Abia. I don't know if he's still there or he's left, but he was in Abia State yesterday. Abba met with Alex Otti, and they had discussion about so many things. So I picked 2. The first one is about, just to keep it in the diary, right, like the record. So he said it with his mouth. He is not joining them in APC. According to him, he is even closer to Tifnubu than some of the people who are pretending to be closer to Tifnubu. And I think I have an idea why. Alex Otti was a banker. I think he was a banker director or something. Fidelity, or what's that bank again? Yeah? So, and then according to him, it will be too early to judge Tifnubu now. He is not moving. He said his own Labour Party is fine, right? Then he said something about his predecessor who commissioned an uncompleted government house as completed, meaning they spend the money they claim to budget innovation or the building of government house, swallowed it, and then celebrated the uncompleted projects. So Rufai went in there, gave us a bit of a coverage of that. But first, their conversation, the 2 of them.
The OT is not decamping, and my party is not on shaky ground.
Why?
I've told you this.
The arguments of other politicians.
So listen,
they say lone man. You can't be. You want to be close to the center.
Don't worry. I'm being close to the center. I'm even closer to the center than some of them.
But you're not in APC. You can't be as closer than Delta.
Everybody must not be in APC. This is democracy. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu held on to his AD, AC, ACN before becoming APC. If he was, then he wouldn't be president today. Sometimes you have to also stand for something.
Will you ever leave Labour?
I am not God. So,
well, so
I cannot say if there's no Labour tomorrow. So you have already predicted them for the
so
party.
You might leave. That's what I said.
I was elsewhere before.
You know because some people swore that they were never going to leave APGA, but they left APGA.
Who did?
I mean, people move around political parties a lot.
Yeah, of course.
So are you going to say you are never going to leave?
Let me tell you. I was in PDP.
Okay.
And then from PDP, I went to ABGA.
So you've been moving around
from
a lot.
ABGA, I went to APC. I've been in APC.
So you've moved around a lot.
So
that means
that's not the issue.
You might just continue in that line.
That is not the issue.
You might go back home.
That is not the issue. The issue is that the party that brought me to power is Labour. Okay? And today we have fought and retrieved Labour. So, and I said I will send you the Supreme Court judgment. So when you finish reading it, you will know that Abure is just masturbating.
Really?
Yes, it's not. He's out. There is. So you can declare yourself. You can declare yourself the president of Nigeria today. You can.
That means,
does that mean Rufai is now the president?
No, but that means his masturbations are of epic proportion because his masturbations are causing gyrations in the Labour Party as we speak. Ask you this: has President Tinubu done well economically?
Okay, so this is one question I may not be able to answer. Why?
Why?
Because I have access to him, so I can always discuss with him. So it would be unfair for me to come in front of the cameras and be assessing him. And today is just 23 months into the administration. It's still early days.
Did you call President Tinubu and told him it was unfair when he declared a state of emergency in Rivers?
No, I don't. You are also going to an area that I said I will not discuss. And that area is, I wouldn't discuss.
But it's not fair.
I wouldn't discuss.
Okay.
Listen, so that you hear me. I wouldn't discuss people. I wouldn't discuss other states. I wouldn't discuss the federal government.
Do you also share that private opinion when you see an uptick in inflation despite, I was just at the IMF spring meetings and the numbers were not good. An uptick in inflation despite rebasing.
Despite what?
The fact that we rebased the inflation calculation parameters.
Yes.
And there's an uptick again, 24%. The numbers are gloomy. They're saying over a couple of years, inflation might go up 37%. And you guys sit in the economic meeting with the president. Do you ever get to tell him and say, Mr. President, we're sinking, we're going under?
Did you start sinking today? You didn't start sinking today.
So
you have been sinking.
So is it not worth
and
telling
living
him?
in denial.
So is it not worth telling him?
No. I mean, when we go for meetings.
Living in denial. So you support the subsidy removal, right?
Of course.
You support the flotation of the naira.
Subsidy removal was long overdue. And what was happening? What was happening is that big men like you and I, we are the ones.
Your Excellency, I'm not a big man.
You're a big man. You live in VI. For you to live in VI, you're a big man.
So,
in fact, I'm even afraid of you. When I heard that you live in VI, I said, in Lagos, I used to stay in Lekki. I couldn't afford VI.
At least you own I don't own a home.
Well, we have to find out whether you own, even being a tenant, to have mind to be a tenant in VI, that means that you are such a big man.
I will tell us, Excellency.
No, but the point is this.
Yes.
There are a lot of things that we should have done. My interventions in this day. I'd written extensively about this subsidy. So it was a scam. We just needed to do something
also
about it.
Floating the naira?
Sorry?
Also floating the naira too?
Floating the naira, I had also written about it. But you see, I think what happened was that the two things happened about the same time.
Which was not a good one.
But then, over time, I believe that this economy, if we keep at it, the economy would rebound. Now, are you surprised that inflation at 24%? What's interest rate?
Well, it's super high. Going up to 30%.
It goes with interest rate. So if it will keep chasing you, no matter how much you rebase. So that's what it is.
But it's not cheap on people. The fact that the naira is not worth anything.
Very unfortunate.
And you feel that in your state. Do you tell that to
No,
President?
it's very unfortunate.
But see,
some of the sacrifices must be made. If you don't make them today, you make them tomorrow. Or the economy will go up in flames.
But Mr. Governor, saying it's very unfortunate does not put food on the table of a hungry person. And people will die of hunger. And people are dying.
And saying it is fortunate will also not put food on the table. So you need to do something about it. Just talking. We need to do something about it.
So what are you doing?
So one of the things that we are doing is to ensure that we create an environment where productivity will happen. Part of the problem with the exchange rate is because we are not producing much. It's because we are not exporting anything other than oil. It's because we are importing everything from the profane to the profound. We import toothpicks. We import bottled water. Should we be doing that? So that puts a lot of pressure on the foreign exchange market. And
I like him. You know me, if I like people, if I like somebody, I tend to be a little bit protective of them, all right? He is very dishonest in that interview. In that part that I shared with you is very dishonest. The same talking points. The same talking point they seem to all have learned since this madness started. Oh, we needed to cut, we needed to stop subsidy. We needed to float the naira. It's just that we needed to make those decisions. If we don't make them today, we'll make them tomorrow. We make them this or that. That's some bollock, nonsense talk. If you think through any policy at all, yeah, you have to like think the short term, the mid term, the long term, and all of that stuff. So, and if the what do you call it? The supposed the feedback you get from it says this is absolute trash, right? Then you don't go full throttle on it, do you? Or they keep telling the people on one hand, they are telling the people that, oh, we needed to do this. It's not as if to say, oh, fine. Finally, Nigeria is not importing fuel anymore because the money they are paying the importers, they've used it to fix their refineries, and the refineries is now working. Nigeria doesn't import anymore. So now Nigerian naira will be stronger. He is a banker. He should know that, or he is a very dishonest person simply because, of course, he is Tinubu's friend. They might be in a different party, but they are friends, of course. I'm not saying they should be enemy, but at least be honest. So they don't want to talk about Tinubu because he did not want to offend him, get into his bad book, and he wouldn't want to be called, he wouldn't want to be called the marketing Nigeria, I believe. But he's so dishonest. So dishonest. So then he said something about the government house built by his predecessor. That one I want to show you.
House, and I was just, because part of the things we saw was the opposition saying that the governor, Alex Oti, was staying in Isia Langwa when they given him a government house. You work for the government in what capacity, and you've been taking us on a tour, which we had all the footage of. What did you see when the handover happened?
Well, thank you so much, Rufai. I'm the Chief of Staff to the Governor. Okay. I happen to have been among those that they handed over to. So when we came in here, we discovered that the only thing that was completed and somehow furnished was just the basement, the ground floor. So we said, okay, before we sign off that the entire building is completed, let's undertake a tour of the facility and also take an inventory. They said no, that since we are a new government coming in, we should take our time, that they just want to tidy up since their tenure was over in order to continue, that we could take another day to come around. So they introduced us to the contractor. So when we moved around, the contractor, they appointed the contractor, So when we moved around, we were shocked, just like you have also seen, that apart from the basement, nothing had been, done that can really create that conducive and comfortable atmosphere for the governor of a state to come in here. And when we asked the contractor, he said, well, that he's also been owed.
How much was it?
Owed close to 500 million. And it's like we're coming to a state that virtually all the facilities, the infrastructure, the school, the hospital, everything was decrepit. So why would a reasonable governor spend that kind of amount to start fixing up where he's going to stay? So the logical thing is, since I have, that's what His Excellency was saying, the governor, Dr. Alex Oti, since I have a place at least God has blessed me with, I could stay, and seeing the enormity, of the challenges of the state and the kind of, infrastructural decay all across the state, the best is for me to stay in my own house and use those resources in order to take care of the very deplorable state of infrastructure, roads, hospitals, schools, and all of that.
So when will this be completed? Because we saw some factions. So for this room, for instance, I can see that the split in the wall was supposed to be here, and I can see some AC pipes left undone. So when is this going to be complete? This is just one of the rooms. And you said,
first and foremost,
they stole the generator.
First and foremost, before we even get to the point of completion, because you see, prioritization is one key hallmark of this administration. You will see for yourself that the people that claim that they built, a very, very comfortable state house for His Excellency, you can see for yourself that you cannot see anything like that. Now, when we also asked the contractor they engaged, how much do you think it will cost to put this up? That was in 2023. It was put at over 800 million. You can now factor in the current situation, the cost. That will be, in the range of over $1 billion, So, again, when you have a whole lot of infrastructural decay staring you in the face, you wouldn't think that it's a priority now to start fixing a place where His Excellency and his family will be staying. So the logical thing is the old government house is still there. Now, if you look at even this place, you look at the security issue. This is in a hilly place surrounded by roads, access roads, which are, public roads. So you can't even, if they had taken certain things into consideration, they wouldn't have even thought of coming here to build a government house. So His Excellency has already commissioned a contractor to be able to fix the old government house. And so that is the position.
So this one will be abandoned?
Well, it will not be abandoned. That's why this is a very responsible government. Also, a committee has been set up in order to repurpose this place. And there are a number of investors that will come around to see how this place
Governor Oti will not come here?
Of course, he's not looking at coming here. He's looking at making the most in terms of resource management to make sure that whatever facilities are left in the old
government house. And I was just because
Ikpeazu, PDP, they did you dirty in Abia State, no joke. But here is something I found in Soludom, Anambra. You know me, yeah? I don't like Soludom. I used to like him. I don't like him anymore. However, that won't make me see what he's doing right and ignore it, even if it's that little. I've reported to you is... you remember that time when I shared a video of Soludom's roundabout in Anambra? That funny roundabout. Yeah? He's just delivered a 10.5 kilometer route to this community. And I think I should share it with you.
Uza Soludo, yeah, or I can look because I put on Uza. Utigi, Uza, Melai campaign. And that's Naya, it's just Naya look with the community. But this governor, a strong governor. Soludo, Arosa, it wastes no time. Yeah, what I now look like now, look what you do.
So, Soludo now, Nana, oh my God. So, in fact, this is Soludo Banner, Nigeria. I am the old Romo Dinaga. Even in honor, and employed, and every teacher. inside the Benebe, I can go there about Maka. Now, everybody now, I put everybody now, not about all my everybody now because I'm a transporter. So now, when I see children go say, or children got cheap, we don't have children my actual good enough. All about you to do all that. But you get whether to go very work, even my way about that. And even the man with the guy in China, so we cannot be so rude to get you one here. Or Chichanya to was on my own Chichana woman. I didn't wait when you said before to get up, but I guess I was only able to so everybody was salad. Natural, much in the cover. You make a lot
Nigeria drama na iru anyi isi aba na ya so jeru ebe 7 o'clock ebe ni la de ka Dubai o me be go go Dubai ada wazi akugbu a o je cha na o je bere president o ja kere anyi Nigeria ni
to buy Taiwan.
Who's that? Saludo.
And from that, we will now go to Lagos. Okay, let's go to Lagos. How many of you remember Bamishe? Yeah, Bamishe was that lady that boarded BRT bus at night. And then she ended up being the only one on that bus with the bus driver. So that was the last time Bamishe was seen. But thanks to the CCTV, because when Bamishe's body was found a day or two later, far away from her route, our family kind of like a cry foul play. The social media was already agog. Well, fair enough. The Lagos state government kind of like sprung into action enough that they produced the CCTV from the bus. And you know, the CCTV revealed the graphic, sort of like the graphic of the last hour or the last minutes of Bamishe alive, where she was violently, sexually harassed or assaulted, and indeed strangulated and murdered. So today, an Ikeja High Court, right, sentenced Omoni Koron. That's his name. They call him Dave Nice or something like that. I think they call him something Dave Nice or Mr. Nice. That's the name of that driver. He raped Bamishe, then strangulated her. He didn't stop there. Took her body in that same bus, drove it into a secluded location to dispose it off until he was caught by that CCTV. So today, like I said, he has now been sentenced to death by hanging.
So, sir, let me talk to you finally. I'm from the BBC. Let me hold this thing, just hold it. So, talk to me. Tell me what's going on.
Can I introduce myself?
Yes, go ahead, please.
I am the Lagos State Chairman, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights, CDHR.
Yes.
We have been at the forefront of getting justice for Bamishe, and today judgment was given. But we are saying that judgment was given, but there is not yet justice. Because we are saying that there were some other people in the BRT bus when she was murdered. Who are they that should be identified, known and brought
How
to
do you feel about this judgment today first?
No, okay, the judgment is fair. The judgment has been fair. The judgment has been fair. But justice is what we are still expecting.